They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. We sink, goonin', goonin', goonin'. but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throw the white goon in like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, crash the gates. Goon for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the Coomer's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit. Welcome to the limit. Welcome to the limit. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing. You better hide. You better be running. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Community salt. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. Community salt. 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 Community salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Hypno
mama.
Mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no.
God.
Not the
Boy, you cook.
hypno mama.
Bro,
God
and look
damn.
at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? Hold on, just getting set up. Aw, shit, Sir Lurkin says that dual stream, let's go. Hell yes, brother. Oh my god. Yo, what's good, Golden Apples? Lindo, Hani, Chaos. Philip. What's good, y'all? Hold on. I still have to turn on the AC. Holy shit. It's fucking hot in here. Holy fuck. Hold up. Wait a minute. We're getting there. Alright, we should be good. Holy shit. Restream chat is being retarded. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Shout out to my man Black Tailgate who dropped a gifty. Thank you so much, bro. You totally didn't have to. Working and lurking. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Don't work too hard, my guy. Yo, real quick, bro. Send my boy Oznot some hearts, man. He's had a rough month. Like, it's been pretty shitty for him. He could definitely use a little bit of love. So put some hearts in the chat for Oznot, man. Shout out to you, brother. I love you. You already know. I'm not going to put your business out there unless you want to, but... You know, always think about you, homie, man. Of course, bro. Don't think anything of it. What's up, Quiet Christ? Appreciate you. MCH, good to see you, my man. Honey, Black Tailgate. We got the Gaming Wolf and Drewski in the building. Hey, I appreciate y'all sending some love, man. Cass needs all the goon oil to fill up all your holes and then some. Why did it have to immediately go there? Exactly. Man said, eyes, keep your head up. Absolutely. Shut up, Lindo. It's not a good idea. All right? That's not a good idea, my guy. But guys, if you can, do hit the like button, share out the stream. Currently, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream at. Recently, guys, recent news, I got my old Twitter account back. So the original Cult Classic Cage Twitter account is back, and that is where I will be posting for now on. So I will still have Mario Kart around. You know, obviously, if my shit gets canned again. But as of right now, I'm not really promoting or, you know, asking you guys to follow Mario Kart account anymore because there's just no need. And I'm going to post this on the restream so it goes out on Rumble. Goes out on Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. But I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. It means a lot. Currently, we got in here? We got over 50 viewers over on YouTube. So if you guys can, do hit the like button. I really appreciate it. Let me see. Where we at with Kick? We got Alucard over on Kick. Sentinel. Volk Dude, always good to see you guys, man. Thank you so much for being here. And let's see what's going on Rumble. What we got going on Rumble? Rumble slow start, but hey man, we got our Rumble homies that'll pull up too. She gooned back, yay. How? What did I do? How does that work? Dragooner, my man. Yes, bro. In the end, we win. That's what it's all about, right? No, I don't do Go Tanks. This is Goku shirt. This shirt actually changes colors. It goes between like pink and gray for some reason. Like it's kind of weird. I don't know if you guys see it, but so I don't know how this shirt works. It just works somehow. Yo, XL Tomahawk, good to see you, my man. It's really good to see you guys. Super Saiyan 3 Goku, absolutely. What's good, Sailor Mercury? It's always good to see you. Yes, right now it's mostly pink. The only like very bottom of it is gray for some reason. Yeah, it just switches between colors. I don't understand how it works. I just thought that the graphic looked cool and that the shirt changing colors was cool, even though I didn't get it at all. Yo, my man Filter pulling up. Joey, good to see you. He said someone is looking pretty today. Who? Thank you, sir. And it's almost Mafia time. Dude, I downloaded it. I wanted so badly to launch it. But I will be playing Mafia live tomorrow. We'll be doing the intro. I can carve out at least like 4 hours for the game, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. I'm super excited. You guys know I'm really looking forward to it. But obviously, I have my obligations to Cage Day. Hey, Joey for the buck says beaming face with smiling eyes. Oh, this is what is that? A sticker? I appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much for the sticker. Yo, on the Restream app, it doesn't say the sticker. It just describes the sticker. You guys be fooling me with your damn stickers, damn it. But thank you so much, my guy. I hope you're having a good day. Dual stream, Sentinel over on Kick, baby. It's a sticker, yeah. I didn't see it till afterwards, but I appreciate it nonetheless, man. And if you get a laugh out of my fuckery, hey, all the more better. Yo, my man Rocky pulling up. What's good? Nelly, good to see you, my guy. Edge Runners, Radio Chimp. I try to say hi to everyone just in time. Always good to see you, my man. Who else we got up in here? My man EB, Doggy the Gnome, good evening to you as well. Angel. I'm seeing the usual suspects and I love to see it. You know I love to see the usual suspects. My man Fuck Norris. I'm assuming Fuck Norris is at work right now. Oh man. The true Aztec warrior with the ciggy and the fucking drink. Let's go, baby. I think Quiet Cries just farted. Oh my god, what happened to my camera? I think we're fixed. My camera's retarded, what can I say? But guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. My man Chris Wolf. Elemental Hero, good to see you. Richard. Volk Dude over on Kick, appreciate you, homie. I've been summoned. Mafia Old Country looks good. I mean, you know, just to go over a little bit. Because unfortunately, people still acknowledge Metacritic's existence. So because they do, I have to talk Metacritic numbers with people. But, people were somehow concerned with Mafia's Metacritic score. Do not pre-order. Lois, I agree with you. But, I didn't have a choice in the matter. You've been playing Battlefield? How is Battlefield, man? Palworld and Zenless Zone Zero. Nice. Wu Chang. Victoria 3. Okay. I tweeted out your Mafia video. It's 220 views right now. Hey, Joey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for sharing out the content. It means so much to me, man. You have no idea. That's like the best way to grow the channel, honestly, is through your viewers sharing your content. Like, that matters probably the most out of anything. So thank you for looking out and thinking of me and, you know, sharing out my vids. Watching Kata play NF6? You mean Battlefield 6?
Sup, thought
Yo.
on the Heretic and Hex and Shadow drop.
Okay, Heretic and Hex and Shadow Drop. Nice. Okay, Black Cobra, hope you're enjoying that. I mean, I said playing Mafia 1 and getting ready for the Battlefield 6 beta. Dude, I was gonna play like one game before going to bed today. Because that's all I had time for. Because obviously I have to go to sleep so that I could be up in time to do the stream. And I went to launch the game and it was like, yeah, blah blah blah, some bullshit. I don't know. Basically something where I have to go into my BIOS, and I was like, motherfucker, I'm not doing this shit. I'm going to fuck to sleep. Like, you think I'm gonna inconvenience myself and waste time to do some bullshit? That's like, bro, I just don't have time for it. I just don't have enough time for anything. That's kind of the sad reality. Quiet Cry said, watched Wednesday's season 2 so far. I like it. That's what's up. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the game. Been playing Skyrim with mods and Fortnite, dude. I downloaded Mafia the Old Country earlier. And Fortnite. I had to download the entire Epic Games Store.
Why pre-order when piracy exists?
Oh my god, Hero Culture. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not familiar. But shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Oh, man. Golden Apple's been hard at work building this game. And you're a fucking beast for that. Rocky said, this is why I unsubscribed from Melonie Mac, The Quartering, Yellow Flash 2, Draco, Lord, Nick, RGE, Anna, that Star Wars girl, No BS, Luigi the Metal, 64, Dread Roberts, and John F. Trent. I think they're not even right. You know, I think that going too far down the rabbit hole of any side is always a bad thing. You know, and there a lot of people you listed there that I am familiar with are perfect examples of that. It's like a lot of people don't realize, you know, the harder down the rabbit hole you go, the more you become the very thing that you hate. Yo, Tasman over on Rumble says Horizon Zero Dawn. Been playing Horizon Zero Dawn. That's what's up. I haven't played the new season of Fortnite. Pretty good. I haven't played the new season of Fortnite. Pretty good so far. Can't wait to get the Green Ranger dude. Hell yeah. Stupid thing. What stupid thing to Malamac do this time? Oh, you have no idea, Sailor Mercury. It's gonna be very entertaining. Shout out to my man. Hero Culture's been a member for 6 months. Thank you so much, my guy. You're a fucking G. Absolute G. Why pre-order when piracy exists? All right, just making sure.
Very convincing. I was really moved by the nervous laugh.
Wait, what? What? Well, maybe I should become an actress. But if these really bad fucking actors and actresses can make it, I mean, at this point, I think anybody can make it, right? They all stink. I got you, Cobra. Hold on. And, you know, it's a shame because some of those people I actually didn't mind. And some of them I still don't really mind. Am I particularly going on my way to look for their content? No, honestly, no. I kind of just avoid that shit. But that doesn't really, for me, it just doesn't, it's one of those things where they went too far off the deep end and now they look crazy as fuck. And now they're stepping all over their own works and they can't avoid it, which is hilarious to me. It is so funny. But, yeah, we got one of my dedicated haters in the building. Hold up. We got Andrew Wilkins in the building who says Xbox hardware is always dead and the Ally X will sell horrible. That's already stamped. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. But welcome in nonetheless. I knew. There's a reason why I title things the way that I do. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Yo, shout out to my man Sergeant Sapien with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, my guy. Hope you're having a good day. Foot actor. Both extremes want censorship. Exactly, Sailor Mercury. They want censorship, but they also want to do the shit that they want to do, right? Oh, well, what I'm doing isn't bad, even though it's on the same level.
Sup, fam? Just
Yo.
here to say those who finish. Are fuck it.
That sounded like something else entirely, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. Yo, what's good, Butch? All those YouTubers seem cool until you notice they're just broken records. Yeah, fuck Norris. Like, honestly, I think that's the thing that people are most guilty of. Like, you know, I noticed you guys recommending a lot of like Nintendo YouTubers for me to react to in the Discord, and I was like, let me listen to them for the first, like, you know, 5 minutes or so. And more than anything else, the biggest thing they're guilty of is being fucking boring. And it's like, to sit here and react to these boring fucking slop Nintendo YouTubers that are just looking for the next little tiny bit of news to report on, it's so boring. Like, you guys are fucking lame. You're not entertainers. I don't know what the fuck you are. You're just here. You're just here meat glazing Nintendo and just doing the most fucking boring content ever. Like Nintendo Prime and Switch Force. Like, they're unfucking watchable. There's nothing entertaining even remotely about them. Shout out to my man Teflon Don has been a member for 2 months. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate you. Someone said something here earlier. Oh, Angmar, I don't know if you're in the Discord server, but I did give you a shout out in the Discord server. Thank you. Dude, don't thank me for accepting the gift. Thank you so much for gifting me the game. You totally didn't have to, my guy. I think I meant to post it on Twitter. I don't remember if I did, though. I'm sorry about that. I try to give props to everybody. Sometimes people gift me stuff after the stream, and I don't really know how to thank them, so I'll just usually post it and say thanks, homie. But I appreciate you, man. Andrew, you can't say that my audience is full of Xbox and PC fans. You're here. My guy, there's plenty all around, from PlayStation to Xbox to PC. There's so many of you guys from all different walks of life, and you all like to come here and hang out with me, and I appreciate all that shit, man. Yo, shout out to my man Chaos Forever, gifted a membership. Thank you so much, fam. Dick writings what gets my nerves the most, even when they get proven wrong. It's not just Nintendo fans either. Yeah, it's across the board. A lot of people own all of them. EB, yeah, I used to be like that. But like modern day, I haven't really felt the need to. But I don't blame you for saying fuck it. I'm just gonna buy everything. You can't withhold games from me if I own everything, right? Yo, my man, Casualties of Gaming. I mean, Casualties of Gooning. Hope you're doing well, bro. It's good to see you. My man, Lord Snuggy Christ in the building. Xbox and Steam Deck. Hey, hell yeah. Sentinel said, PoE 2 kinda been playing it, but just not getting super into the zone with playing in general. Yeah, sometimes I end up in those types of moods too. Where it's like, dude, I want to play something, but I don't know what I want to play, and the thing that I'm picking is not like hitting. I've been there. I just finished Singularity, and now I'm going through Warhammer 40k Space Marine as well as Need for Speed Carbon. Okay, honey, get your game on, homie. I'm playing Donkey Kong Bonanza whenever I have time. Yo, Nelly, how is it though? I've heard a lot of good things. I've heard that a lot of people genuinely like the game. But that's what's up, my guy. For me, I started playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, which has been really cool. I really like I love, Vampire Survivor clones. And that one is really cool. I like the gimmick around it of obviously, harvesting, materials, whatever have you. And the effects, the visual effects are really pretty. Really pretty, really cool. Almost at the very tail end of RoboCop Unfinished Business. Oh my god. It is crazy. That game is longer than I thought it was. But I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I've been doing all the side stuff. So that's been cool. What else have I been playing? We were playing Resident Evil 2 remake, obviously. What else? Oh, I started playing Saloon Simulator. Because Miss Bella gifted it to me, and I really like Western stuff. So I started putting together my saloon, and it's really cool because it has like decent story elements to it. Like just, they kind of make you feel like you're really in the Wild Wild West, and I actually enjoy it. It's pretty good so far from what I played of it. I've been enjoying. And normally, like, it takes a lot.
Always been a PC gamer and got a Xbox for my kids.
Hell yeah.
I tried to get into it, but I was impossible for me. I looked like a 2-year-old trying to walk.
Oh my god,
Rolling
Chaos
on
Forever.
The floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Thank you so much for the 5. Are you running the brother upstairs? What you mean? What does that mean? Yo, Sirbot, good to see you. Hey, Sirloins over on Rumble. What's good, fam? Yo, Sirloins, I didn't realize until after I ended the stream that you gifted, that you became a channel member, I believe. So thank you so much for that. Obviously I try to give you guys your props because you deserve it for being so kind. So, giving you your props after the fact. Hey, Spectre, what's up, bro? Good to see you. I still need to play Resident Evil 4 Remake. Dude, it's a good game. It definitely frustrated the fuck out of me, though. Oh my god, the game was frustrating. Have you heard? Starring in Gene's ads makes you a prostitute now. Thank you so much for the 5 sirloins over on Rumble. That sounds crazy. Isn't this coming from the same side that believes that sex work is good? And should be protected? So are they shaming people? That sounds kind of crazy. Casualties Gaming says, I'm playing Uncharted 4. Someone told me it was better than The Last of Us. That person is a fucking liar. Damn. I'd say it just depends on what you're into. For me, Uncharted, my favorite one is still the first one. For me, it's 1, 2, 4, 3. 3 is definitely the worst. 1 was the most impressive, especially for its time. Band spec, oh my god. Y'all still on that shit all this time, Jesus. I've only played the firing range on Battlefield 6, and all I can say is bye Call of Duty. Damn. Damn. Sir Lauren says it's coming from Melonie Mac's evangelical ass. Bro, she is such a fucking clown. Oh my god, bro. We have to talk about so much shit in regards to Melonie Mac because, I mean, sooner or later is gonna, like, being an extremist will always come back to haunt you, right? If you don't at least try to be reasonable, or at least have a means of your mindset that makes sense, like a step by step, like this, you know, these all connect and make sense with your mindset, you're fucking losing it. Like, you're always going to take an L eventually. Eventually you're going to do something that's completely hypocritical to what you stand for. And Melonie Mac overreached like a motherfucker, and yeah, everyone's just gonna call her out for it now because she's a clown. That's really it.
Melonie Mac is a gooner.
She, I guess so, right? By her own standards. She's racist as shit. Bro, her mind is fucking fried. Like, I remember doing a podcast with her one time, and she was just, like, I didn't have anything bad to say, except that she was really, like, just, she was just like a deer in headlights, and she was standing the whole time, and she didn't really have very much to add. Except the, like, usual talking points. There was nothing particularly, like, interesting. She was not insightful. She didn't have, like, an original thought. And that's just me just assessing, you know, fairly. I didn't really think that she was disrespectful by any means. She seemed okay. But, yeah, she just kind of has, like, a deer in headlights mentality. Which, I don't know. Hold on one sec. She's on the sauce and on the coke? Maybe, I don't know. I can't really say. What podcast was that? It was on SNH. Basically, she's a lobotomite. Oh my god. I mean, I try to hear everyone out. Obviously there's some shit that's just like, you're fucking insane, right? MC says no 120 FPS mode is gonna kill Battlefield 6 on console. Huh? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, obviously you're gonna be at a natural disadvantage if you're cross-playing with PC, because PC players obviously mouse, keyboard, mouse aiming is just better, higher frame rates on PC. Yeah, you're gonna be at a disadvantage, but I always think that it's one of those things where 60 isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad either. You can't make an argument for 60 like you do, like it's easy to make an argument for 30 being shit. Yo, what's up, Scooby Pup? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. She's just cute and that's it. Melonie's ovaries are drying up and she's pissed. Oh my god. Have you guys ever thought that perhaps she's just going through this insane fucking midlife crisis? I think that's fair to say. As a console gamer, I don't care about 120 FPS, just being honest. Yeah, like, honestly, I don't blame you, because you have to have tempered expectations, right? Like, even on PC, you have to have tempered expectations based on how much money you spend, right? Like, you can't just build a fucking $500 PC and be like, yeah, I'm gonna play everything at 120 FPS. Like, no, that's not how that works. Like, obviously not. If you're buying into a console, you're accepting the reality that most games are not going to play at 120. And when you accept that, and you know, you're not disappointed, right? I think that a lot of console gamers, a lot of them just want options that aren't the baseline 30 FPS. Like that's really what I think. And that's how I felt as a console gamer back, back when I was playing on console. I said off rip, if games weren't playing at 60 on, because you have to understand, console gremlins like mentality was, last generation was, there is a high probability that most games won't play at 60 next gen. That was what they were saying last gen. And I was one of those that was saying, bro, if these motherfuckers don't play at 60, I am not buying another console. That was what I was saying off rip. Like, the baseline was that the games have to offer a 60 FPS option. 30 FPS couldn't have been the only thing. That was my, like, I was, and I would argue with PlayStation fans back in the day too, when I was still playing on PlayStation. They were like, oh, blah, 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 cinematic shit. Like, we have been at the baseline of 30 for years. It's time to move the fuck on. It's time to set a higher precedent, a higher level of standard than the baseline 30. You know what I mean? All my games play at 60. And I think a lot of console gamers are happy with that. And honestly, I think that's, if I could say one positive thing about console gaming this generation, it's that it's nice that there is options. Now, not all of them are necessarily like acceptable options. Like, some performance modes on console are not very good performance modes, and that should absolutely be called out on a case-by-case basis. But at least, in the very least, there's, options that aren't just, hey, you're stuck at 30 or even sub 30 FPS. And, I think a lot of console gamers are happy that they have options now, which is a good thing. Very good thing. Hold on. All right. So we're going to do some stuff, some things. We got some shit going on today. I'm going to, oh my God, what am I doing? That's why you stopped playing Bloodborne? Yeah, that game is like sub 30. PC isn't a fan. We are the master race. Hey, I appreciate you checking out the videos, Nelly. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I just wanted to make a video talking about the whole Mutahar thing, because it's like, dude, I watched some ordinary gamers. Like, I was literally watching pirate software. Like, it's crazy watching like some of these longtime creators, or just creators that I've been watching for a while, literally just eat shit. It's so weird. It's so weird that it keeps happening, and that it's over some of the dumbest fucking shit too. It's not even like, why would you even put yourself in this position to begin with, sort of deal, you know what I mean? All right, let's see. Let me make sure everything's cool. I didn't know she was a hag. Oh my God, you're talking about Melonie? That's funny. Switch games at 30 FPS and choppy, yet people love Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I think people overlook it when they like the property enough. I'm not gonna lie, motherfuckers couldn't pay me to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'd rather do a whole lot of other things than play that game. Or those games. They're fucking awful. Just to look at, let alone like the shit that they're doing. I just, ugh. I don't really get the Muta stuff though. I get he said he was an engineer, but that's not like being a doctor or lawyer, where it's legally consequential. So Sergeant Sapient, yes, I agree with you, but also it's the deception itself. It is also, he's been linked to having said and done other things. Like, you have to understand that. So people weren't looking into Mudahar's past, right? Up until he started fucking up. Up until really, like I said, the Sonichu thing where he wore that was kind of what started everything. But when he decided to throw his boy under the bus, over nothing, over literally nothing, and then the second thing obviously being the Switch 2, where he said, yeah, don't buy this, don't support this, and just for him to end up literally getting it immediately, like stuff like that. That's what made people start looking into his past. Yeah, Nuxinar. That's what made people start looking into his past, and they kept digging up more and more shit. Like how he would pretend to like, we were watching videos where he was just like, yeah, you know, I was the one that went and told this kid's parents about this. And like, he tries to act like this moral authority figure that's so fucking weird. And then he was like, yeah, guys, not feeling well. I have this pain and it might be cancer. And it's like, are you doing this for sympathy? The very same stuff that you condemn Boogie for? Like, it's just a lot of weird shit that's like adding up with him. And at this point, it just, there's like a bunch of crumbs that's making people like not be able to trust this guy. You know what I mean? Leo, what's good over on Rumble? Damn, yo, Rumble stole you from Kick, my guy. Shout out to Frag Monkey, by the way, who did end up following me on Kick. I appreciate that. We're at 265 followers on Kick, and we're at 55 followers on Rumble. Hell yeah. Hold up. We got a Cater raid. We got a Foot Bandit raid. Yo, what up, Cater? I appreciate the raid, my guy. What was Cater up to? Was he? I think he was streaming a game, right? All of Nux is so sensationalized. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope y'all are doing well. Cater, what's good, bro? How was the stream? Let me give a shout out to my boy, Cater.
Do not redeem the card. Asterisk redeems the card.
I know, right? It's so stupid. Like, he makes so many stupid mistakes that people just started looking into the shit that he was doing. And that's how the cookie crumble, my guy. Yo, shout out to my man Kada. Go follow him on YouTube. Go check out his channel, man. Been playing Battlefield all day. That's what's up, my guy. For some reason, I gotta go into my BIOS and, I don't know, switch something. I forget. It won't let me boot over dumb shit. So we gonna have to see about that later. Yo, Lenny, was good. If you guys can, do hit the like button. It does help me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. We got over 120 people over on YouTube right now, just chilling. Guys, just so you know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. You're welcome to check out the stream anywhere you want to be at. Yeah, the secure boot shit, yeah. Yeah, that's the issue. But, links are in the description below, by the way, guys. But thank you so much for the raid, Kada. Go get some rest, my guy. You've been playing fucking Battlefield all day. I see you, bro. I heard it's heat. Yo, John, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Lenny, good to see you. I'm still sus on Nux about the Shad Man shit. See, I'm not too familiar on that. I would definitely not mind some info on that. I'm going back in a few hours. At least come up for air, my guy. But guys, we have a big stream. We have a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to go over. If it be news, fanboys, all sorts of shit. Lenny, I'm doing great. I'm excited to be here hanging out with you guys. But oh my god. We have DSP playing RoboCop. Oh, we have to watch that later. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck. We're gonna have to watch that later, my guy. That'll probably be a closeout video. Yo, Hurricane, what's good, fam? Kata been putting his team on his back and get it blown out? Any panda stuff? No, I do not believe so. Yeah, I gotta do the secure boot shit. I just didn't have enough time. I was gonna boot up the game real quick and maybe play like one match so that I can at least talk about it on the stream. But I just didn't have the time. It was like, oh, you need to do secure boot. It's like, bro, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta be up in 5 fucking hours. Like, the Twilight Zone of gaming calls. Like, fuck that. I just turned my fucking PC off. I'm like, whatever, bro. I ain't got time for it. But I'll fucking do the bullshit this weekend. A self-aware piece of shit is still a piece of shit. That's some true words. Nux's only crime with Shatman was making jokes about I don't know what that is. Cullibin? I'm probably gonna need a drink to go over what's going on, especially with what Nintendo did. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm sure it's simple, but I just don't have time on Thursday. Like, Thursday is a day I do not have time to fuck around at all. Like, I work all night. I come home in the morning. I managed to get a video up. And at that point, it's like, all right, I got to go to bed. I got to be up at 5 because I got to stream at 8. I ain't got time to fuck around. Thursday is like the worst day for me to try and do anything. But real quick, guys, I do want to discuss the Metacritic score for Mafia, because unfortunately people still value Metacritic and people are being like, some people are scared off by the score. So we got to talk about that. And personally, guys, I do not value Metacritic at all. I think Metacritic is retarded. I do not value any of these review websites. I think they are a bunch of fucking clowns, not for nothing. But some people, shout out to Gaz, who was saying, like, I was kind of expecting Mafia the Old Country to get a higher Metacritic score. And it's sitting at 76 with 52 critic reviews. By Mafia standards, this isn't bad at all. This is sitting... Let me see. This is sitting somewhere in between... I think Mafia 2, funny enough, is like the lowest rated Mafia that isn't Mafia 3. So Mafia 3 is obviously the worst. Right? It's sitting at under 70. And then we have Mafia 2 that's sitting at 74. And Mafia Definitive Edition at 78. And then Mafia the Old Country is sitting nicely in the middle at 76. So some people were concerned with the scoring of the game. You see my last Rumble rant? Can't I got you, sirloins. See, just so you know, my software where I'm reading your guys' chats, unfortunately doesn't inform me when there's Rumble rants. So I am sorry if I do happen to miss them. So Sirloins for the 2 says I'm still sus on Nux about the Shadman shit. I didn't even know that was a Rumble rant. I just read it randomly. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. And then also for another 2, look up harmful opinions vid on Nux. I'm gonna have to do that so I could be a little more informed on it. But thank you so much for $4, my guy. You totally didn't have to. Old Crunchy. So, a lot of people kind of concerned about the Metacritic score being at 76, but, like, if you like Mafia, this is all in relatively the same line. So, this doesn't concern me at all. This is about right. Critics have never been wowed by Mafia ever, so this is not at all surprising. By Mafia standards, this is a pretty solid Mafia, at least judging by a bunch of retards that don't value the franchise to begin with, clearly. So, and all this confirms to me is that the game, at least the story, characters, whatnot, like that kind of stuff is relatively competent. So, yo, Deadeye, what's good? But if you're concerned about this Metacritic score, don't be. Look at all the other Metacritic scores. I mean, shit, the OG Mafia was rated at 66. They never valued the franchise. They never will. By their standards, a 76 is like a 90 to us if you're a Mafia fan. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just unfortunately what it is with these losers. So, Mafia 1 and 2 were great. Absolutely. Great fucking games. Really, really fun games. With solid stories, so. ants are so annoying. What you mean? What you mean, my guy? I guess kick chat not appearing on screen. Let me see. For some reason it's not. I don't know why. Yeah, that is kind of weird. And it says that they're all connected. Yeah, it's saying that everything is connected. Sorry about that, my guy. I'll keep the kick chat up, though. I guess kick chat not appearing test. Looked up WWE 2K18 on Switch. Oh my god, dude, I can only imagine. I value the Metacritic only if I see a user score. Let's be honest with you, user scores are doctored too. Like, I don't value any of it, really. All I could value is the people that I've watched for a while where I know we have very similar similarities in terms of their thoughts on a game. Or just my friends, or myself, you know? RIP to Bungie, yo, for real, though. So if you're scared about this score, don't be. It's really not serious at all. Alright, what else we got on the menu today? We have a lot of shit to go over. Oh my god, apparently cheats are already working in Battlefield 6. Oh no. Oh no. So much for that kernel level anti-cheat, my guy. User scores don't matter either. Yeah, I really just, honestly, it's just noise. It's just fucking noise. What did you guys do? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Hold on. Do not, guys, do not send me gifts. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm watching on Rumble for the time being. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, my guy. Oh, shit. Yo, Xavier gifted me Singularity. I never got to play this game, but I've heard pretty good things. Holy shit, my guy. Thank you. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you, bro. Guys, I don't have enough time to play all these games that you gift me. I'm being real with y'all. 100% real. At the end of the day, as long as you the consumer enjoys the game, fuck off with the Metacritic or IGN has to say. Yeah, absolutely. Singularity, that's for singles like me. Oh man, I've heard good things about it, but I've never played it and I don't really know anything about it. But thank you, bro. All right, we got to get into the news. I got a funny for you though. I'm so glad I have my old Twitter account back because I was following a lot of like Twitter accounts that would post funny shit. I was literally following Satan, by the way. But it says, if you have a bad day at work, remember that this guy died at work and they resurrected him so he could go back to work. Imagine that shit. So if you think that, yo, shit is bad for you, RoboCop had it pretty fucking bad, my guy. I'm just saying. That's some fucked up shit, bro. You can't even die in peace and be like, I don't have to work anymore. Nope.
I feel unless you can relate to the critic scores are useless.
Absolutely.
Back in the day, even if I didn't like most of the movies Siskel and Ebert liked, I still could gauge a movie because of our differences in taste.
Yup. Yo, Sergeant Sapien dropping facts in a fucking 20 banger, my guys. Thank you so much, bro. It's true. If you understand how a specific critic thinks, then you could kind of gauge how a game really is based on how you know they go about, you know, their critic review. Absolutely. Thank you so much, bro. Last time I played a Crash game, he had tribal tattoos. Had it bad. He had it the worst. The company pretty much used him. Absolutely. Used and abused him. Why is it, bro? Why didn't RoboCop lawsuits happen, man? Battlefield 6 is so fucking good, dude. I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm scared for the monetization practices. All right, so what we got here? All right, so we got some videos that we need to watch that I have yet to see yet, actually. So I'm actually kind of hyped for this. Guys, I'm hyped as fuck for this. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what I'm into, man. I I'm a relatively simple person. Y'all know what I like. I think. Yeah, there we go. All right. I wanted to watch this so bad when I saw it earlier, but I said, let me save it for the stream. Back to 2D. Fuck Unreal Engine 5. Absolutely right. Was his paycheck made out to Alex, James Murphy, or RoboCop? Oh my god, EB. Alright, so we have a new trailer. We have a new trailer for Terminator 2D No Fate. So this is apparently a PlayStation exclusive reveal. I don't understand what that means, but hey, whatever works, right? Game overview trailer for PS5, PS4 games. All right, let's see what's up, man. I'm excited. Gooninator Power Supreme, let's go. Dude, this is so exciting. I'm not gonna lie.
The past and future collide in Terminator 2D No Fate, a 2D side-scrolling arcade action game that brings explosive battles, relentless machines,
dude,
and
the
humanity's
animation's
last
so
hope together
sweet.
in a fight for survival. Take control of Sarah Connor, her son John,
Exciting
and
for
their
that.
protector, the Terminator, as you fight through 15 adrenaline-pumping levels in story mode. Battle through iconic locations from the movie, such as the Steel Mill,
Dude.
Corral Bar, and Pescadero State Hospital, while playing through some of the best
Get to play as
action set
Arnold's
pieces
naked
ever
ass.
brought to the screen. Experience unseen battles only previously dreamed of as you step into the shoes of John Connor, leading the fight
That's
in the
really
future,
cool.
and Sarah Connor, as you witness just how far she's willing to go to stop Judgment Day. The battle for tomorrow has begun.
Oh,
Terminator
man,
2D
dude.
No Fate brings classic
This is literally
arcade
Contra,
gameplay
right?
to your screens with lightning fast
I
running gun
love the
action,
animation. It's so
nerve-wracking
fucking
stealth,
smooth, bro.
intense driving, and heart-pounding boss
Ooh.
battles brought to life through beautiful 2D sprite work. Supplies are scarce, so you will need to scour levels for hidden
I
items,
need this
checkpoints,
shit,
and
bro.
bonus weapons. Grapple with enemies.
This is a
Take
perfect
cover
play
when
for
under
at
assault,
work.
and use the weapons of the enemy against them by returning them to cinder. In classic arcade style, each level has its own ranking system with unique criteria depending on the mission.
Nice,
Some
nice.
require the deft touch of stealth, others the raw
Oh
power
no,
of a
not
90s
stealth.
action
Anything but
hero.
stealth, my guy.
Strategize on how to survive each scenario in the most efficient way possible to reign supreme on your high score table. Play the game your way, with multiple difficulty modes, the ability
I'm
to
hyped,
rebuy
guys.
controls, and the option to use a classic CRT filter. Story mode is only the beginning of your fight. Many bonus modes can be unlocked, including
Bonus modes.
a brutal
Boss rush mode?
that will
Okay,
test your
that's kind of
mettle.
cool. All right, different modes and shit.
Infinite mode, where you must face unrelenting waves of foes.
Nice, nice.
Arcade mode, which streamlines the game into the perfect combination of the adrenaline junkie goodness of the movie and the challenge of a classic arcade machine.
Nice.
Mother of the Future is a great choice for speedrunners, allowing players to experience Sarah's fight from start to finish in a thrilling race against the clock. And if you need a bit
Okay.
of practice, you can replay levels in level training. Use it to perfect the tasks set before you so you can shoot for that
Okay, a lot of
perfect
dope
run.
features. That's nice.
Sarah, the
No,
Terminator.
Silent Joker. How about
John,
no?
all
Oh, I see
three
Leo.
will
By
make
the way,
their
you're
stand against Skynet. Will you stand with them?
I'm seeing your
Terminator
kick.
2D No Fate.
Your kick
coming
messages
to your
now.
Screen October 31st.
Dude, oh my god, my guy. Bro, they gave you everything. They gave you everything, bro. I like that cover too, man. Shit. They cooked, bro. They fucking cooked. It does look awesome as shit. Yo, Phil, speaking facts, it is the perfect Steam Deck game. Like, honestly, I'm like, yo, I could totally play this at work. I'd be hyped to play this at work on my Steam Deck. Because normally I kind of end up not really playing too many games at work. Honestly, for me, it's hard for me to relax at work, even if my job is very, like, chill. Because, like, it's work. You know what I mean? Like, for me, gaming is about either relaxing or it's like a social hobby. You know, like, it's one or the other. So that's kind of... Oh, it comes out the week after your birthday? Nice. Dude, this is a day one easily. Easily, especially if you appreciate, you know, pixel art style as well as 2D games. And if you love Terminator, this Terminator 2 is still the greatest action film ever made. The only thing that comes even remotely close to it is The Matrix. That's it. Nothing else comes close. So the fact that they recreated the greatest action film ever into a nice fucking 2D action game, fucking awesome. This is easily a day one. Yo, shout out to my man Golden Apples that made a fucking beastly decision, man. He said, I quit my job. I absolutely hate it. I have a backup plan. I just had to get out. Dude, shout out to you, bro. Yo, sometimes you gotta just do some shit that's good for your mental health, bro. Or whatever you had going on there, bro. You were telling me you were unhappy as shit, so fucking you could always get another job, you know what I mean? You could always get another job. Can't check Discord. I got you, bro. First off, Black Cobra asked me to check Discord and I didn't even listen to him. But this is sick. This is absolutely sick. Day one easily. The Dark Knight is great. The Dark Knight is great, but it's still a flawed film in many regards. It's a great film, but it's still flawed. It does not come close to Terminator 2. One day she'll have Rumble chat on screen. Dude, I would. So here's the thing. I have a third monitor, but I can't use it. It's literally sitting on one of my tables over here. Can't use it. Don't have the space for it. If I had a third monitor, you best believe I'd be able to see all the chats, all the screens at all times. I need like an L desk. If I had an L desk, I would have so much shit. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. The Fifth Element. What flaws? Well, first off, shit. Let's be real now with the reality that the Joker is literally the star of that movie. Batman is a weak character. Everything else is not nearly as good as the Joker. It's a good movie. It's not, to me, it's not like the greatest action film ever, though. It's not. There's definitely a little bit of bloat in there, too. Yes, easily The Dark Knight is way better than Dark Knight Rises. That's not even debatable. Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption is a great drama film. We're talking about action films, though. Mount the monitor to the wall. Where behind me? There's no wall here, my guy. It's emptiness. There is no wall. Hold on. All right. So let me acknowledge Black Cobra's tweet that he wanted me to see. All right. So let's see. Oh, this is what you're playing. I got you. Let's see. So Bethesda said introducing the definitive re-release of Heretic plus Hexen, the legendary dark fantasy FPS, featuring new content, community published mods, online multiplayer up to 16 players, with crossplay and up to 120 Hz and 4K. Available now on all platforms? Nice. Hold up. That's dope.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die?
Okay. Guess so. It looked like a shadow drop. I know it's a senior friend request on me. I got you. Damn, dude. I saw the way that enemy tore the fuck up. That was pretty sick. I see your DMs on me. They cooked, bro. They definitely cooked. Oh, it's night dive? Of course it's night dive, bro. No, it's not night dive, I think. Night dive is beastly, though. Dude, that's a nice little fucking game right there, bro. That's nice as shit. Hell yeah. All right. I got a Steam notification. I'm scared. I'm very scared, actually. Dude, zombie, no. No, 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 no. Do not do this. Do not. Please stop. Please stop, my guy. No. No. I cannot accept this. This is crazy. No, you did not. Please. Zombie, no. For real though, bro. That's a lot of money. That's crazy, dude. Like, I'm literally too fucking lazy to even go and do the fucking boot shit. All right, in my BIOS. I'm literally... Everyone's saying decline, decline, decline. Zombie, there's a lot of people saying that I should decline this. Gabriel said join us. Oh my god. At least it's not furry Hitler. I mean, that is fair. That is definitely fair. Zombie, that's too... Dude, Zombie is doing the most. You totally don't have to do this, bro. I'm serious. It's heat. They cooked. Leo said accept. No! Now we're arguing in the chat. At least he isn't buying alcohol. Blast said the most base fucking thing. Holy shit. Dude, I will accept this, but I have to gift you something in return. That's the deal. I have to give you something in return. I'm about to go through your fucking wish list, my guy. Thank you so much for Battlefield 6, dude. You are... He is a fucking Chad. You totally didn't have to do that. I'm gonna have to gift you something, my guy. But thank you so much, Zombie. You totally didn't have to do that. Decline the EA slot. You said kick chat from yesterday is showing up on stream? Are you serious? I don't know. Kick and Restream are shitting in bed today. They're shitting in bed. But dude, thank you so much for that. You can gift me Mafia the Old Country. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan.
You have to manually uninstall the anti-cheat when you uninstall the game.
Okay. I appreciate that, Golden Apples. And Golden Apples, you left your job, sir. Okay? So, it's fine. I appreciate... Thank you so much for the super chat. But, if you want to super chat me, get yourself situated first. You know, I just do what you need to do, my guy. Do what you need to do. Make your game and get yourself a nice new job. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. You don't have to do that. Thank you. But, yeah, I'm going to have to do that then. But, that's what happens with these kernel level anti-cheats. Yo, so what's up, Big Cloud? Yes, that's true. El Alchemy, he does want to play Battlefield with everybody. He's excited to play Battlefield. All right, hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna have to do this real quick, right the fuck now, before I forget, because I'm very forgetful. You guys know that I'm very forgetful. Let me see, Mafia the Old Country. You already own this game. I know it's a
I
gift.
can check Zumba Killer.
Man, Lobo, get the fuck up out of here, my guy. You all you do is stay hating, bro. This is a gift. For Zombie Killer. Yo, Filter just dropped a fucking gold bar and didn't say shit like a G. Don't you know bad boys move with silence and violence? Take it from your highness. Yo, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. Alright, Zombie, you got it, my guy. You got it, my guy. Thank you so much for the gift, bro. Big Cloud, hope you're doing well, fam. I guess Kick Chat not appearing on screen. I see it. I do see it, Leo, but I'm also bombarded with too much kindness. Yo, Boosh, what's good, homie? Appreciate you being here. Guys, we're... Yeah, sorry, just wanted to let you know. I appreciate you so much, Golden Apples. You can just DM me, bro. I'll see it eventually. No worries, man. You know I'm always a DM away. I mean, obviously I sleep all day, so who knows when I'll get to it, but I'll get to it. Buckeye Knight says, Melonie Mac is sitting beside me, ironically. What's good, brother? Alright, so he's gotten only goons now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Look up WWE 2K on Switch? Are you saying like a video of it? Was it one of those ones that ran like dog shit? I believe I seen that way back. Let me see. Oh, they're saying, oh, I guess the game runs better on the fucking Switch too. I don't want to get too much into that because we have a lot to get through. Sub to Cass's Goon fans. What Goon fans, my guy? I do see you in the chat, Leo. I can see it. I'm not looking at the same chat that you are, but yeah, you're in there. See? I see it on the stream as well. You're here for the giggle physics. Do not read kick chats until further notice. EA said they supposedly are going to keep cosmetics grounded in reality. None of the BS COD is doing with skins. Yeah, that's what they were saying, but also, like, what matters is the monetization practices. Like, you know, I understand that, hey, it sounds nice that it's going to remain, like, a more military-looking shooter, but, you know, that at the end of the day, that's just cosmetics. What bullshit are you pushing besides, obviously, the Battle Pass? The Battle Pass is already the first, you know, bullshit that we expect in multiplayer games now, right? What else is there? That's my concern. Oh, you know, we're gonna make it still look like a military shooter no matter what. Like, Big Cloud, don't you notice that I'm posting his shit on Twitter? What's he gonna do? Man, fuck JTech TV, man. Chingate pendejo. Fuck out of here. Fucking retard. Alright, so next up. Alright. So some of y'all have been watching me for a long time know that I like Little Kitty Big City. That was a fire ass game, right? And apparently they have an update. They have an update. Release date info. The picture perfect update. Our adorable free content update hits Switch on August 27th. Dude, I didn't even know they had a content update, bro. You can make your own type of cat now. At first it was just a black cat. We have to make Ziggy. Oh my god! They're fabulous! Dude! I have to make Ziggy. I meant to say look up the Metacritic for 2K18 on Switch. I got you. Dude, that is adorable. Alright. WWE 2K. Yeah, I remember that shit was garbage. Let me see what the Switch version is. Dude, even on PlayStation was ass. Oh my god. Oh my god.
To make a tuxedo cat. Name him Sylvester.
Yes, Benjathan. Yes, thank you for the 2, my guy. W update, absolutely. Looks interesting, but not buying. Yeah, like Little Kitty Big City is just a cool, cozy game. If you're into cozy games, I can understand if you're not. Yeah, that's pretty rough by critic standards. But to be fair, the overall game itself, forget the Switch version. Yeah, the Switch version is ass, but look at the PS4 version too. Oh my god, it's all shit. Damn, they got bent critically. Yo, my man Show Nuff over on Kick. The gray cat kind of looks like my cat. Nice. Gray cats for the win. Gray cats for the win. Yo, what's up, White Chocolate? I got a fat ass cat crawling on me right now. And he heard the meows. He's freaking out. Stray is pretty good. I would say it wasn't Game of the Year worthy, but it was a good game. I enjoyed that. I remember streaming Stray on fucking Twitch back in the day. Back when I thought there was some value to Twitch. Fucking, yo, what's up, Frostfang? Fucking, some dickhead spoiled the ending of the game for me when I was like 2 hours away from it. What a bitch. Cass is a full-on tomboy until she sees cats, pretty much, right? Alright, so next up... Let me see what we got next. So we did Terminator. We did Little Kitty Big City, which is cool. Alright, so... we got Fortnite, my guy. I took like a 3, 4, 5 month hiatus from Fortnite. I can't remember how long it's been, but it's been a while. I have not played or updated or even looked into Fortnite in that long. I think it's time. I think it's time to return to the Pride Lands. Because they have Power Rangers, guys. So Fortnite, Bad Bugs versus Power Rangers in Fortnite Battle Royale. Shocking, awesome. Live action trailer, dude, I may have to fuck around. I may seriously have to fuck around. I think me and the homies might have to fuck around.
Everything we knew was taken from us.
The gay lands? No, the Pride lands. Before the gay flag.
Turns out.
Let's go.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time, baby. Let's go. Yo, son. Look at Alex is hilarious. Dude, this is some cool live action shit, low-key. It's super in the vein of Power Rangers back in the day. It's Morbin time. Oh shit. Damn. Yo, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. So that shit dropped today. I downloaded it. No Pink Ranger L. She's in there though. Your girl is in there. I know you Pink Ranger simps. Y'all hurting right now. You're like, oh fuck, do I download Fortnite right now? Oh my god, Pink Ranger to Where's Rita Repulsa? I know, right? Maybe they'll release her as the season goes on. But I can't really say. There's no confirmation. Yeah, Green Ranger. Dude, they look really cool. Most of the time, I will say this, Fortnite gets it right with character models. Most of the time, they do. I thought Cassie was the Pink Ranger. She's wearing pink. I'm wearing salmon. Thank you very much. Not pink. I'm very serious about that shit. I'm waiting for this fucking shirt to turn gray or something so I feel like a normal human being again. Regularly scheduled memory leak BRB. Oh my god. But this is my time. I'm definitely not Kimberly, okay? Like, shout out to Kimberly. Oh my god, totally butchered her name. Shout out to Kimberly. We are not the same. Salmon isn't a color. That is a lie, I'm in. It's absolutely a color. Not gonna lie, they need to add the 2017 Rangers. They were fire. You know, I actually didn't mind that movie. I mean, it wasn't like phenomenal, but it wasn't bad either. I thought it was okay. Cass is the Yellow Ranger. I mean, I fucks with the Yellow Ranger too. The Asian girl and the black girl. I thought they were both really cool. R.I.P. to, R.I.P. I will say this, when I was a kid, for Halloween, I was like 5. I was the Red Ranger. Breaking all the rules, baby. Breaking all of the fucking rules. I was the Red Ranger. It's like, bitch, I'm the leader. Fuck y'all. Yeah, in the Power Rangers movie, was it Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie? Wasn't it Chick Black? That was the Yellow Ranger? For some reason, I remember the Ninja Rangers way more than I should. Amy Jo Johnson's still pretty hot. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, look at things on the bright side, Cass. I could have bought alcohol with the 70, but instead I got you something. No, I could definitely justify it that way for sure, Zombie. But either way, I hope that you enjoy Mafia, bro. You did get it right, because I did send it out. But enjoy the game. Looks really cool. I'm excited to play it. We're playing it tomorrow. It's gonna be really fun. Leo said I'm very hyped. For what? But this is, yeah, I gotta get back into it. Awesome, bro. Enjoy the game. I gotta get back into this, man. Fortnite, they winning must back. I will say this, the female Spartans look fucking awful in the game. They look retarded. Like, legitimately, they look genuinely retarded. I couldn't stand her. She annoyed me, to be fair. I didn't like anyone from the any one of the replacement Rangers. See, I didn't really get into Power Rangers until Kick Chat is delayed. I'm sorry about that. There must be an issue between the app and Kick itself. Don't pay attention to what I said there. I got you. But I didn't get into Power Rangers really up until Power Rangers in Space, because when Mighty Morphin came out, it was like 95, right? I was like 2 years old. So that's just kind of what it is. PlayStation exclusive? What you mean by PlayStation exclusive? So yeah, I got into Power Rangers at Power Rangers in Space, and I genuinely enjoyed Power Rangers in Space. I thought it was fire. Oh, I was 20 seconds away from beating Crash. Where I got to do it again. Get to it, my guy. You got this, bro. How's this for a callback? Bring in Psycho Rangers. The storyline was the shit. See, I don't remember. I definitely don't remember any of that stuff. But shout out to y'all, man. Keep it, yo. Y'all remember a lot more than me. But this is Tommy Oliver. And they give you the option between green and white rangers. Just cool. Definitely cool as shit. I like the designs. They look really nice. Here's an emote of his. Really cool. Hell yeah. Definitely really nice. And here's the Megazord in game. Nice. Looking cool. Looking pretty clean. Hey man, yeah, motherfuckers can hate Fortnite, but Fortnite be getting a lot of shit right. My main critique with the Battlefield 6 beta is I wish they had some more open maps. All 3 of them are urban maps, so close quarters. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a little bit of a variety. Maybe those were the maps that kind of were the most optimized, you know, in terms of maybe they're not as big as the other maps. I can't really say. I haven't played it all, so. Power Rangers in Space got dark with Psycho Ranger when Psycho Ranger showed up. See, I don't remember any of that shit. I just remember that I had the Power Rangers in Space toys, like they had the little colors across the chest. Like I had like the really tall red and black Ranger. Super fucking cool toys to have at the time. There weren't many like really tall figures that were posable other than like Max Steel and those really tall Power Rangers toys that I had. So that was really cool at that time. Then I had the smaller action figures where I had like all of them. Same thing with the Power Rangers in Space attire. Like I was really into Power Rangers at that time and I loved watching Power Rangers in Space, but I don't remember very much about it. Same, I remember those. They came with the gun. Yes! Yes, I thought for sure they did come with the gun, but I couldn't quite remember. But I remember they had a gun holster on them. But those were so fucking sick. Yo, Emerald, what's good, fam? Good to see you guys. There's a reason why, though, Cass. If I recall, one of the Pink Ranger's actors was suffering from cancer and had to leave acting for good. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, I remember the OG Yellow Ranger, you know, she died. Right? Yeah, unfortunately a lot of shit things happen, man. We're goes to show we're all only human. We're all only human, man. I used to play with Max Steel action figures. Me too. I had a whole bunch of them because like he would have different like looks and different like gadgets and shit. Max Steel figures were some of the best figures for the time. They were always super tall, super posable, really cool looks. Astro was good, my guy. He says, Fortnite finally got me with this season. Dude, I'm right there with you, man. If you want to friend request me on Epic, maybe we can run some games together. I gotta make more time. Another thing that they, you know, HypeX, they leak out a bunch of shit for Fortnite and they're usually right all the time. Or if they're wrong, they'll address what they're wrong about and amend what they say. But usually they're pretty right about everything. But they're saying Jason Voorhees in Fortnite this Halloween. Must grab. But, and bro, I'm more of a Michael Myers chick. But hey, I love Jason too. Jason's fire. So that's pretty exciting. Oh my god, here's a meme. Everyone picking Green Ranger in Fortnite. The designs for Psycho Rangers were just too good. I'm gonna have to see. Hold on. But that was a funny meme. I need to look up Psycho Rangers because I don't remember. Power Rangers in Space. Let me see. Oh shit. See, I don't quite remember these, but they do look fucking sweet. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. Honestly, I would love to rewatch Power Rangers in Space, man. It's so iconic at this point. Like, it's one of those things that I remember having been so, as like a 5-year-old, so like dedicated to. And then I discovered I discovered anime and kind of abandoned Power Rangers, but for like that really like toddler time period in my life, I was super into it. The designs are peak. They do look really cool. I like that. I wouldn't mind having figures like that. I didn't have those figures back in the day, but that's pretty sweet. Hell yeah. I see why y'all into it. I miss when Netflix had all the seasons. Yo, Sergeant Sapien is sick, bro. He said Yellow Ranger is in part responsible for my Asian fetish. Jesus.
Cameron Wantanade was the green 6th Ranger I grew up with. I remember him being hype. Hope he was as hype as Tommy to you guys at least, lol.
Dude, I don't remember the names, but that's awesome, bro. Hell yeah. A lot of us, like, 90s kids, 80s teens, or, 80s kids as well. We have a lot of fond memories with obviously Power Rangers, such a huge thing for a long time. They would jump the Rangers all the time too. That's funny. Thank you so much for the 5, Ben. Nah, he's sick. I need to watch Power Rangers Mystic Force. The theme is a banger. Okay. Yo, Mr. Bang Your Mom was good. He's sick with Yellow. Oh my. I mean, I don't mind me some Asian dudes. Just saying, some of them are not bad either.
Expose. Expose. Ooh.
What do you want from me, ma'am? What do you want from me?
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Oh, no, Quiet Cries, leave me alone. All right. So, shout out to Yoko Shimomura, who is, in my opinion, the greatest video game composer ever. All right. And I'm saying this as someone, I don't even necessarily like a lot of the games that she makes composition for, but I love her music. And I will go out of my way to listen to her music. I don't even care about the games or whatever. No, she just has the greatest music ever, in my opinion. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. Hell, Alchemy with the fucking knowledge right now. Holy shit. Dude, that sounds like watch party for tomorrow. Because Friday nights I try to do game night, and after we play some games, we'll normally watch something. Might have to fuck around. So Genkai tweeted, legendary composer Yoko Shimomura says, at first Kingdom Hearts was not a big hit, and she wasn't sure if she was going to continue in the job. But she was called back for Kingdom Hearts 2, and the series continues to mean a lot to her. She said, when it first released, Kingdom Hearts wasn't a big hit. After it was released, it was one of those hard times I mentioned before. I left Square, and I wasn't sure if I was going to continue in this job or not. But then they came back to me and asked if I wanted to work on Kingdom Hearts 2, and that was significant for 2 reasons. One, it proved I could continue doing this as a freelancer, and 2, it was the first time I'd been asked to come back to work on another game in a series. I think both professionally and in a sense of personal growth, that's why Kingdom Hearts means so much to me. She is one of the greatest video game composers ever. Go look up Yoko Shimomura's work. I think that she's phenomenal. I don't even like Kingdom Hearts, but I love the music. I'm an OG fan. Dude, I adore her work. She is phenomenal. And I don't think she gets enough credit, honestly. I think that she makes some of the most beautiful video game music I've ever heard. And she's definitely up there. Easily top 10er, probably top 5 for video game music, video game composition. She's a beast. She did a lot of Street Fighter 2 and Xenoblade, yes. She recently made a song for Street Fighter 6, and I thought that the song was awesome, even though I don't play the game. She also did, what is it, Legend of Mana? Really interesting game. The composition is phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. What else did she do? She did, was it a Eve? Parasite Eve. She did Parasite Eve. Also really good music. Leo says, Mick Gordon is #1 for me thanks to Doom and Doom and Turtle, though. Absolutely fair. I think Mick Gordon is also phenomenal at what he does. 2 totally different styles, but still fucking phenomenal music. The boss music for Kingdom Hearts is so fire. Square not using her anymore. What a shithole company. Tarnish, she left Square like a long time ago, and she just does freelance work, which means that she could work with Capcom, Square, whoever, right? I think that's an even better thing. Really, it just showed that it really just showed that, you know, really that she could just do more stuff than just Square Enix games, and I think that that's a great thing. Leo says she's a great composer, so is Yamatsu. No, I always butcher his first name, but shout out to Nobu Yamatsu for Final Fantasy. He is phenomenal as well. Absolutely fucking phenomenal, 100%. And Soji Meguro from Persona. Yup. All great choices. Parasite Eve was a weird game. Dude, she's done a lot of music for a lot of weird games. Like, Legend of Mana is a really, like, different, interesting RPG game. It's really kind of just its own thing. It's kind of... It almost feels experimental, especially for its time. And whether you like that or not, obviously, you know, it depends on your taste. But her composition for Legend of Mana is fucking phenomenal. Street Fighter 2 soundtrack slaps. Yeah, and she did some work in that too. Fire. She did, what was it? The Mario RPG games, some of them. Exactly, Leo. Yeah, absolutely weird. Weird in a really good way. Square not using her anymore. Boss music for... I mean, obviously she's gonna come back for Kingdom Hearts 4, right? I mean, dude, whatever, bro. Just fucking get her to do anything and I will listen to it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that she's awesome. Yasunori Mitsuda, and I recognize that name. I don't recognize what they're attached to. Kaiichi Okabe too. So I'm not really familiar with that person by name. Kingdom Hearts news. Yeah, we're just talking about AJ, it's good to see you. We're just talking about Yoko Shimomura, the video game composer for the Kingdom Hearts game. She was just saying how, like, she was kind of scared that that Kingdom Hearts didn't do so well. She didn't think she was going to be brought back. But then when they actually did get her to come back, she was, you know, she was so happy to do it. And she's very attached to the franchise, and it means and Kingdom Hearts means so much to her. So that's cool. I just think that Yoko Shimomura is phenomenal. I think that she doesn't get enough credit. Yo, Mikey, what's good, my guy? I just thought I'd share that with you guys. Hope you're doing well, AJ, man. Good to see you, bro. Next up, we have PlayStation news. Go play Legend of Mana for the PlayStation. She's a beast there as well. Yes, I was just saying, phenomenal composition. Really interesting RPG game and phenomenal soundtrack. 100%. You know, me and AJ be on the same page. It's kind of crazy. But Genkai tweeted out that Sony Senior Vice President Sadahoki Hayakawa, oh my god, I'm sorry if I butchered his name, says they are gradually shifting their gaming business from a hardware-centric business model to a community and engagement-based platform business model. They said, in the gaming business, we are moving away from a hardware-centric business model more to a platform business that expands the community and increases engagement. Because it's, bro, all these companies are recognizing, besides Nintendo's just doubling down hard. They're just choosing to let everyone else leave, like, that mentality, and they just have that mentality for themselves. But Xbox and PlayStation are recognizing that, bro, if we just stay tied to the box, like, we're not going to be able to grow as a company. They're not going to be able to expand. And that's what they want, to expand even more. Hell yeah, AJ. If we're talking about when Disney was actually worth watching and worth being a fan of, sure. Gabe Newell wins again. Yeah, Steam does nothing and wins once again. But yeah, like, dude, PlayStation is going third party. Apparently, it was also announced that their games will be like 6 months from getting ported over to PC. Dude, when are PlayStation fanboys just gonna admit that I was right? That I was completely justified in what I said and what I did with leaving PlayStation when I realized that the PS5 just ain't it. And it's just kind of ass. Like, are y'all gonna acknowledge me? Because I was right for leaving at the time that I did. I fucked off when the going was good. And now these motherfuckers that's still on PlayStation, they crying, coping, and seething. And they're coming to terms with reality. The reality we've been telling them for a couple of years now. Phil says the next Steam Deck and Valve VR headset is going to be the bomb. It's going to be interesting for sure. I hope they hold it off for as long as possible, though. Because I would, like, they said that they were not going to make a new Steam Deck until, like, the hardware was a worthy upgrade, which is a good thing, right? You don't want the companies just shitting out hardware all the time. So, it is going to be very interesting. Hopefully the prices for hardware goes down soon, you know what I mean? But that's kind of just been rough in general. PlayStation fanboys would rather castrate themselves over admitting someone in the PlayStation and the PC community was right. Yo, Chillzard fucking dropping some hard facts. Holy shit. It's almost like Xbox is right, but Xbox's issue is that they don't know what good pricing is. So Microsoft is infamous for kind of just being the first to do things. And when you're the first, you look like the redheaded stepchild. And basically everyone throws tomatoes at you. And then the industry eventually follows you. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like Apple, for example. And I'm not saying this as in like, you know, praise for Microsoft or for even Apple. Like, I don't give a fuck about either company. But it's kind of like Apple. Apple will be like the first to do some fuck shit, right? With their new phones. And everyone will throw tomatoes at them and everyone will shit on them. And Samsung will be like, we promise that we'll provide you this thing that Apple's taking away from you, just for Samsung and everyone else to follow suit a year or two later. That's usually how that goes, right? But Microsoft's kind of just the same way in general with just how they conduct themselves, except it's not necessarily taking away. They'll just do some fucking, they'll make some move, whatever move it is, if it be taking away or changing how they do business. And, you know, they'll be the first ones to do it and they'll look like assholes for doing it. And then eventually everyone else kind of just follows. Microsoft's ideas are good. They just suck at execution. I don't know if necessarily their ideas are good. Most of their ideas neither affect me positively or negatively. Because I try to put myself in a position where no company could touch me, right? No company could ruin my experience. I prefer it that way. You know what I mean? Even if I have to make sacrifices. So what Microsoft does tends to not bother me. Them going full third party and putting everything everywhere definitely is a benefit to me. So that's definitely a big W there. But all the other stuff that they do, like Game Pass is cool, but I choose to not really get involved in Game Pass very much. I only acknowledge Tribal Cage. Mikey, I hope you're doing well, my guy. Much love to you, brother. Samsung sucks. Well, I do have a Samsung phone at the moment. I'm not crazy about them. But I don't hate them either. Their ideas are, you will own nothing and be happy is so good. I can't lie. You're not wrong. Sarcasm, sarcasm, sarcasm. But, yeah, I kind of just, I've come to the conclusion that I have to do things in order to, have power over my, my gaming life. And I kind of choose not to let Microsoft interfere with that. Even if, once again, I have to make sacrifices. That's fine. But as an Iranian, I tend to love Game Pass because it's games for cheap, basically. Yeah, whatever works best for you, man. And a lot of people don't understand that. Given they don't understand your situation and how it differs from their situation. You know what I mean? Like, that's why, even though I don't use Game Pass, I still, defend Game Pass. Because it works for some people. It's a great thing for some people. Not everybody's gaming experience needs to mimic mine, and that's completely fine. That's literally life. Like, people are just weird, you know what I mean? But, that's generally just how I see it. Ooh, I'm seeing some of these Power Rangers emotes, my guy. Yo, son. This Fortnite season looking crazy. JDA is still salty about Melonie. Oh, really? That's funny. Can't go wrong with Red Dead. Dude, I need to go back to Red Dead. I'm pretty deep in the story on PC. I beat it on Xbox. Xbox, was it 1X back in the day? Still need to beat it on PC. But that game must run fucking awesome on my PC. I need to check that out. I need to go back. I wouldn't mind. I'll tell you this, I'll never play Red Dead 2 on fucking... I will never play Red Dead 2 on controller ever again. Never again. Red Dead 1 on controller is fine, but Red Dead 2 on mouse and keyboard is so much better. It's not even close. Melanie Mac blocked him. That's funny. I think Melanie might have blocked me on my Twitter account, my Mario Kart Twitter account. But I don't think she blocked me on the new one because, well, like I said, it's not new. It's just unsuspended. So, yeah. When you know it's a weirdo, just subscribe to you on YouTube. Anyway. Shout out to Dirt Griggy. He said, honestly, 80 million consoles sold is damn impressive. And he's talking about how it was just recently announced that PlayStation managed to sell 80 million consoles. But bragging about it doesn't hit the same anymore, especially when you're putting games on the third place console. And Sony themselves said they're moving away from hardware centric model to engagement business model. So basically, they're following Xbox as much as PlayStation fanboys was saying the way Xbox does shit is wrong and it's bad, blah, blah, blah. And to be honest with you, I think that there's some negative things about the engagement business model. But it's just funny watching the people that shit on it. Now their own company's doing it too. So it's going to be interesting seeing how, they twist their pretzel now, right? Cassie, are you going to goon to Enzo? Is Enzo going to be at some event? Oh, no, you're talking about... Oops. You're talking about the character in Mafia. I was thinking of Enzo More. I'm still a fan on the low, bro. I'm still a fan on the low. No, Edge Runner. No. Don't tell me that, my guy. Edge Runner, don't tell me that. That shit did not happen, Edge Runner. Don't lie to me. Self-report? Whatever, bro. I don't even care. Edge Runner, you're lying. Nick, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Is Enzo still wrestling? Sometimes. I think he's like part-time or something like that. Like he just randomly appears at events. But I don't really keep up with it. So I can't really say for sure. Sony followed Nokia when they made Java phones. Sony followed Samsung with Androids. Sony followed HP with Toshiba and Vio laptops. Sony is now following Xbox with PlayStation. Yo, Sony has copied so many people in the past. Even Nintendo, fucking, you know, like, that's just what they do. Enzo's in TNA now. I did see him appear at TNA. I don't think he's signed, though. I was trying to see if he's officially signed or something, but I didn't see that, so. It happened, Cass. Meth is a hell of a drug. No, Tarnished. No. How the fuck did that? Why would he post that? If that's the case, why would he post some shit like that? Y'all lying to me. Y'all are literally lying. That escalated quickly. Don't tell me that. I may have to go look and then I'm gonna vomit afterwards, so. Yeah, Leo, I remember him going by a real one. Yeah. Oh my god. I cannot read out these drug jokes, my guys. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. All right, I'm trying to be on good behavior. It's still too early to be on my worst behavior. And you guys know I'm very much capable of being on my worst behavior. So, I'm just gonna ignore you. That's it. All right, next up. All right, so here's some interesting news that I think we all knew was eventually gonna happen, unfortunately, given Bungie's complete total failure and incompetence for a while now, since really being acquired by Sony. And that's not even Sony's fault. It's just Bungie, the way that they're doing business is complete total bullshit from everything that I've seen, right? But Sony CFO Lin Tao says Bungie is in the process of being part of PlayStation Studios. So PlayStation Studios seemingly is going to be like fully acquiring Bungie or like absorbing them into their company. This independence is getting lighter, so Bungie is shifting into a role which is becoming more a part of PlayStation Studios, and integration is also proceeding. In the long term, you can see this is an ongoing process, so the direction is becoming part of PlayStation Studios. So yeah, Bungie is being absorbed into PlayStation officially. Like it's slowly happening. Yeah, this all seems to be judging by a lot of things going wrong, and honestly, with this being what it is, for me, it seems like Sony just won't say the thing outright that everyone's thinking. Yeah, Marathon, it looks like it's fucking doomed. It looks probably terrible, and the projection for the success of the game is probably low as fuck, which is leading to this situation occurring. So that's what it is. If you have high hopes for Marathon, you're sorely probably fucking mistaken. You know what I mean? Like, don't have high hopes for that. Bungie is now part of this PlayStation sweatshop. Damn. Crazy to see, right? But it is kind of sad that Bungie couldn't hold it down, man. If you have high hopes for Marathon, you deserve what you get. You're not wrong. Edge Runners, what the hell you mean Dreamcast guy become one with JDA? That's the shit of nightmares, my guy. What the fuck? All right, here's some more news. So, PlayStation seems to believe that Xbox itself is not dead, because Helldivers 2 Xbox release was pushed by Sony, a dev claims. In just a few more weeks, Arrowhead Game Studios' critically acclaimed cooperative shooter Helldivers 2 will finally make it to Xbox consoles. The studio CEO, Shams George, claims that the game's release on Microsoft console was all thanks to Sony. PlayStation is the catalyst for Helldivers 2 Xbox release. In a recent interaction between a fan and, the fucking CEO, they stated that the Helldivers 2 Xbox release was all PlayStation, and that fans should thank the company for bringing the beloved game to Microsoft Games platform. The remark was made after a fan thanked Arrowhead for bringing the game to Xbox. It was all PlayStation, said George. Send them your thanks. We are all in support, of course. I think it's one of the coolest things they've done. They're killing it. People were making all these excuses and saying like blah blah blah, wasn't PlayStation, blah blah blah, it was something else. Apparently no, PlayStation wanted this. So while people are crying and fucking bitching and whining that PlayStation is now full third party, and while people are also saying Xbox is dead, those very same people, even though PlayStation's doing the same shit as them at this point, you could say that Xbox is dead all you want, but this story says that PlayStation doesn't think so, motherfucker. PlayStation doesn't think that Xbox is dead, motherfucker. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, Killison, what's good, homie? Yo, my man Nick hitting the like button. We're up at 100 now. Let's fucking go. I think that's the fastest we ever hit 100 likes on the stream. That's crazy. Thank you guys, man. I really appreciate you guys showing support, man. It means a lot. So, that's pretty interesting. Another tidbit of news here. Peak Dev responds to Roblox basically ripping off Peak with calling it Cliff after it surpasses 163,000 players. The Peak Dev said, would rather you pirate our game than play that microtransaction riddled slop ripoff. Yo! Yo, that's fucking fire, dog. Obviously, don't steal their game, don't pirate their game, but that's fucking funny. Killison said, I was 100. Shout out to you, Killison. Thank you so much, my guy. Yo. I read that shit earlier this week and I was fucking dying. Oh my god, Leo, no, don't self-incriminate, my guy. Don't self-incriminate, my guy. I was dying of laughter when I read that. Pretty Chad response, I know, right? That was definitely good. I laughed. But Video Game Chronicles, who I don't mind them as a news site. I think they're okay. They give Mafia the Old Country 4 out of 5. They said Mafia the Old Country review a brief but beautiful Sicilian story that returns to the series' linear roots at the expense of its stunning map. So obviously I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys, but I thought it was cool that they gave it a 4 out of 5. I'm hyped for the game. Hopefully it runs well for everybody, or as good as it possibly can. You know what I mean? For anybody that's interested in the game. And it doesn't matter where, right? On Xbox, on PlayStation, on PC. I hope you guys have a good experience if you're, buying the game. But Sicilian Mamas, oh my god. But I'm excited to play the game. We're gonna play it tomorrow. And dude, I'm hyped as shit. Like, y'all lucky I love you. I'm just saying. Because I could be playing that bitch. Nah, but either way, I could wait as much as it pains me, especially when you wait like fucking how many years for a new Mafia? Like it's been like 5 years since the remake of Mafia 1. I'm just happy to see it here, even though I want to play it so fucking bad. But another tidbit of news from Culture Crave. EA says there are no current plans for The Sims 5. they don't want players to lose 10 years of content. Resetting that is not player friendly and not a good idea for our community. Dude, EA are a bunch of fucking bums for this. They're such fucking bums. And, you know, honestly, you don't have to make a Sims 5 because Inzoi is the Sims 5. And obviously, a lot of people are also waiting for Inzoi to not be a early access game, which obviously is going to take time. But yeah, this is such a bullshit. Yeah, EA is on some mega fuck shit for this. Because if you know anything about The Sims, first off, The Sims 4 is probably the worst Sims they've ever made. It's fucking awful. It's so awful. It's so dumb the fuck down on so many levels. Like, The Sims peaked at Sims 3. I think Sims 2 was also pretty fucking good. And I used to really like Sims, but yeah, Inzoi is good, but it does need more content. And honestly, it's an early access game. A lot of people chose to buy an early access game, so you have to be patient with it. But they've been updating it, so it's cool. But we had hopes for The Sims 5. They completely ruined 4. And you know what, Emerald? You would hope that they would learn from their mistakes and, you know, try their hand at something better. And especially after it's been like, what, a fucking decade now? All right, The Sims 4 is like, when did The Sims 4 come out? Let me see. The Sims 4 is over a decade old. It came out on September 2nd, 2014. 2014. It is past time. And EA just thinks that they can treat The Sims for like some sort of live service model. And that's even remotely acceptable. And it's like, dude, I will never get into The Sims 4 because in order to have a complete experience, you would have to pay hundreds of dollars just for all the DLCs that are attached to the game. So that I'm automatically out. So you lost an opportunity to win me over if you're not going to do The Sims 5 because I'm not going to get invested in The Sims 4. And there is no complete edition of The Sims 4, which is really annoying too. So that's kind of the bullshit there with that. Fuck EA for that. They're kind of just retarded. Don't forget driver updates for Mafia Old Country. Dude, I ignore driver updates. What are we talking about here? You think I acknowledge the existence of driver updates, my guy? You're cute. You're cute. I like Sims 4, but it made so many trade-offs. I don't like if you're like a newbie to The Sims, I don't think The Sims 4 is terrible, but if you already know too much, you know what I mean? Like if you can't come from The Sims 3 and you try The Sims 4, it's like, what the fuck? And just all of the DLC packs, it's like retarded. Absolutely ridiculous. They've been pushing online live service for a while, I think before 4, I believe. Yeah, they started with The Sims 3, but I don't know, like, it's been a while since I played The Sims 3, and to be honest with you, I was playing that shit on the Mac back in the day. We shouldn't update drivers. I'm not telling you what to do, AJ. You do what you want to do. But I will say this, I update my drivers maybe 3 times a year. I don't give a fuck. The only time I update my drivers is when something is clearly wrong, and I've assessed every possible option. And the last thing remaining is the drivers. So that's pretty much what what I do. I don't believe in driver updates. I believe in avoiding them unless absolutely necessary. Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Really that simple. Only update your drivers if something's wrong. But once again, I am not an expert when it comes to PC. I simply just have my own code of etiquette when it comes to how I engage in PC gaming, and that's what I do. So whatever works best for you. What is updating my drivers? I know, right? I have to remind myself sometimes. Holy shit. Battlefield just forced me to update my drivers, so you should look forward to it. Gotcha. I mean, I might update my drivers for Battlefield just to see if I don't have to jump into the BIOS because I'm too lazy for that shit. But if I have to just jump into the BIOS, I'll fucking do it. What am I gonna do? Driver updates are a scam. Only time I actually change a driver is when the game requires a new version of Vulkan, which sadly only comes bundled with GPU drivers. Yeah, I get that. Never update my phone for the same reason. Yeah, I kind of avoid it. My tablet that I use, I mean, I've had this tablet since I started content creation, actually. Like, I haven't updated the operating system since I got it. I'm too lazy, never update my BIOS. Me neither. Going to have to jump into the BIOS for Battlefield. Secure boot is required. Man, fuck this shit, bro. Man, fuck Battlefield. I'm leaving a fucking bad update. I'm leaving a bad review just because of that. You forced me to not be lazy. Thumbs down, motherfucker. Really that simple. I'm a lazy bitch. I don't want to do anything. And when you have to make me go out of my way to do something, it's a problem. I'm just saying. I am the laziest motherfucker you ever gonna meet. That shit is in the motherboard BIOS, the secure boot, so I avoid Windows 11 updates. See, Windows updates is hard to avoid because they're also doing updates so that to keep the security of your PC up to date. So that's a little bit like different. You know what I mean? Like with your drivers, that's not really the case. See, so I'm a little bit more like whatever with Windows updates, even though I fucking hate them, even though sometimes they fuck my shit up. Haha, security, good joke, Windows, yo, for real, right? I found out today my PC has secure boot on automatically. Nice. Yeah, you lucked out. So I like tinkering with everything. I hate tinkering. I do not want to tinker. I only tinker when I'm forced to tinker. And when I'm forced to tinker, I'm mad. I don't want to do shit. In the cyberpunk future, I still will forget to update my drivers. Y'all funny. All right, so we got to talk a little bit about the Nintendo price increase in the US. Always update my shit at East of my soul. Oh my god, Leo's like 10 toes down. Hack me. I dare you, bitch. All right, so we got Nintendo bad news. Nintendo is increasing the price of the Switch in the US this weekend. The new prices will come into effect on Sunday with the Switch 2 hardware unaffected. So, it's a lot of things that are actually getting a little bit of a price increase across the board. So the Switch 2 itself, the console is not getting a price increase, but funny enough, remember that console that Doug Bowser said, hey, if you can't afford a Switch 2, there's always the Switch. Yeah, the Switch itself is getting a price increase. So they aren't holding true to what they originally said, which was one of the most fuck shit things to even say, right? If you don't like it, here's the old shit, right? And now the old shit is getting a price increase. So I want to see all the things that we got here that's getting a price increase so that we all know what the deal is, because it is more than just the Switch system itself. It's a lot of the accessories, even for like Switch 2 stuff. Grab your pre-modded Switch ones before it's expensive. Yo, you ain't lying about that. Putting in my obligatory. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to say that word. Leave me alone. I'm not saying it. But yes, fuck Nintendo. Yeah. Pictish speaking of facts right now. Alright, so this is from Around the Clock. Nintendo officially raises Switch 2 product prices and more. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Let's get all the details so we know what the deal is, because I don't know everything that they increased the price of.
To everyone out there, and welcome back to Around the Clock. All right, everybody. Unfortunately, Nintendo has officially raised some, not all, but some Switch 2 products, and they have also raised the price of the Nintendo Switch 1 family of systems and their accessories as well here in the United States.
Evil Mario,
so, hey, without wasting
Angry
any
Mario.
more of your time, let's get into it. Now, the other day, for those of you who are unaware, on Nintendo's official website, they made this announcement about the Nintendo Switch pricing update. Pricing for the original Nintendo Switch family of systems and products will change in the United States based on market conditions, effective August August 3rd, 2025, which is today.
Excuses. Yo, I'm so tired of the excuses. Like, for as much shit as we give PlayStation, bro, they still have yet to actually increase the price of their fucking systems. Like, this is all just fucking excuses.
These include Nintendo Switch OLED, Nintendo Switch Lite, and select Nintendo Switch accessories. Other Nintendo products, including certain Nintendo Switch 2 accessories, select Amiibo, and Nintendo Sound Clock Alarm.
It was barely worth it now. Increase. I'm done.
Yo, Black Metal Gamer, thank you so much for the 2. And yeah, bro, it's crazy the extent these companies are going to. It's just too much, you know? It really is. And it's to the point where I'm not excited for the games. I'm just not excited. I'm just like, all right, I'm indifferent now. And I just want to make everyone aware of just the landscape that is, right? Other than that, I'm not excited to play their games. I'm just feeling sort of indifferent about Nintendo these days. That's why I'm not even talking about them. Like maybe I should do my part in. I've been kind of just like, bro, once I realized that, I'm not hyped for this system anymore. Nintendo themselves essentially killed my hype. Like, I was just dead inside. Like, I don't even care anymore. They want to blame tariffs when Nintendo has been greedy for years already. Yeah. Yep. And it's like, bro, nobody believes you. And even if it's true, nobody cares. You're like a super fucking profitable company. Fuck off. You don't have to talk about a trash company. No, and sometimes it's like, mentally I just check out of certain things and I have to, because then I would be upset. And I don't really want to be upset all the time. You know what I mean? But I also like to be as informative for you guys as possible, try and do my part.
We'll also see adjustments. Pricing for Nintendo Switch 2 system, physical and digital Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as Nintendo Switch Online memberships, will remain unchanged at this time. However, please note that price adjustments may be necessary in the future. So there you all have it.
Hold up. They're doing price increases and letting you know that there is a possibility that there will be more. That's crazy, my guy. Holy shit. Yo, my man, Brandon, the anime guy in the building. I have not heard anything about a Steam Deck price increase. Hold on. Oh shit, look at that mafia, baby. Alright, let me fucking look at that neat. Alright, alright, Steam Deck. I'm pretty sure the Steam Deck is still at that $400 price range. Bro, people want to bitch about PC gaming being super expensive to get into. I mean, it just depends on what you want. But as of right now, the Steam Deck is the cheapest entry point into gaming that we have. Yo, Chris, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. That's what it is, man. And yeah, there's certain things you can't play on the Steam Deck, obviously, right? But it is still a very good entry point into PC gaming. It's at an affordable price to start off with, and if you want to, get something a little nicer, they have certain other Steam Decks that offer more. But this is not a bad start here at $400. Steam Deck's not badly priced at all. Absolutely not. Still the cheapest entry point. Crazy how that's the case, but it is.
Now, we do have a full list of all the price adjustments. Which
I know, right, Angel? It is crazy to say it, but it's true.
Now, I'm not going to read every single thing here, but I do want to point out the highlights here. For the Nintendo Switch systems, yes, there's a $40 increase. For the Nintendo Switch Lite, a $30 increase. For the Nintendo Switch OLED model, a $50 increase, which is insane at this point in time. Now,
they increased the OLED model price by $50. And Bro, when they launched that OLED model, I was saying, bro, they should have decreased. They should have either delisted the original Nintendo Switch, or lowered the price of the original Nintendo Switch and then have the OLED model be at the $300 price point. That is fucking insane, bro. PlayStation Gamer says, I will stick to my PlayStation, just my cup of tea. Respect PC gaming, just not for me, and that's fair. That's absolutely fair, my guy. At the end of the day, as long as you're enjoying your games, man. But that's fucking wild. The Switch OLED is a fucking $400 device. Black Metal Gamer says, how much you want to bet Nintendo did this purposely to hype cheaper sales now before they fake increase just to sell more units? All of this obviously is to try and entice more people to buy the Switch too. It's all just like, well, we got to increase prices because we need maximum profit. Well, let's just do the fuck shit where we increase the price of our cheapest models, our cheapest, oldest models, in order to just encourage people to say fuck it and just buy our newest, latest system anyway, right? Well, I'll say it with me, fuck Nintendo, yo, real talk. That's nasty, my guy. Bro, the Joy-Con, oh my god, bro, the Joy-Cons.
For the Switch accessories, there's a $10 increase for the Joy-Cons. For the Pro Controller for the Switch One,
the Joy-Cons are fucking $90. And that's, but mind you guys, that's for the Switch Joy-Cons, not the Switch 2 Joy-Cons. The Switch 1 Joy-Cons, $90.
a $10 increase. The NES controller sees a $10 increase.
Oh my. Motherfucker, the NES controllers are fucking $70. Who the fuck is gonna go out of their way to buy an NES controller at $70 fucking dollars? The motherfucker has 2 buttons on it and a fucking analog stick. Not a fucking analog stick, and a fucking D-pad. The NES controller has 2 fucking buttons and a D-pad on it, and it's fucking $70. Like, get the fuck out of here. Fucking idiots. Like, Nintendo is such a joke. Dude, literally, Drewski. Blandrew will, oh man, Rome. That is fucking wild to me. That a controller that has a D-pad and 2 fucking buttons is a $70 controller. But you know, the Nintendo gamers are just like, oh man, this sucks, guys. But Nintendo's still hype, my guy. Like, shut the fuck up. Fuck out of here. Fucking Dunskies.
As far as the SNES controller, the Nintendo 64 controller, and the Sega Genesis controller, they all receive.
Dude, why is the SNES controller like way the fuck cheap, like half the price of the NES controller? Does more buttons equal less money? Like, how does that work? Why is the NES... Bro, I'm about to sell my NES controllers because I have the Nintendo NES controller. How much is that shit worth? I'm pretty sure I didn't pay nearly... I'm pretty sure I got that shit on the cheap. Why are they the most expensive? That's kind of crazy.
A $5 increase. Now, as far as the Switch 2 accessories, the Switch 2 Pro controller has received a $5 increase.
They are.
The
They're
Amiibo,
fucking
the
Dunskies,
single ones
bro.
receive a $4 increase. The double pack Amiibos receive a $10 increase. And as far as the Alarmo, that has received a $10 increase.
Alarmo.
As
Yo, what fucking retard is buying the fucking Nintendo Alarmo shit, though? I would like to have a conversation with you. The Alarmo is $110. was watching this in real time. It's disappointing considering most of us grew up with Nintendo games. Absolutely. I mean, the amiibos getting these price increases is nasty. Like, some of these amiibos are fucking insanely overpriced, especially like the newer ones. Crazy talk, man. Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller is a $90 fucking device. Hey, man, but everything's okay, guys, because Nintendo got the games, brother. Like, Nintendo fanboys be like, guys, everything sucks, but I'm still excited for Nintendo. That's literally how they conducted themselves. Guys, I went to go watch fucking Switch Force and just hit, that's literally his take. This sucks, guys, but I'm still so excited for Nintendo. Same shit with Nintendo Prime. Like, bro, you guys are such fucking Nintendo glazers, man. You look so fake, and you have no personality at all. Bunch of fucking weirdos.
Well, so yeah, man, this sucks all the way around. And I made a video about a month ago when they announced the whole pricing changes for Canada. And I said specifically in that video that yes, this thing is going to trickle down to the US and other regions as well. And here we are. Now, one important thing that I do want to highlight here is that although the Switch 2, family of systems have not received a price increase at this point in time, as Nintendo noted in their statement there that the Nintendo Switch 2 system, physical and digital games for the
And
Switch
it is now the Disney Adult Soy Jack Company.
Yo, you're not lying. Nintendo is Disney and Sony thinks they're fucking Apple. Imagine that shit. Nintendo gamers have to pay all of them lawyer fees. Yeah, for real. That's how I felt, and I've said that before too. I'm like, dude, it almost feels like Nintendo's footing the lawyer bill on us. Imagine that shit, right? Yeah, PlayStation Gamer. We're going to talk about that too. I actually have an article pulled up because I don't even know too much about that situation. And I thought, hey man, let me pull this up so I can do a little bit of investigation on it. But we're going to go over that in a moment.
Switch 1 and the Switch 2 games, as well as the Nintendo Switch Online memberships, will remain unchanged at this time. However, please note that price adjustments may be necessary in the future. So yeah, we may see an increase on all of this for the Switch 2 in the future as well, guys. So if you do not own a Nintendo Switch 2 and you plan on buying one and you have the money to get one right now, please do so as soon as you can, because we don't know what's going to happen in the future. But hopefully prices don't change on the Switch 2 hardware as well as the games as well. With that being said, guys, that's going to do it for this video. Please make sure to like this video.
Straight to the point, informative. I could appreciate that, but Switch 2 price is going up next, calling it. I mean, what else is left but to do that, right? It's just, I feel for the gamers, because at the end of the day, I'm here for the gamers. Obviously we make fun of the fanboys because they're different, right? They're a different breed of retard. But gamers just trying to game and they just want to play their games where they want to, bro. Seeing this stuff sucks. Sailor Mercury says Switch Online price is totally increasing. I'm actually surprised they didn't do it yet. Because that's just free money. They don't have to do anything to earn it. They can just say, hey, we're just jacking the price up by, $10, $15. Fuck it. What are you going to do about it? Frit made a video on that recently. I haven't watched it yet, though. Yeah, Fritanga's been doing all the discussions on Nintendo, man. He's been covering that shit to a T. I'm just waiting for Nintendo to come knocking at the door. Everyone who bought NES and SNES Classic, asking for another $70 at this point, right? Right? I wouldn't be surprised. Only game I want is Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Need to go multi-plat. It's only sold about 2 million on Nintendo systems on both the Wii U and the Switch. Because that'd be kind of crazy. I heard it's a good game too. Yeah, Frit has definitely been doing all the fucking discussion on Nintendo, bringing up all their fuck shit. They're not just boiling the frog, they're deep frying it. Oh shit. To be honest, gamers will always consume the slop. I'm kind of done sticking up for gamers at this point. I mean, I get where you're coming from, But here's the thing, man. A lot of gamers, as much as we want to shit on them for not being informed, it's just that they don't. A lot of gamers don't engage with the community like this. You know what I mean? And in some ways, like, you know, ignorance is bliss, right? They don't know a lot of shit going on, and they don't really care so much. And it's one of those things where they kind of benefit in some ways, and in some ways, you know, they kind of get taken advantage of, but they don't even realize it. So what can you do, man? You know, if you don't even know, like for example, when I was a kid, right? Or when I was technically like preteen, whatever, like, dude, you know how much stuff I could have looked up for games that I didn't because I didn't know how to, you know what I mean? Like I just think to back then, I just simply didn't know. Didn't know. If you don't know certain creators that are going to talk about this shit even exist, you know, what incentive is there to actually go find that? So, I don't know. There's no excuse to not know at this point. You'd be surprised, Lois. You would be very much surprised, my guy. We would think that it's impossible to not know, right? Because we're so invested in it. But there's people that, dude, they'll pull up their YouTube channel and all that pops up is motors, cars, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, depending on what they watch. Yo, Tweener. Hope you're doing well, fam. Appreciate you pulling up. I've seen Fred's face reveal vid, and he looks like a Mexican Captain Jack Sparrow. You're not wrong. So, basically everything Switch besides the Switch 2 is getting a price increase. So everything from amiibos to controllers to all sorts of shit is getting a price increase. The only thing that didn't get a price increase is Switch Online as well as the Switch 2 itself. I'm the only one that thinks Battlefield 6 is overhyped. Well, it seems as though Battlefield 6, at least from what we know right now, seems to be doing the right thing. And doing the right thing doesn't necessarily mean, oh my god, they're inventing the wheel. You know what I mean? So I can understand why you would feel like it's overhyped. Because, like, they should have been doing this shit the past 2 games, but they didn't. But now they're doing it. So it's like, now people are just praising things that should have existed for years now, but didn't for whatever reason. All Battlefield games are overhyped. All right, guys. Are we good? We trying to get the hot take of the night? Banned. Terrible. All right, so this story I'm not familiar with at all. Other than obviously the face value thing. Discussion about it. All right, so Nintendo won't let charity speedrunning event use its games without permission because, of course. All right, at first, guys, at first thought, obviously it sounds terrible. I will say that some charities are also complete total bullshit. So I don't just automatically think, oh my god, this is so evil, this is so bad. A lot of charities are honestly bullshit. That's sad to say, but it's true. And I'm also looking at without permission, so that could mean like a simple change, or it can be a very sophisticated one. I can't really say. There's more to the story than the headline lets on. And that's what I was getting when I did read this headline. I'm like, I question a lot of things here. All right, so Japan's latest speedrunning event, RTA. I'm not familiar with RTA. RT in Japan. Okay, this relates to like Japanese stuff. Is set to kick off later this week. Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see it better. All right, there we go. So RTA is set to kick off later this week on August 9th, and we'll see some of the speediest gamers in the biz plow through the likes of Cuphead, Nier Automata, and Skyrim, all in aid of Doctors Without Borders. What is this? Is this for doctors to be able to help assist people all across the world? Doctors Without Borders is a charity that provides humanitarian medical care. It is a non-government organization of French origin known for its projects in conflict zones and in countries affected by endemic diseases. Okay, so from a very basic look, I mean, seems like the charity is, you know, good. You know, and I'm looking from a very, you know, surface level thing. So I just try to do as much look up as much shit as possible without going autistically deep. Pause. Learned a few months ago that the Nintendo games would not be included in the lineup, and now the RTA group has explained why. Thanks for the heads up. Fuck that charity, corrupt as hell and proven liars for real? I mean, surface level, it sounds like a good charity. But I'm also, like I said, I don't know anything about them other than what I'm generally reading. Nintendo hates fun, oh man. Alright, so in the new post shared on the RTA website, the event organizers explained that they were contacted by Nintendo back in June, informing them that as a legal entity, they would have to ask for permission in advance if they wanted to feature any Nintendo game in the event. What's more, the Big N apparently stated that all previous instances of Nintendo games being streamed from the event is now considered unauthorized use. Yo! So what's going to happen with the old shit? Okay, so, like, I don't think it's inherently bad when they're like, hey, you just have to ask for permission in the future, right? But if you're, like, looking at past shit and you're trying to, like, attack something for what happened in the past, like, you can't change the past. So it's kind of like, you know, some fuckery. I've heard this charity's name before, but I forget where. Oh, shit. Joker, stop gifting me stuff, my guy. Nah, I'll check it out in a sec. Let's just get through this segment, but thank you, bro. I appreciate it. RTA has long featured Nintendo games in its lineup. Super Mario 64 is a staple, but Big N's interest this year seems to stem from the event's relatively recent 2020 transition into an official legal entity. That sounds interesting. The event remains non-profit with all proceeds going to charity. To be clear, this isn't necessarily the end of Nintendo's RTA appearances completely. The organizers state that they are working with Nintendo to get game permission for future events, but the proximity to the summer 2025 event meant that the team couldn't possibly get all permissions through and approved in time. Okay, so there's legal bullshit that's going on here on both sides of the aisle. Like, we know that Nintendo has been hard at work with weaponizing their legal team, and it seems like the RTA themselves are also dealing with their own sort of legality here. So that's kind of crazy. My take on this: charity bad or good, Nintendo's still a bitch for this. Like, if Nintendo had did this further back enough to where the charity could conform to all of, you know, their requests, because I think it's fair to be like, hey, you want to use this for your business, because a charity is a business at the end of the day. It's just a business that has some leeway more than others because it's a charity. Yo, get this work. What's good, brother? But so I can understand you know, it's not like just a regular person that's you know, just trying to play your games. It's a business that's trying to play your games to make money. And so I can get that, but like, to put them in a situation where it's like, hey, I don't have time to follow through on all these requests that you're doing. Like, I think that is definitely some fuck shit. It's disappointing to hear that RTA speedrunners won't get to take a pop at Mario and company. This year, though, it's hardly surprising Let's not forget that Nintendo has historically been cagey about which events can and cannot feature its titles. It's canceled the Smash World Tour back in 2022. We regularly hear reports that streamers and other events have been similarly hit by the ninjas. Yeah, it's I don't get. See, I don't know anything about the organization. There's no really understanding on why specifically Nintendo is doing this, other than the transition into an official legal entity by the the company itself. Like that once all these companies are lawyering up, I mean, this is what happens, right? It's weird stipulations. Absolutely, Sailor Mercury, and that's where it's like when you're going after a regular person for doing nothing bad, like that's bullying, right? Nintendo being a major company that's going after, the smaller, regular, average person. That's absolutely, fucking legal bullying. Because it's not like a regular person's going to be able to adequately defend themselves for the most part, right? Whereas with companies doing this to each other, it's kind of just, that's been a thing lately. So whether you agree with it or not, I don't really have enough detail here to be able to be like Nintendo bad or company bad. Like I can't really say. Obviously, bringing lawyers into shit when charity's involved too, that kind of shit sucks. But once again, I don't really know enough about the charity, whether it's actually legitimate. I don't know the details on if they're bad and why they're bad. Like I can't really speak to it, but that is what we're hearing with Nintendo. But automatically Nintendo does look like the bad guy here. And normally, and I'm not giving them the shit because I don't know the details, right? But of course, everyone sees charity and it's like, oh my god, no charity can possibly be bad. That's obviously must mean that Nintendo is 100% entirely in the wrong here. It's like, I feel like Nintendo was in the wrong specifically for not giving this company the opportunity to comply in time for their event. Like, they're wrong on that. But as to the details of why they're doing this, I can't say whether they're right or wrong. Foxhill says, Cass, you need to act more girly. What you're saying is I need to act more fake, which I can't do. That's not going to happen. I mean, there's plenty of Twitch thoughts out there for you, my guy. Have fun. So that's really all I have to say about that. I can't really say too much. I can't really give you guys much on that front, unfortunately. But if there is further information, I wouldn't mind checking it out. Next up, we have we got a Steam gift from Joker. Joker, what did you do, sir? What did you do, my guy? Oh my god, you motherfucker. Why would you do this, bro? You know I hate stealth games. Why would you gift me stealth? Why would you gift me stealth, my guy? We love Tallboy Cast. Yes! Yo, nobody was good, homie. Could I join your stream? Not in the mood to host. Sorry, bro, but I didn't like... Normally, if I have someone on the show, it's kind of like a pre-planned thing. It's kind of a little bit difficult because the chat demands that I glaze them. You silent joker. So I hear you like stealth games. You heard wrong, motherfucker. Nah, for real though, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it, man. And not only is it a stealth game in real time, but it's also involves puzzles, which I also hate. So thank you so much. Oh man, yeah, y'all the best, man. Y'all the best and the worst simultaneously. Maybe it's a stealth jet game. Nick is thinking. Nick is using 90% of his brain, not just 10%. Oh man, but let me see what we got next on the block. We got this story kind of made me annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. Made me absolutely fucking annoyed. And honestly just makes me want Call of Duty to fail. Double the stress, I know, right? Wait a minute, you hate stealth, but Persona 3 bath scene is stealth too? Are you good, bro? So, Tom Henderson over at Insider Gaming reports exclusive Activision leadership isn't worried about Battlefield 6 because Call of Duty is too big to fail. They really think that. They really have fooled themselves into believing that Call of Duty, or anything really for that matter, is too big to fail. Imagine that shit. And this is precisely why Call of Duty has been shit for years. Because of this fucking mentality. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem.
A stealth game to surpass Metal Gear.
Oh shit. Is it possible though? Is it possible? So guys, what are we doing here? Are you guys still trolling me? Are you guys still trolling me? Ooh, Styx, Master of Shadows. I felt left out. Aw, man. Sorry, just say you weren't left out at all, my guy. Thank you so much, bro. Styx is a cool game. I never actually got to play this. Definitely not my bag, but I kind of like the style. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. You guys are also welcome to friend request me on Steam. Not to gift me games, guys. I have too many games. But you guys can always friend request me on Steam to keep up with what we got going on. Fox, everything's been cool, bro. Just really been chilling, bro. Just, you know how it is. You know how it is. Been enjoying the summer. It's a perfect game for you, Cage. Made of Skur. Skur Rituals procedure. Oh, producer. It's got both horror and stealth elements, maybe puzzles. I'll have to go watch more gameplay of it. I haven't heard of. Oh, you're talking about Skur Rituals' predecessor, Made of Skur. I'll have to check that out. Styx is a stealth game, hard, but you can get some cool special abilities. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Styx back in the day. It looked pretty cool. It looked pretty cool, even if, like, you know, obviously I'm really terrible at stealth and shit, but there's some great stealth games out there. I'm not, just because I don't like it doesn't mean that it's bad. You know what I mean? But, yes, Activision leadership isn't worried about Battlefield 6 because Call of Duty's too big to fail. Crazy mindset. Especially when you're looking at the numbers that we're seeing with the Battlefield beta. This is insane numbers here. This is fucking crazy. And to not be concerned about this is wild. Honestly, this really more than anything else is EA's. It's in EA's court to fuck up. You know what I mean? EA is infamous for just fucking everything up. Everything that it got good. Do you like horror games? I like horror in general, but I'm really bad at horror games because I'm a pussy. Dude, there's so many horror games that I like the aesthetic of. I like, you know, just how everything is in the horror game. But then when I play them, I'm too pussy to actually commit. But I do like the atmosphere of a lot of horror games, you know, the visuals, all that stuff. So that's my struggle. I hope to one day not have anxiety attacks while playing horror games. That would be nice. That would be fucking nice. I think that would be a major accomplishment for me. Not actually getting an anxiety attack while playing a horror game. Why are all tomboys scaredy cats? Bro, fuck you, but yo, Sergeant Sapient, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Battlefield has historically never outsold Call of Duty. They've matched up quite a few times in the past. Yep.
Me to support his indie game he helped make, Madden 26.
Really, dog? Support his little indie game, Madden 26? Really, bro? Y'all are crazy, dog. Thank you for the 5, you fucking maniac. Yo, B-Sauce always be saying some crazy shit. Oh, man. Oh, so you're saying that the person that has worked on Madden 26 is also making his own indie game? Because the way that you kind of worded it, it sounded like you were saying the indie game itself was Madden 26, which sounds fucking insane. But if he's making his own indie game, that obviously wouldn't be Madden 26. I mean, that's definitely dope. Message me what the game is. Definitely wouldn't mind checking it out. Or even just buying it. Sometimes, bro, guys, there's some indie games that look interesting, and I just end up buying it like off rip just because I want to support, and then I'll get to it like fucking years later sometimes. It is what it is, right? Nah, he assisted in making EA Madden 26. Okay, that's what's up. And now he's working on his own indie game. That's what's up, man. Message me what his game is. I'll definitely check it out. Yo, shout out to Ellie. Has been a member for 15 months of the Cult of Cage. Thank you so much, my guy. We have a lot of people that are channel members that have yet to join the Discord. You need to work on it immediately. I'm just saying. Because the Discord is fucking popping lately. So yeah, we have Battlefield. These numbers are looking good. Obviously what Sailor Mercury said is 100% true. Battlefield has never officially surpassed Call of Duty. And it's always been that way. And, you know, Call of Duty is the hardest game to beat. As garbage as it is for how many years now, it's still top dog. But I think there is potential here if EA were to theoretically play their cards right? I think there's so much potential here that Battlefield not necessarily could beat out Call of Duty, but Battlefield can gain so much ground versus, you know, how many years ago, right? I think Battlefield has a huge potential to be a invigorating franchise that comes back with passion. If it's actually nurtured and cared for properly, but obviously it's EA, so I'm not going to give them the benefit of doubt. I don't trust them.
Support your favorite indie dev, Ubisoft.
Oh my god, B-Sobs, stop it! Stop it! Thank you so much for the 2 beef subs. Yo, Leo beat Crash 4. Let's go. Fuck yeah, my guy. Congrats to you. Shout out to my man, Andy Hart. Has been a member for 24 months. 2 fucking years being a channel member. That is, dude, thank you so much, bro. That is insane. Hogwarts Legacy is the biggest surprise to outsell Call of Duty when it released. Yeah. Yep. I think that Battlefield has the potential, you know, theoretically, to come back with a vengeance if EA plays its cards right. And that in itself will speak very loudly to the masses, and I think to Call of Duty itself. Because with them thinking, oh, Call of Duty's too big to fail, that's not it. That's not the mindset to have. Insider Gaming has learned that Activision leadership has been taking note of Battlefield 6's recent hype, but is not worried that the franchise will surpass Call of Duty. And to be honest with you, a franchise like Battlefield doesn't need to surpass Call of Duty. It just has to do exceptionally well. Preferably, it has to beat itself. Battlefield has to beat itself from Battlefield's peak. Speaking with sources who wish to remain anonymous because they were not authorized to talk about Activision's internal conversations, It's been said that although Activision is keeping a close eye on Battlefield, they're not worried about the game outcompeting its flagship franchise. It said that Activision leadership believes that Call of Duty is too big to fail, and it will remain a profitable annually released franchise for many years to come. At the time of writing, the annual Call of Duty title is penciled in for the next 4 years at least. That is crazy. Dude, this is why I don't want to get invested in Call of Duty very much, because it's like, dude, imagine having to buy like almost the same game every year. Like at most I buy Call of Duty every other year and then I end up regretting it most of the time. But this year's Call of Duty title, dubbed Black Ops 6, is said to be a strong title according to those familiar with the game's plans, despite initial problems in development. Interesting enough, this year's Call of Duty will take place in a slightly futuristic setting similar to Battlefield 6, with both games targeting a similar audience. Whether or not the direct competition will impact Call of Duty is unclear, but as of the time of writing, Activision doesn't think it will. There's also Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. I'm interested to see how the perception of the Battle Royale would be. Can we see Lord Ziggy later? He's over here, but he's sleep. I kind of just let him catch his Z's. But yeah, usually at some point I'll end up bringing him over so he could at least, say hi to you guys. Seasonal games are throwaway where? Call of Duty peaked at OG Black Ops 3, yeah. You're not lying. It's one of those things where the last Call of Duty I genuinely enjoyed was Cold War. And then the last Call of Duty I enjoyed before that was Black Ops 3. Then I can't even remember the last Call of Duty I enjoyed before that. But yeah, the fact that they have this mindset, oh, we're too big to fail, is why Call of Duty continues to suck every fucking year. And it's unfortunate because I would like to see Call of Duty be better. But unfortunately, it's just going to continue to be pretty shit. And that's just what it is.
Mafia: The Old Country got its claws into me. Beautiful visuals, good story, definitely worth a try, highly recommended.
Let's go Andy Hart for the 5, bro. That's what I want to hear, my guy. I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow, man. I'm so fucking excited. You guys have no idea. You guys have no fucking idea how excited I am. I downloaded it today and I was like, should I launch it? Should I launch it? I have to launch it tonight after the stream just to make sure that it runs and to fuck with the settings a little bit, but Cassie in a dress, neon. Really, my guy? Black Ops 2 was my last Call of Duty. I used to rent them from Blockbuster and Redbox. Yo, honestly, these games... This is why it's great that Call of Duty did come to Game Pass, because it's not worth it to buy it every year.
To fail. Like Griffin's cholesterol levels.
Damn! B-Sauce with a 2. Fucking taking a fucking pot shot at Griffin Gaming. To be fair, Miles Morales had no business being a full price game, though. So, in all fairness, Miles Morales was not a full price game. The only way you paid full price for Miles Morales is if you bought the edition where it came bundled with Spider-Man Remastered. So that, I think Miles Morales on its own was like $50, and then if you wanted Spider-Man Remastered, it was like $70. But we gotta get into the fanboy conversation, because it never fails, right? He said for Spawnyard, this clown says, for those complaining about Mafia: The Old Country playtime of just 10 hours, remember that Spider-Man Miles Morales was an 8-hour game. Keep the same energy if this is PlayStation's first-party game, bro. Really, my guy? Really? Bro, Mafia comes out like once every 5 years, if we're lucky. Literally, if we're lucky, once every 5 years. Bro, motherfuckers was being showered in Spider-Man games like every other year. Like, fucking relax, my guy. Like, stop thinking about everything in terms of PlayStation and exclusivity and all that shit. Like, you guys are fucking obsessed with it, and it's so fucking weird, and this is why we make fun of you for it. Yo, what's good, Nightcrawler? acting like Miles Morales is any kind of bar. I don't understand why homie thought this was like a W take. Like, you are a fucking loser for this. Like, you gotta bring up this old ass game. All right, this was like a launch. You have to bring up a launch title 5 years into a generation. That says more about how you've been disappointed this generation than anything else. Mafia was a new game made from the ground up. Miles Morales seems like an expansion pack from Spider-Man 1. And don't get me wrong, I think the story's garbage for Miles Morales, but the gameplay was pretty aight. It was pretty good. Like, but I feel like PlayStation fanboys, because the games look so good, they just are obsessed with trying to express their idea of what these games are. Like they feel as though people don't think these games are valid. And it's like, you can't change how people feel about certain games. Butch, I don't get it, bro. This was like, and of course you had to say come a different way. But this was a dumb fucking comparison. It is so weird. Like, keep the same energy. Like, this is a PlayStation first party game. Like, you sound like a battered and bruised housewife, my guy. Like, PlayStation fanboys are a bunch of battered and bruised fucking housewives on Twitter all fucking day, every day. They can't help themselves. Chilling, watching you, and reading The Godfather. Dude, I read the first Godfather book. That shit was heat. It's like, it was like certain scenes that are in the film. It's like you read the book and there's more conversation to what was in the film. Really cool stuff. Why is there a dumb fuck take on my screen? Because this is what we see. This is what I come across, guys. For better or for worse. It just leads to entertaining conversation. I don't care about the console wars. I just care about how good the actual game is. Absolutely hail lore. 100%. But I also love making fun of fanboys too. So that's my thing personally. But yeah, I thought that was just weird. And this person said, when you're a PC player and the Tokon beta is PS5 only. And then James, this fucking loser, 10 out of 10 post. This is like the new meme. And shout out to my boy Demoflow, who said, remember when Sony PlayStation fanboys used to cap for games like God of War? Well, now they cap for betas. This is how low they've fallen. Bro, for real, bro, if you're trying to hold a beta over like PC gamers' heads, like, dudes, your exclusives are like 6 months away from hitting PC. Your games, the games themselves are betas now. All right, you're beta testing your games for me. Thank you. Thank you for that. But now you actually legitimately think that a W is trying to hold betas over PC gamers' heads. Oh my god. Clearly you guys don't understand how much of a meme you truly are. Absolutely a 100% 10 out of 10 retake. That's for sure. Yeah, I honestly, I'm not like GTA 6, you know, obviously it's going to be a grandiose game. It's going to be the biggest launch of the generation. I 100% understand like how big of a game GTA 6 is going to be, but I'm not hyped for it, man. Like, I just know, and I felt like making a video talking about this, but like, I wanted to discuss like just the fuck shit I think might be introduced with GTA 6. Like, as much as you know, good at as Rockstar is at introducing new things that people haven't thought about yet, whether they be good or bad or just a pain in the ass or actually cool, or you know, like they'll actually go out of their way to introduce new things to gaming. I also think that could be perceived in a negative way too. So that was actually a video I thought about making, but I also got kind of lazy too, in all fairness. So, but yeah, even with GTA 6, I'm willing to wait, bro, because I feel like there's like Nintendo, when I smell bullshit, like, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, nah, I'm not hyped for this anymore. I feel like there's some really weird shit going on here. Let me hold off on the Switch 2. And it turns out, yeah, I'm glad that I held off on the Switch 2 because there was definitely a lot of fuck shit that came out when the system did come out. And then, like I said, I feel the same way with GTA 6, man. We're so hyped for it. Like, a lot of us are just day one, no questions asked, pre-order immediately as soon as we can. Like, I feel like people are going to get hit with some things that's going to look nasty. And I want to know, I still might get the game, don't get me wrong, when it comes to PC, but I want to know, like, what depth of fuck shit is going to be in the game. I just want to understand the situation before I step in shit, right? I just want to know what kind of shit I'm stepping in before I do. But, yeah, Demo Flow bringing up a good point here, man. It's like, this is so sad. Like, where are we at with this, my guy? And then we have Jay Bari, the biggest cope artist of all time, says, Concord, I miss you.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding and
Really, dog? We're still crying about Concord?
coping so hard.
I guarantee you, and we can't say, right? But I feel like Bari brings up Concord more than how many times he would have booted it up if it didn't get shut down in like fucking 8 days. Oh man. We need a Concord 2, make it happen, Sony. Oh my god. Bro, he really out here like, I miss Concord. Like, really, dog? Hey, enjoy, Leo. Leo about to play some Heretic Hexen. Hell yeah. Rockstar also censored the re-release of Vice City and GTA 5 Expand and Enhanced. Yeah. Yeah, Emerald, 100%. There's censorship that happened in the game. Rockstar has, Take-Two has all the money to make sure that all of the music is in these games, and they don't do that. And obviously they've taken some voice lines and shit out of the game, censored some artwork, all that stuff, and I don't like that stuff. I don't like when they do stuff like that. Concord was Cassie's Game of the Year last year. Wouldn't that qualify? Like, wouldn't I be qualified to say that if I actually played the game at all? Because I didn't play the beta. I didn't buy it. I didn't play it. Lobo's hoe ass tried to gift me it, and that was like the one game I legitimately rejected because fuck you. How dare you, Rambling? They still could? Oh my god, Jesus, people are still talking about Concord like the shit was a wet fart for 10 days. Nearly a year ago, people need to leave it in the garbage where it belongs. Damn, Leo downloaded Metaphor too, holy shit. And then Josh fucking replied. This is the reply. Yo, Josh wildin' with that fucking video. Oh my god. Battle Puppet said Concord is ironically talked about more in death than in life. For real. You ain't lying. 11/11 make a wish, right? And then even Push Square is kind of doing a little bit of that pony rhetoric, man. They on some weird shit right now. They said innocuous Days Gone tweet attracts Xbox fans like flies to slaughtered freakers. Really? Was that called for, my guy? Like, Rambling, you will not see any of that, bro. Should have got a physical copy of Concord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, like, what is this title? Was this, like, bait? You love Gremlins, and you know what? Dude, Fox Hills, dude, I love console Gremlins. They're fucking hilarious, all right? They keep the channel healthy with their fuck shit. 100%. Yes. I encourage them to continue to be absolutely retarded within, within the bounds of reason, right? Push Square been losing it for a month, bro. They are wildin', my guy. That shit was funny as fuck. Then we have another now we have to talk about shit. We have to talk about the pseudo-intellectual retards, all right, in the console gremlin space. You know, the ones that pretend to act like they're super smart, but they're literally just a bunch of Riris. So we got K-Med here who says, take a deep breath and listen. Try to process what I'm saying without emotion. Here we fucking go, my guy. We're gonna have a hot take, I'm assuming, here. He says, Xbox trained people to not buy as many games with Game Pass. You may indeed buy games, but the majority of Xbox customers are happy enough with the selection of games available in Game Pass that they don't feel the need to purchase as many games as users of other platforms. This is more the fault of Xbox Microsoft for making Game Pass just a little too good of value. So you're just gonna say that they stopped buying shit because Game Pass too good. We're just going to what? We're just going to ignore the fact that Xbox was shit for years before Game Pass even existed. We're just going to ignore that Xbox had nothing good going for it during the Xbox One generation up until Game Pass existed. Game Pass was simply a response to Xbox dying during the Xbox One generation. It's not even that Game Pass is a little too good of a value that made people fucking not want to buy games anymore. It's that literally, why invest time or money into Xbox One back then? Game Pass was the only good thing about Xbox One generation. Nothing else. Nothing else. And any good game that happened to exist on Game Pass, shit, didn't even come out starting off good. Dude, Xbox One was fucking awful. Absolutely fucking awful. There was just not enough to satiate like gamers during. Dude, if I was an Xbox One only gamer, I would have quit gaming. I'm not gonna lie to you, my guy. They did not have. Dude, yeah, exactly, Leo. Xbox One was garbage. The only good answer was Game Pass. Everything else was absolute fucking dog shit. Build quality was ass too up until 1S. I never had an issue with my Xbox One. Mind you, I had the OG Xbox One after I refused to buy the system until after they got rid of the Kinect. So I was in that time period where they actually started making controllers that weren't proprietary controllers. So, like, you can basically, use anything with a controller or whatever the fuck have you. And they got rid of the Kinect. And that's when and mind you, the only reason I bought an Xbox One when I did was, because I got 3 free games with it. Well, technically it was more than 3. So I got Rise of the Tomb Raider free. I got the Gears remaster free. And I got the Rare Replay Collection free with Xbox One. So basically, I made out like a bandit buying an Xbox One at a super cheap price. I like traded in my fucking 360. So that's the only reason why I got an Xbox One, because I had such a good deal. It's like, all right, I got these games. I traded my Xbox One and I think some games because I was so sick of. I mean, excuse me, I traded in my Xbox 360 with my 360 games, which I regret, by the way. But at the time was like I was so like meh with Xbox that I didn't really care. Like they kind of killed any I guess quote unquote loyalty I had to them. Not loyalty, but like they made me hate them so much that I didn't care about what I had invested in. And I just got rid of it. So I ended up getting an Xbox One, those games, and I was gaming for a while on that, but there was really nothing to keep me invested in Xbox One. They lost me to PlayStation 4 all the time. So that's just kind of what it was. But Xbox, I would say it's not even Game Pass that's just too good of a value. I would say that Game Pass looked so good because Xbox One was so shit. And Xbox since then has tried to recover. And really, Xbox just keeps putting themselves in this position where, yeah, it's just their platform just isn't that good. But Game Pass is good. That's what it is. It's like their platform is honestly console gaming is just it's just bad. Like for example, I don't feel like I need Game Pass on PC because PC just offers so much more that I don't need Game Pass. Game Pass is nice to have on PC, don't get me wrong, as an option, right? Because Game Pass works for certain people in certain situations, and having everything available to you on PC is nice, but consoles don't really offer that. Like, even PlayStation, they don't offer nearly as much as PC does. So it's like, I've graduated from the console. I've moved up in life from the console because I want more. I demand more as a gamer. I want more freedom. I want more choice. And the only place I get that really is by going to PC. So that's what it is. Leo says console gaming is indeed meh, and I'm a console gamer. Yeah, it's like it's really like it's one of those things where if you like the simplicity, hey, that's cool, you know, there's the simplicity for you. But if you go through years like being like, yeah, I remember when we had this feature and that feature, and yeah, but now we don't have this anymore. We start every generation. How many times are we gonna start off every generation bare bones as fuck? And then like PlayStation, for example, is gonna introduce features that's like, oh, remember when we had that last generation? And it took them forever to introduce that last generation, and it took them this, you know, forever to introduce it this generation. Like Foxhill said, honestly, I don't feel like I need new games at all. And I don't blame you. I mean, like, you know, I don't think that these companies do a good job at selling people on games to begin with. Today was Armageddon for ponies that are saying just live service games. Yeah, I know, right? They are so... And they continue to... Like, they... You know, when the news comes out that, oh, you know, PlayStation is full third party... At first, they're like losing their minds and they're coping and seething and malding and crying on Twitter about it. And then like, then after that, shortly after that, they'll be like, but they're not doing this. And it's like, so you guys are basically literally just Xbox One gamers. Congratulations. You are no different from the people that you were criticizing just very, you know, just very shortly ago. So. Low-key wish Kinect came back. Hell no, bro. Hell to the fuck no. Nah, son. Dude, I was so glad when they got rid of the Kinect. I remember being forced to buy an Xbox 360 with a Kinect. Guess what? I threw that bitch in the closet. And I forgot that it existed. I remember moving out and having to clean out my room, and I was like, oh shit, this fucking bullshit ass Kinect is in here. Threw it right in the trash. Fuck that bullshit. You don't like being spied on? It's just such a worthless fucking product that produced some garbage ass games. I have an Xbox 360 Kinect. It killed my arms in Fruit Ninja. Oh, man. So there's K-Med with his anti-Game Pass fucking pseudo-intellectual take as per usual. And then we have this fucking clown, Nib. And Nib is obviously hate watching Xbox podcasts so that he could write his fucking, you know, his long ass fucking paragraphs of bullshit made by ChatGPT. And I guess he's upset or some shit that Paris is describing a PC in this podcast.
I do think there will be a day that I can say, you know what, I'm going to go build a PC with off-the-shelf parts. I'm going to install Windows 12.
Okay, so Nib said Paris just described a gaming PC. Paris literally says that, hey, I'm going to build a PC one day. Like, Paris literally acknowledged that he's describing PC gaming. The fuck are we talking about?
Whatever it is on it, I'm going to enable game mode. It's an Xbox. I think you will literally be able to build your own Xbox at a certain point. I do think there will be.
What he's saying, like, Nib, what he's saying right now is literally what exists on PC. Like, it's just we don't have Windows 12 yet. I don't understand why this is such a gotcha moment. Like, Nib said, Paris just described a gaming PC. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Just wrapping the Xbox app for whatever new UI they'll have for it in the future. The ROG Xbox Ally UI will be going to the standard ROG Ally for free, so it's not far-fetched to assume a similar update might appear for regular gaming PCs. Bro, like, what is it with PlayStation fanboys not understanding what Xbox's goal was from the start? Before Xbox Series consoles launched, they said their goal was to put fucking Xbox on everything. All right? They said that's what they wanted. All right? We didn't understand what that meant at that time, right? They said they wanted everybody to play Xbox. Anywhere. That was the goal. Like, what the fuck didn't you understand about that? We didn't understand how they were going to try and do that, right? And I don't think they've been the most successful at trying to do that, right? But they said that was their goal. Talking about the new rumored Xbox being like PC. And bro, that's literally what the fuck it is. Right? Xbox is accessible everywhere. That's the goal. Microsoft, you know, is the predominant, has Windows on predominantly most PCs, right? And they also own Xbox. But they want to have a seamless experience, as seamless as possible across basically whatever platform. That's their goal. Like, I don't understand why people have to, like, fucking bend themselves into a pretzel to try and, like, use this in their favor. Like, you look like a fucking loser, Nip. Like, relax. It's really not this serious. PC building is adult Legos with wires, yeah. What the hell? Camera can move up and down since when in Doom Engine? I missed the OG Xbox and 360 UI. Oh my god, remember the blades? Those were the days. Those were the days. Is he just an Xbox influencer now? Nib talks so much about fucking Xbox. Holy shit. Cold Eastwood says, thanks for watching and supporting the show, but you guys are so used to being restricted to one thing that you can't just be a consumer. You should be excited about having more flexibility and being able to build it your way. And I agree with this. And Colt Eastwood, mind you, by the way, I've had beef with Colt Eastwood in the past. But a lot of Xbox dudes used to be all about the console and shit, but they realized that they lost that battle. And they've kind of come to terms with that. And they're kind of expanding their horizons a little bit. Obviously, they want to follow Xbox, and that I don't really agree with. Like, you should just go where, in my opinion, right? And at the end of the day, you can do what you want to do. At the end of the day, like, for me personally, I was like, well, PlayStation is shit. I'm just going to go to PC. And if PlayStation wants my money, they should chase me. Not, like, Xbox dudes, their problem is a lot of them are just chasing where Xbox is going. And I just feel like, if it expands your horizons, okay, but at the same time, too, it's like, fuck that. I want them to chase me. Like, I'm the motherfucker whose money you want. chase me, bitch. Like, I'm not following you. This isn't me following the leader. I am the leader. That's why I built my fucking PCs. I'm the leader. You're gonna have to chase me down. All right? If you want my money, fuck all that, right? You heard Paris pulled up on J-Dub IRL. And I feel like that's the difference between me and Xbox dudes primarily. Or like PC dudes versus Xbox dudes. Like, I understand that your libraries are attached to Xbox, but at the same time, like, bro, build your fucking library on PC. Like, stop being so pussy. It's really, like, all these games are super cheap on PC anyway. Like, it's really not that serious. I don't know. I guess a lot of people really love that gamer score shit. For me, it's like, I could take it or leave it. I don't care. So, if you guys play Doom Classic Engine games, when camera can move vertically, you need to be checked. Huh. More people need that mindset. Yeah, like, bro, I'm not going to let a company deliberately dictate what I do. It's like, bro, I'm going to do what I want to do what's best for me. And if you want my money, you'll appeal to me. You'll bring the games to me. You'll fucking tell me what I want to hear. And actually hold true to it. Right? More like gamer score. We got a bud who will play Game Pass, like the game, and get it for PC Steam to play with us. Loses all his data. And I mean, you know, I think that makes sense to an extent. Like, if you truly do use Game Pass as like a demo, trier, because I used to do that a lot too. I would download the game on PC and be like, and try. I mean, I would download the game off Game Pass on PC and play it for a little while. Oh, this is cool. All right, let me go buy this. Some people don't have time for PC gaming. I mean, I get that, but I have the least time. And I still make room for PC gaming. I mean, you know, not as much. I don't get as much time as I want to, but I definitely put in my time. Dude, I struggle with time for gaming. I mean, bro, you know how much more I want to game than what I actually have been doing? I put 32 hours the past 2 weeks. And to me, those are low numbers, right? To me, 32 hours is low. Like, but that's still 32 hours. 32 hours, like, I'm glad to say that I had 32 hours to game. Thankfully, right? Like, it's hard for me to find time. It really is, but I do absolutely fight for it. I fight for every moment I can to play a fucking game. I just don't think that, oh, people don't have time for PC gaming as an excuse. If you don't have time for PC gaming, you don't have time for gaming. Because that's a crazy statement. Like, you can make PC gaming as simple as you want to. It's not like I need to do 1,000 things before I boot up a game. I can literally turn on the system, double click a game, and get to gaming. Like, it's really not difficult. Steam Deck is the best entry point for PC gaming. Depending on what you want to do. If you're fine playing like smaller scale games or, you know, some of the older titles, hell yeah. But if you do want to play like the, you know, Unreal Engine 5 games, then it's a little bit different. But I think that to start off with, Steam Deck can be awesome. Kids, job, overtime, some people don't have that. I mean, then they don't have time to play games. Which I understand. Like, people have that, right? But like, are you saying that sometimes you just don't have time for gaming? Or are you saying sometimes you just don't have time for PC gaming? Because I don't understand the sentiment you don't have time for PC gaming. It's like, do you not have time for gaming? Which, like I said, I'm not holding that against you. I'm not mad at you about that. I struggle with finding time for gaming. So I can relate. But, like, are you trying to acknowledge that there's a difference between, like, just playing on console and just playing on PC? Because it really doesn't have to be. It just depends on what you're doing. Now, for me, for example, I get sidetracked a lot. I have like fucking attention. I struggle with staying on task. I feel like I have ADD or some shit. But yeah, I get sidetracked so much. But that's because I have like a million other things going on, so. MCH says, not a crazy statement. Also, some people might not think to jump in frames and ray tracing is worth 3,000. Well, what I'm asking is, I was asking more so for clarification. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you just not have time for games, or do you not have time for PC gaming? Because there is a difference there, and I just don't really see, you know, like, there's a difference in your statement, but I don't really see much of a difference. Also, some people might not think the jump in frames and ray tracing is worth $3,000 graphics card. I mean, I didn't buy a $3,000 graphics card, and I have ray tracing, and I have high frame rates, so I paid a little over $1,000 for my graphics card, so it's hard to explain. I don't know how it's hard to explain. Either you have time for gaming or you don't. You know what I mean? Like, and if you don't, I'm not mad at you. I'm not going to sit here and say, you're not a gamer. Like, no, you have kids. You have responsibilities. Like, I understand. You know what I mean? You can completely ignore ray tracing and lock your frames. Yeah, like, it doesn't take $3,000 graphics card for that. In a text chat. That's fair. But yeah, Colt Eastwood's at least being like, yeah, I'm willing to kind of expand my horizons because Xbox has changed. And then this dude Keith said, sadly, they simply aren't wired that way. Their minds are perpetual versus mode, and the industry is moving away from what they've made a key part of their online identity. That and just the fact that people like Nib are just dying for attention on Twitter. Nib is probably monetized, and those $20 he makes a month on Twitter really does make a difference, I guess. Cold Eastwood says, I know, imagine being able to custom build a PC and having access to your PlayStation, Xbox, and PC games. They are downplaying it because the console war still matters more to them than games. Which, obviously, I think is a fair take. Nib here says, y'all don't get it, as y'all haven't prioritized quality in ages.
You are coping and seething. You just can't
My brother in Christ. PlayStation isn't quality anymore, my guy. PlayStation is not quality anymore, my guy. Stop with this bullshit ass fucking cope. It's so crazy. Oh, you guys haven't been quality in ages. PlayStation hasn't been quality in a while, motherfucker. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Yo, shout out to my man, Renowned Zero, with the fucking raid, my guy. Let me give Renowned a fucking shout out here. Hope you had a good stream, brother. Let me see what you've been up to, my guy. Ah, see, Renowned's been playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Shout out to you, brother. Hope you've been enjoying the game, dog. That is what's up. Yo, go give Renowned Zero a follow, a subscribe on YouTube, man. I'm gonna post this to all the platforms that we're currently live on. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. That's Renowned Zero's YouTube channel. Go check him out, man. He's been streaming Donkey Kong Bonanza. He's saying was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Don't judge me. Bro, we're not judging gamers here, man. We're judging fanboys. There's a difference, right? If you're here to just play games and live your life, you're not trying to defend a corporation for doing fuck shit. Bro, enjoy the game. Don't feel like you gotta be fucking... You're walking on eggshells by enjoying Donkey Kong Bonanza. It looks like a fucking great game, honestly. It does really look awesome. I hope that you've been enjoying it. And that's what it's all about, man. Enjoying gaming. Shout out to you, bro. Yo, what's up, Dark X? Good to see you. Already subbed? Hell yeah. We don't judge, we troll. Exactly, Fox Hills. There he goes. There he goes. Fucking W take right there, my guy. But I appreciate the raid, bro. Thank you so much. Let me make sure we're good. Oh, hell yeah. Next game after finishing Stellar Blade. Nice. Hell yeah. So Nib is out here coping, says, y'all don't get it, as y'all haven't prioritized quality in ages. Neither has PlayStation. All right, PS5 has been pretty much a shit show. PS5 has not managed to outdo PS4. Matter of fact, the PS5 is just the PS4 sloppy seconds. That's it. Y'all prioritize fucking remasters and remakes of games that came out less than less than a decade ago. Games that came out just last generation. The most beg for thing y'all want is fucking Bloodborne remake. Like, come on, bro. Said it's why you've consistently backed or championed the platform with the worst games exclusive output for the better part of a decade. It's like you've done that for the better part of 5 years, my guy. Those who prioritize quality and competition will always champion exclusivity. Oh my god, what a fucking loser. What a loser. Don't be ashamed of loving Concord. Yo, hell. Are you good, my guy? You piece of shit. I didn't play that garbage. And then Colt Eastwood said, perception is a hell of a drug. Why are the most high quality games usually multiplats? Then he posts first party games. 28 games from Xbox, 33 games from PlayStation. Aggregate OpenCritic score 81.5% for Xbox. Aggregate OpenCritic score 82% for PlayStation. Upcoming 2025 games from fucking Xbox, obviously. They got a few. And they actually got one more extra than PlayStation does.
Xbox. Xbox.
Cold Eastwood kind of got a point there, my guy.
Xbox.
And this is coming from me, someone that exposed him for trying to do the same thing last generation, but when he was outright lying. This time around, homie ain't really lying, my guy. Now, I think both sides of the aisle have quite a bit of garbage, right, in the libraries, right? I think PlayStation has quite a bit of garbage. I think Xbox also has quite a bit of garbage. But it can't be denied, my guy. Yup, there's a bunch of money-headed shit from PlayStation too. And the best part about all this is, it's all available on PC, baby. It's all available on PC, baby. We get everything. We get every damn thing. Ragnarok was garbage. Yo! Thank you for the $1 zombie. Appreciate you, dog.
Okay, I got a spicy take. COD 2025 is going to bomb harder than the US bombed Iraq.
Wait, what do you say? Hold up. What the fuck? I can't read it. You said 2025? Are you talking about a specific game? Thank you for the $1, my guy. I need to put like a thing on fucking on OBS where I can actually read the super chats because I can't. The San Andreas song is, dude, it's such a throwback. I had to. The San Andreas song and the Jet Set Radio sound effect. Absolutely. Oh, COD 2025. Maybe. I mean, I hope they get taken down a peg or two, man. They need it. They need it in order to be driven to do better because they have no intention of being better, doing better with Call of Duty. They're just getting worse. Every game that is exclusive on console will end up on PC. LOL. Sony and Microsoft couldn't resist those monies. Yo, for real though. What's the funding at right now? What are we looking at right now? We got like $10 on Rumble. Yep, shout out to Sirloins that was dropping the moonies over on Rumble. Thank you so much, brother. So we got 10 on Rumble. We got 90 on YouTube and 4 memberships on YouTube. So thank you guys. I appreciate all that. They won't make a dent in COD without 120 FPS. I don't think so. Like, console gamers don't really care about 120. I really don't feel that way. I mean, it's a nice little advertisement, but the mass majority of console gamers don't care. And then Nib goes on his fucking wall of text right here. He's like, it's not perception, it's literal factual data, which is outlined in detail in tweets, in the tweet and video I linked. And what is this, bro? This seems to be facts and data, my guy. Like, multiple things can be true at once, brother. And I don't even know what fucking bullshit he's even talking about anyway. Said, you also seem not to know about how averages and total volume of releases work. Again, it's not a coincidence that the majority of the highest rated games of all time in the top 100 on Open Metacritic are or were at one point exclusive, even if timed, despite making up a tiny portion of overall releases versus multiplat games. Yo, Nib is so... Yo, Imagine being willing to be dicked down this hard by PlayStation in order to try and justify taking games away from other gamers. Imagine that. We're 180 away from Scooby Goon. No Scooby Goon here. No Scooby Goon. Oh man, holy shit.
Because Renounsro told me
Yo!
you've been harder than 3 men.
Really? He thinks so? Holy shit, my guy. Jeremy Smith, thank you so much for the 20, brother. Round of applause for Jeremy, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us, my guy. And, I'm somewhat of a gooner myself. Yes, yes, indeed. Yo. Oh man, you guys know I love talking shit with y'all on a Thursday night and a Friday morning. Y'all know I love it. Nib goes on to say, likewise, the fact that across 46 different Best Tech Graphics Awards over just under a decade from the 5 most notable institutions giving out such awards, whopping... Bro, who gives a fuck what critics think about games, you fucking loser? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, let me voice what these retards that don't even play video games think in terms of awards. My awards. Yo, ponies are literally grasping at straws at this point to justify what they've been fighting for the past fucking 15 years. You sound retarded. You're out here bringing up awards. Who gives a shit what people that give out these awards think? They're a bunch of retards that don't know how to play video games anyway. They're a bunch of bought and paid fucking critic shill losers that don't understand what gamers even want, you dumb dickhead. Fuck out of here. It is so... You literally look like an absolute clown bringing this garbage up. Like gamers actually give a shit about that. Only retarded PlayStation fanboys give a shit about that. Like, literally, gamers do not have this mentality or sentiment at all. Only console warriors on Twitter. Nobody cares. And the fact that you think that this is the W, like, no. It's so dumb. This is why Nib has to pretend that he's a pseudo-intellectual. Because this is all he has. He doesn't care about gaming in any way. It's not about the video games. It's not about what gamers want. It's about defending his corporation of choice and using these really retarded ways to justify it. It's so weird. Like, you're a weirdo. Only a weirdo would say some shit like this. Crazy, right? Fucking wild. Like, I just find it so obnoxious. Like, you're genuinely obnoxious. And you think somehow, like, this is what gamers want to hear. This is what gamers care about. Like, it's crazy to me. And here's the one person that's been relatively sane and coming to terms with reality from the side of the ponies, which happens to be Porter Rock 77. And I tell you guys, a lot of you guys kind of shit on Porter Rock. And Porter Rock has bad takes. But he's definitely, he may not be the most, like, you know, tech savvy guy by any means. But he has more sense than the mass majority of these console gremlins out here. Absolutely. He says, Porter Rock says, PlayStation first-party games showing up on PC 6 months later doesn't mean it's timed exclusive. It means you're beta testing the game for PC players. And it's true, and it's just something you will have to come to terms with. That is the reality. I know it hurts people. And I know some of these same people that were shitting on me for going from PlayStation to PC, you know, they did not see the writing on the wall. They were too busy console warring, defending their company, to realize, oh, this company just wants more money. They don't actually care about listening to what I want. And it just so happens that the way that these companies are choosing to make more money actually benefits the mass majority of gamers, because now more gamers have access to more games. So it's like the one thing where it's like, oh, wow, so this company that's obviously greedy as fuck and wants to make more money, they're doing one actual thing that benefits gamers. Shocking, surprising. It's like, this is a W for everyone. This is a W for gamers. This is a W for the company. It's a W for the developers, because obviously game developers want more people to play their games. Like, this is a W all around. The only losers here are PlayStation console gremlins that wanted to feel special because only they could play these games. Swaggernaut says if exclusivity wasn't such a crutch for these ponies, then it wouldn't matter. It's not like the PlayStation version is vanishing. Exactly. And they've been crying about games that they played years ago that finally got PC ports. And now, you know, Helldivers 2, for example, been out for years. Now it's going to Xbox. Like, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Like, get over it. And then we got, next up, we got more fanboy stuff. Our favorite, not a PlayStation fanboy, Reforge Gaming. Oh, man. Yeah, they are miserable fucking people. Jack Move been cooking these dudes. Absolutely, because Jack Move been saw the writing on the wall. And it was attacking him for seeing the vision. Crazy, right? DSP Jr., oh my God. So shout out to my man Astro Cyborg. I was taking some notes from him. Started posting JTech videos over on YouTube just to fuck with him, because I know he hates that shit. If you hate it, all the more reason to do it, right? But Astro says Reforge is still salty about Xbox potentially getting PlayStation single-player games. Hashtag not a Sony pony, apparently.
Mash says here, Nate the Hate has said he heard more Sony games are being ported to Xbox, but he believes it
Yo,
will still be
GDR
live
was
service
good.
and smaller games. No God of War or Last of Us, for example. Thoughts? Well, I thought it was interesting that everybody was very quick to use him in the argumentation, but the minute he said that, it was all quiet on the Western Front. That did seem rather interesting to me, that it went from like, oh yeah, more are coming, you know, everyone's starting to, you know, run around and like flex their chest and say, you know, whole slate, whole slate.
I mean, bro, if PlayStation is going to make this huge transition to be third party, right? And they didn't port their games that are the most likely to make them the most money, like, why even bother? Why even bother doing this? Why would you do this? Why would you waste your time if you're going to port games that are like the least likely to bring back money? Yo, Deadflex was good. Yo, Miss Bella was good, fam. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Good. DSP 2.0. Yeah, DSP Junior. Like, I don't understand what crazy mentality like these people come up with in order to cope with the situation, because all the bullshit that they come up with makes zero sense. If PlayStation wants to make money on these platforms, guess what? They better come with their A game, because nobody's going to buy bullshit from them. Like, you better bring your best, and that shit better run good. That's it, bro. Yeah, you better bring your Spider-Mans, and you better bring, you know, your God of Wars, and you better bring the best of the best. Matter of fact, bring your classics too. That's what PC gamers really want, honestly. You want your classics.
But then he's like, yeah, it's probably just like smaller games or live service games. Like that's his theory. So again, you gotta think. A lot of the times these guys are going to theorize based on what they're hearing, like based on the rumblings.
Can Sony bring back their PS2 and PS3
Exactly,
games?
bro.
The only things that I see worthwhile at this rate, man, outside of Bloodborne.
Benjamin saying what I'm saying too, brother. Appreciate the 5. Yeah, I would love to see, dude. I think PS3 more than anything else, they need to work on, because that is a platform that's kind of stuck in limbo. And when they pull the plug, it's going to be sad. You want PS1 Tenchu? That would be interesting for sure. But I really think that they need to really just go out of their way to, like how, you know, Nintendo ported most of their Wii U games because the Wii U was a dead platform. So they ported most of the games to the Switch. That was a great thing. As much as people were mad that Nintendo was, you know, re-releasing games, and I understand that some of the prices were definitely questionable, but at the same time too, for the sake of preservation, there were good video games that released on the Wii U, and who the fuck wants them to be stuck forever on a dead platform? Like, that shit sucks. Nintendo, even though the pricing wasn't very good, they did the right thing overall. Yeah, if y'all have PS3, change the CMOS battery so it could work for another 25 years if they shut the servers down. Yeah. Yep. I think that they did an update, though, to kind of drop that situation. I could be wrong, but yeah, they need to work on preserving PS3 games and PS3's history, and or at least encourage PC to do that at this point. Like, PC is the only ones doing this. PlayStation has been a complete shit show. Got a PlayStation Now, but let me buy the download thing within the library to run the games with emulated ability to adjust how it runs so I can improve it as I see fit. Yeah. Legend of Dragoon, yeah. Dude, it's crazy to think that motherfuckers was thinking that, what's that game developer, hold on, I want to see. Let me see. Sony Studios. Which ones are under their belt? Bro, oh, Blue Point. That's what I wanted to bring up. Bro, it's crazy to think that motherfuckers was thinking that Blue Point was doing a Legend of Dragoon remake. It turns out they were working on a fucking live service bullshit project that got canned. Like, bro, what a bullshit situation, right? Like, oh my god. Like, that's the saddest thing to have heard. Everyone was literally thinking that PlayStation, like, fucking Blue Point was working on a remake of Legend of Dragoon just to have been working on live service slop garbage that ended up being so garbage it got canned. Pure depression. Yo, Marty just gifted 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit, my guy. Thank you, bro. What a beast. What's good, brother? Hope you're doing well. Holy shit, dog. What a fucking G. Hope you're doing well. Much love to you as well. Much love. Hey, thank you. You totally didn't have to, man. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. I'm in, bro. The homies look out, my guy. Oh, man. Thank you so much for pulling up. But, yeah, that's kind of the saddest thing for me to think about. Once I saw that, once PlayStation openly said, yeah, we're working on like 12 live service projects, that's when mentally I checked out when it came to PlayStation. I knew that the writing was on the wall. We've seen so many live service games just be insufferable trash. Whoa, 103 until Scooby Goon. Oh, no. Need to hurry up and finish the stream. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo.
And so that's probably why he's saying that, is he's like, yeah, it's probably
support the homies, A. Thank you, bro.
They were really quick to dismiss his Fable delay comments as well. Yeah, I mean, his Fable comments were dismissed. He was described as that he was stroking his ego.
I mean, that's Xbox dudes that's on that shit. That's just pure Xbox coat. Bro, honestly, I think Fable looks like shit. Like, real talk, Fable looks terrible. Yo, hold the fuck up. Yo, he just dropped 20 gifted? What the fuck? Bro, you totally didn't have to do that, my guy. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Dude, what a fucking G. Holy shit. And we got a Hypno raid. Yo, I'm being bombed over here. What a fucking beast. Yo, welcome in, fucking Gooners, man. The bigot Gooners pulling up. Dude, Marty, thank you so much, my guy. Dude, yeah, for real. I haven't seen him in a minute, man, but I hope all has been well, bro. Oh my god, GDR said put on the Scooby Goon suit. I think technically, I'm obligated to at this point. Holy shit. Thank you so much, GDR.
Scooby suit.
Oh my god. Gooners, what is up? We got a bigot army raid. Thank you guys so much. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, my guy. Let me give Hypno a shout out. Acknowledge the homies. Totally didn't have to do that. Thank you, Marty, so much, bro. Thank you, Hypno, for the raid. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys do too much. Trust me. And I don't take it for granted. But shout out to Hypno. Go check out his channel. Dude is the hardest worker on YouTube. Rumble chat gets active, guys. Yes. Just so you all know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Kick right now, unfortunately, a little bit of issue with actually being able to see the chat on Restream. So that's the only struggle tonight for some reason. Unfortunately, I can't fix it. But hey, man, we still got Rumble as well as YouTube. And if you still want to watch on Kick, you're more than welcome to. Yo, what's up, Anime Mania over on Rumble, appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, man, really does help me out. Really appreciate you. But at this point, we're at dress up slave. Okay. Yo. God damn, that hits hard. Fuck. Kick has technical difficulties. Join Rumble. Yeah, pretty much, right? All right. Goon Gang, I'll be right back. Gotta put on the Scooby Goon suit, baby. Thank you so much, GDR, for the 5. For getting us over.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
We have a Ziggy in the building. He was sleeping, but I picked him up anyway. I'm procrastinating. What? What? Yo, Xavier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, yo, you guys are doing too much tonight. Y'all trying to secure yet another spooky stream. Holy shit. We closed in on tier 1. Now we're gonna try for tier 2. Holy shit. Little Zig man. I'm annoying Ziggy because he was sleeping. But Ziggy, they want to say hi. Okay, so be nice. Say hi to them, right? Look at him. Look at him. Look at how mad he looks. He's like, bitch, you disturbed my sleep. Aw. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll let you go back to nappy time. All right, little boy? Be a good boy, okay? He's so good while I'm streaming. Most of the time, he's just so chill. It's like he understands, oh, she's busy. I'm just going to sleep right next to her and protect her with my life. Yo, Rival Valkyrie. What's good, fam? Good to see you. Just popped in to say hi. Leave a like for the Tomboy Queen. Hey, I appreciate that so much. It does help more than you think, man. Thank you. But have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much to the raid, Hypno. And we are Scooby Goon. We're Scooby Goonin', baby. You know how many people are genuinely mad that I wear this suit? It's fucking hilarious. Like, it's the funniest thing to me. Like, PlayStation fanboys that can't stand me, that they're constantly looking out for every tweet that I make just to talk shit to me. They'll be making fun of the fact that I put on a Scooby suit, and it's like, bro, your wife takes off her clothes to make sure you have a place to live. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself, my guy. Me doing this, I'm not ashamed at all. Trust me. All right?
Well, I better get my special furry sock for the Scooby suit goon. I bet you know what I'm gonna do now.
Hey, yo,
How much for a
son.
Scooby twerk?
Bro, your socks are gonna stand on their own. Holy shit, my guy. Thank you so much for the 20 GDR. You totally didn't have to, bro. Yo, shout out to Jeremy Smith with the 5 gifted, bro. We have a gifted train going. Holy shit, guys. Guys, you totally don't have to do all that. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, we Scooby Goonin', baby. Now Alex's banana suit is one thing. And mad because the goon suit attracts their moms. Hey man, what can I say? What can I say, man? I mean, like, yo, they grew up on Scooby too. What can I say? What can I say? Oh man, it's crazy, bro. People are just so weird. It's like, dude, I don't mind doing this because people find it funny first and foremost. And it's like, dude, it's like the least I could do to just have some fun. You know what I mean? And if you guys laugh at it, that's awesome. Right? Yo, shout out to Independent who dropped a gifted membership. Bro, thank you so much, man. We have so many new channel members. Guys, take advantage of your channel membership. Take advantage of everyone's generosity. I love when you guys get gifted memberships because, like, it benefits me, but it also benefits other people that watch the stream. So join the Discord. Take advantage of the channel emotes. All that good shit, man. Got to get those Scooby snacks. Nothing to take too seriously. Exactly. Like, this is not something I'm ashamed of. Like, this is funny. It's fun. All right, now if I was wearing a sundress, that's a different story, all right? I'd be ashamed of myself. All right? When are you going to wear a sundress? Never, Fox Hills. Never, ever, 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 ever. All right? Never. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick. I'll be 1 sec, guys. But yeah, they'd be real mad about that. Like, these ponies that are upset that I wear a Scooby-Doo suit, like, bro, get a fucking job. Like, stop having your wife have to do what she does just for y'all to get by, man. Scrappy Goon win. That's Ziggy. Let me at him. Let me at him. Let me at him. Let me at him. Yo, Scrappy's such a little dick, bro. Tier 4 sundress? Hell no, my guy. Hell no. All new members, don't forget.
Cult classic cakes in a sundress. God Lord, them cheeks would be clapping.
Huh? How would you be able to see, my guy? Let me at him, Scoop. Bro, Sun Woo, thank you for the 5. What the fuck? How would you know if the woman is in a dress, bro? Like, theoretically speaking, that's not how that works in a sundress. A sundress is supposed to be like loose fitting, like we can hear. Is this really what we're doing? Eric Jenkins be moist. Where is Eric? Where is that fucking bastard, my guy? Shout out to Eric Jenkins, man. Yeah, Marty's like, put him in the goon log. Straight to the goon log. You guys are crazy, man.
And you know, he was
y'all be wildin'.
Sort of, I would say, I think he was treated in a very unprofessional
Adam be wildin',
way after
man.
what he said about Fable. I thought that was very unprofessional, and I thought that was very
What's up, Hypnotic and Rapture?
To speak of him in that way, I don't feel like he did anything that warranted that response.
This is what all fanboys do, man. They just misconstrue, like, so-called leakers and people that, you know, whether they have knowledge or not, right? It's like, we'll use them when what they say benefits our narrative, and then when they don't, we'll just shit on them. It's like, this is what fanboys do.
Hear them cheeks clap as she walk.
Hey, yo. Thank you for the 2, son. Oh, my God. Y'all be wildin'. Tomboys belong, guys. Outfits. Yeah. Yeah, the cool shit, man. I always wanted to look cool.
And when he said the stuff about, you know, more Sony games.
By the way,
coming,
anybody that rated in, we're just laughing at fanboys be retarded.
Nobody did the same thing from the other side of the eye.
All right, Leo, thanks so much for hanging out with us, my guy. Absolutely, it's been fun hanging out with you. Have a good rest of your night, bro.
And decided to be like mean and unkind to him. Like, Jiminy Christmas, it's just somebody talking about games and like what they have heard. It's not that serious.
Then Reforge, why do you constantly take jabs at Paris?
How much to get you to do a Freyan cosplay?
Freyan cosplay? What the hell? I don't even know what that is. I'm not a cosplayer though, my guy. I'm just a retard that puts on a onesie.
Son Nick Wu and maybe Hypno's dog.
Oh no. Ben, I see you, dog. I see you. Appreciate the two. Yo, Eric Jenkins be changing it up. Dumb question. If I get a Nintendo eShop gift card for my son's birthday, will he be able to use it to get Switch 2 games? I believe so. I mean, obviously someone confirmed because I don't have a Switch 2, but usually that's how it works for the most part. The Switch 2 also has an eShop, so it should work. All right, let's see Freyan. Freyrin, whatever the hell the person's name is. Freyrin, this is your girl? This chick? Her? This what y'all into? Dog. Bro, there's so much cooler female anime characters. Like, I grew up on so many of them. I'm not gonna lie, like modern day, like female anime characters versus like the like the late 80s, 90s, 2000s female anime characters, like completely different, my guy. Completely different.
Greetings from Pennsylvania Beep.
Hey, we in the same hood, my G. Thank you so much for the 2, Flinch King. Appreciate you, man. Yo, shout out to C3 Old Man Cat, who's been a member for 1 month in a mainstream classic, who says, it may say a month, but I feel like I have been here for years. Hey, that's what it is. I love to hear it. Here's to many more months of gooning with the Gooner God herself, Cage. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for the gifted membership, C3. Dude, I love seeing you guys hanging out with you guys, and I always appreciate y'all spending your time here. I've heard Freyrin is good. I'm sure it is, but like, I miss that edge that like 90s and certain 2000s anime had to it. Like, you know, I'm like a Ghost in the Shell fan, Evangelion. I like Misato from Eva, not Asuka. Fuck that bitch. But those are the types of characters that I like. Revy from Black Lagoon. Like, I need characters that got a bit of cool to them if they're a female character. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, earlier time periods of anime were better at that. Shout out to my man Adam.
The do a Melfina cosplay. She is from Outlaw Star.
Ooh.
And she was usually naked.
Ooh, Melfina. But I like the Melfina cool. I mean, kind of. Melfina is definitely an interesting character. I forget the other chick's name. Let me see. Outlaw Star. It's been a while since I've seen Outlaw Star. Melfina's like the quiet, shy type because of the type of character that she is. Who's the other girl? The samurai chick is cool too. The other bitch, forget her name. Bro, it's been a minute since I've seen Outlaw Star. Holy shit. Aisha, there she is. Yeah, I think Aisha is pretty cool. That's her name, right? I think. Yeah, I like Aisha. I think she's really cool. Like, she's like, I don't know, I think she's got style. Like, I need female characters with like a little bit of a cool style to them. But thank you so much for for the 5 GDR. Melfina is alright. I didn't love her character, didn't hate her character. I wouldn't mind watching Outlaw Star again. I love Gene. Gene is a really cool main protagonist. He's actually, to me, one of the cooler ones.
3K to seen you to wait for Yukon as Frian. 5K for the sundress LOL.
What? Yo, put Eric Jenkins in the fucking goon log, my guy. Put him in the goon log. But shout out to Adam, who's been a member for a year. Holy shit, dude. Like, bro, watching a lot of y'all like be here for the long haul. Dude, I don't take that shit for granted for a minute. You know, I really don't. It's humbling. It's like, you know, I was just thinking like cause like, you know, today I uploaded a video talking about the whole Mudahar situation and just how these streamers or these content creators just lose sight of what matters on a lot of shit. And it's just so sad to see it and for like to just watch these people just lie to their communities or just shit on people and just be stupid, you know? Like they take so much stuff for granted. And it's like it's just crazy, man. But don't think that I don't appreciate you guys. I'm gonna show my age. But Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop is my girl. Dude, Faye is awesome. Fucks with Faye. Low key, I kind of like the mystique of Spike's girl a little more. I'm a Spike fangirl though. Straight up, just Spike fangirl. Gene Starwind fangirl, absolutely, 100%. You already know. Cast don't do a dress, no matter how much we offer. Yeah, the money ain't worth it. Like I appreciate it. You know, the thought that counts, right? But I can't just throw away my values, my guy. I'm the queen of the tomboys. Like, what do I look like out here wearing a fucking dress? Revy and the nun from Black Lagoon, oh my god. And the Asian chick that Revy constantly shits on. Alita Battle Angel. Dude, Alita's dope. Alita's dope as hell. Absolutely. President Jenkins. Someone get ABF and Hypno on the line. Oh my god. Who remembers great teacher Onizuka? I feel like I've heard of that. Hold up. Damn, y'all bringing back some oldies. Oh, I've heard of this, but I didn't actually watch it, but low-key I kind of want to. Yeah, I've heard of this. I heard it's pretty solid too. It's definitely like on the niche side. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually checking it out. Women are great when they wear dresses. I mean, then I guess, you know, I'm okay just being me. I don't need to be great because I'm just me, my guy. Roberta from Black Lagoon, absolutely. Yo, Fox, I appreciate the offer, but it's just $200 for to give up what makes me me. Nope, can't do it, my guy. You could times that by 100 and I still say no. It just is what it is. Cast in a dress must be gooning hours. Oh my god. Tampa Bay, we ain't in a dress, bro. We in the Scooby Goon suit. Of course it's gooning hours. We passed midnight, baby. And yo, we still got a long night ahead of us, my guy. A battle skirt.
It never has been that serious.
I
think people
couldn't
need to calm down.
Like a skirt is like doable, but you gotta make it like cool, not like some, you know, like schoolgirl outfit. I can't do that bullshit, man.
They've been
Ryoko,
pretty
oh
right,
my god, Ryoko's fucking
as far as I can
insane.
recall. Yeah, and he has sources at Xbox as far as we can tell. And
what do you mean as far as we can tell? Bro, if anything has taught us with content creators, like all these motherfuckers lie. They're all liars to some extent. You know? Fox will give you 100K for a sundress. I have to turn it down. If that's what it takes to get the bag is not worth it. There is no bag worth it. That's just what it is. Dude, I need to see Appleseed. I meant to buy that, actually. I don't think I did. What about a kimono? Then I would be like the female version of that fucking, that meme. Of the fucking weeb. The weeb meme. The copy pasta weeb meme. I can't do that because then I'd be a meme. Y'all are too much, man. Y'all are crazy.
My estimation is it's either live service,
the Norse
smaller games, or it's games
I need
that
to
have
check
already
out
been
Appleseed for
ported.
sure.
PlayStation 4 games that have already been ported to PC. It's in those categories. That's been my prediction.
Bro, the biggest problem with like gaming discussions on Twitter is that everyone's a fake insider now. Everyone and their mother is a fake insider. So it's like, bro, at this point, who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? All I can assume is what makes the most sense as a company when it comes to PlayStation putting games on other platforms to make money is that they want to make the most money possible. They'll put the most wanted games on other platforms to make the most money possible. That's it. How about Sophia the Tornado from Brilliant Healers, New Life in the Shadows? She's about the closest thing to a tomboy as you're going to get in recent years. Let's see. Yeah, she's kind of cool. She kind of reminds me a little bit of like a Revy type character. Yeah, it's not bad. I think that's at least relatively reasonable. Get ready for D&D. I know, right?
Obviously be wrong, but that's the general
Damn,
vibe
we are
that I get.
$283 away from tier 2.
Lost Soul
Holy
aside,
shit. No
I think
waifu
is sort of
cosplay,
a
damn it.
game that supports my idea here in that, you know, PlayStation's goals with the China Hero project, and
Exactly,
games like
GDR.
Lost Soul aside, is to grow the console market in China.
And that's not going to happen because China is primarily PC based. You're trying to bait people into downgrading. That's not how that works, my guy. You can either keep the games exclusive, make less money, or put the games everywhere and make most money. That's it. Like, there's no trying to convert people into downgrading from a PC to a PlayStation. That's not how that works. Like, the fact that people, that PlayStation fanboys still believe in this weird ass fallacy, like this is possible. Like, no, that's not how that works.
Well, it'd be really counterproductive to be trying to grow your console market in China while going a route that many have described as one that sort of devalues the console. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's all connected. The investments in China Hero Project, with games like Lost Soul aside, the one that we're covering today, is a sign that they're like, yes, we are invested in the hardware. The thing we covered just yesterday with Moore's Law is dead.
Like, it's crazy because they can't be happy that, hey, man, we're the China Hero Project. We're actually getting games from game developers that, from different places. Like, and a lot of the China Hero Project games that I've played are actually pretty solid. Lost Soul aside looks like a pretty cool fucking game. Like, the fact that they can't just, like, dude, they can't be happy about that, hey, man, we get to play different games made by different developers from, you know, different countries that otherwise we wouldn't have been able to do. Like, that's not a W for them. It's we want these games exclusive since PlayStation paid for them. Like, you're fucking lame as shit. Yo, shout out to, Son, excuse me, for the 2 says, PlayStation has finally made an OnlyFans. LOL. I think you broke TTS, my guy. I think you might have broke TTS. Holy shit. Appreciate the 2 though. Seriously, go Google Star Blazers and see how long ago that was. Oh man, hold up. Let me see. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is definitely, I'm just looking at the art. This is some 80s shit right here. Oh my god, 70s. I was wrong. Holy shit. 74? No. 79. Star Blazers is an American adaptation of the Japanese anime television series Space Battleship Yamato 1, which came out in 1974. Fucking hell, my guy. That's crazy. Wow. Who's the one character from Black Lagoon, the badass in the maid dress? Oh, that's, we just said her name. Yeah, Roberta. Shout out to Swaggernaut. Yeah, it's Roberta. She's a beast. We're almost at 169 likes. Let's fucking go, my guy.
And his video on the PlayStation 6, and he's got some timing things wrong with the handheld. I will tell you that.
Yes, because Moore's Law is dead always fucks up.
But it's all tied together. Like I don't see a jettison of all of these things they're investing in. You know, they've got China Hero Project. You've got games. We're going to be looking at Lost Soul Aside gameplay.
Oh my
shortly,
god,
and
no
this is
dresses,
one of their
damn it.
investments, you know, in growing their platform. You've got AMD, you've got Project Amethyst. We've got these things that we're hearing about keeping costs down for the future PlayStation, you know, the PlayStation 6 and the PlayStation handheld. None of these things make sense if you're going to...
Right. Well, you know what tells me that the PS5 generation is super shit? The fact that they're so obsessively talking about PlayStation 6 already. That their ponies are dying to get out of this generation because it's like the biggest losers generation for them. Meanwhile, they don't realize that next generation shit is really going to change. And that Xbox and just the industry is setting itself up to be more of a platform rather than console based. So next generation, I think there's gonna be some things that I absolutely hate about it's next gen, but nonetheless it is gonna change for sure. Steve said, I just ordered an RTX 4060 gaming laptop today for $650, cheaper than a PS5 Pro. Dude, holy shit, my guy. Hell yeah, yo, not bad for the price at all, bro. Hope you enjoy. Holy shit, nice. But this is such, bro. It never ends. Let's move to even more stupidity with Reforged, because this killed me when I heard this. Because everything is a Souls-like, apparently. Everything is apparently a Souls-like. Dude, I hate this concept that everything is a Souls-like now. Oh, it's like every game is the Dark Souls of this just because it's somewhat difficult. It's like, bro, Dark Souls, you know, Souls games aren't the first hard video games to exist. Yo, Ken over on Kick says, I thought the furry thing was a joke. I don't know what to say, my guy. I don't know what to say. Oh, man. But everything is a Souls-like, happens too often. Yeah, exactly. It's so annoying. But listen to what Reforged says. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm scared. I'm very, very scared. Oh shit! Fields of Mystera? Oh, I think I have this wish listed. It looked pretty cool. Yo, thank you so much, Miss Bella. She said, hey, I'm not going to be the only person here hooked on this game. Have fun. Oh my gosh, Miss Bella, I was recently playing the Saloon Sim game that you gifted me for my birthday. That's actually a really good game. I was enjoying myself. It was actually pretty interesting. Oh, you totally didn't have to do that, Miss Bella. Thank you so much. Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Start your new life. Build the farm of your dreams as you discover a world brimming with possibilities, magic, romance, and adventure. All await you in this nostalgic farming life sim RPG. I do like some of these games. Thank you. That's definitely a chill game for the deck. Hey, Zach, apparently they did. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Running a brothel upstairs in that saloon? Not yet, my guy. But we will have some of these ponies' moms, you know, doing what they do best. I mean, what? I mean, what? Oops. Oops. All right. So, listen to what Reforge says. It's
This is where someone's saying, I don't see the Souls-like influence. Many hack and slash games I love already include these features, but that's just me. I may be just super unfamiliar with hack and slash games, but going into an arena, seeing a larger-than-life, macabre-like monster or this insane creature, and you have this really, really large sword, and then you have these really tight, like, iframes and dodge windows and things, and these really, really big punish windows. I'm not saying it's a Souls-like. That's why the title of the video or the thumbnail says FF16 meets Souls-like. I feel like there's clear influence.
Bro, what he described is pretty much like any third-person action fucking hack and slash game, dude. Bro, that's not a Souls-like, my guy. Yo, Eric Jenkins for the 5. Thank you so much. He said, bro, I'm getting tired. Souls-like, damn, y'all really don't have any creativity, huh? Thank you. Thank God for Indie's facts, bro. I'm getting tired of it, too. Every game that has an insanely awesome atmosphere ends up being a Souls-like. It's like, fuck, I fucking hate Souls-likes, man. Stop having a dope-ass atmosphere. But, bro, what he is explaining is like, this is your description of what a Souls-like is. Drewski, Reforge is an 8th gen gamer. There's that's it, bro. Like he does not have a very good history of games at all. Yo, facts, bro. A perma literally said that's just Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. Exactly. Crazy, right? Oh my god, Devflex said I deleted Wu Chang after I died to the tutorial. Goddamn, son. I didn't get a chance to play it yet, but we will be running that bitch soon, and I'm going to be punished to all hell for playing it because I'm terrible at Souls-likes.
This is not a Souls-like game. I don't think I've even tried to indicate that, but it seems very influenced by that idea. Now I know people are going to say, well, you know, Devil May Cry, Ninja.
No, what you're saying, what you want to say is, yeah, I know everyone's going to tell me that I'm a fucking retard because I don't have actual good knowledge of gaming in any depthful way whatsoever. All right, Nick, it was so good hanging out with you, bro. Sorry, got to leave a little earlier. Can't stay to the end. Have a goonful Friday. Nah, that's completely fine, Nick. I appreciate you hanging out with us for as long as you could, bro. But get some rest. Take care of yourself. Have a good, great, safe weekend, my guy. UK is under attack now? From what? Don't tell me that. It sounds like... Oh, we got a friend invite. Hold up. Friend request, baby. Hey, old man Jenk, thanks for the friend request, fam. But bro, this is why I can't help but like laugh a little bit at these dudes. Because their knowledge of gaming is so bad. But yet they want to tell us that, like, we're wrong, or we're bad, or we're dumb. It's like, really?
Gaiden, these are games where that happened as well. It's hard to say where the influence is coming from, but I feel like Elden Ring and Final Fantasy and From
Morrowind's
games,
underrated.
like,
Dude, I want to play Morrowind, but
are very
I'm also
much
retarded.
present in some of these boss designs. I don't think that makes it a Souls-like. I'm just seeing influence.
Oh my God.
Now, you could say, well, the influence is coming from Devil May Cry. You might be more accurate than me. You might have more of an accurate assessment. But to me, that's what I see. It's like, oh man, that reminds me of a lot of the fights I've had in the...
This is like the most ground that Reforge has ever given up, but he still can't just admit, yeah, what I said's kind of dumb. Oh man, we got the Morrowind fanboys. Like, yes, Morrowind, preach. Preach.
Those from games. Also, with the name Lost Soul aside, there have been people that have speculated, oh, is it a Souls game? And I wanted to kind of dispel that notion.
Dude,
like,
it's
no,
clear.
it's not a Souls game.
Then
It's
what
an
are you
action
talking
game.
about, bro?
It's far more hack and slash JRPG adjacent than Souls. Bosses didn't.
Lost Soul Aside is a JRPG? I thought it was just that straight up hack and slash game. I mean, to be fair, I also haven't looked into the intricacies of the gameplay, but I was under the impression it was just a hack and slash game. Yo, Mitty, what's good, fam? I play Morrowind heavily modded, mainly to improve the looks of it. The gameplay is actually fun. Dude, Miss Bell, I need to get into it at some point. I do, but I'm also like, I don't know if I'm willing to deal with that kind of dated. Lost Soul Aside is a Chinese DMC. Yeah, like, that's what I was getting from that. Like, dude, it's a hack and slash game. Like, bro, like, PlayStation fanboys are really confused on what a RPG even is. They will call... This is the same dude that called Spider-Man an RPG game. An action RPG game. I kid you not. Yo, guys, stop gifting me games. I have too many games. I'm being completely honest. Yo, thank you so much, Black Kaiju, for the friend request, homie. Appreciate it. Guys, I have too many games. I promise you I have too many. Ape War? A game you can play with Chim Chim and Bubbles. That's crazy, my guy. That's insane. Yes, Delta, I was gifted Battlefield 6. No, Mitty, I'm doing great, I promise you. That Ape War is wild. Thank you, old man Jink. And Hood RPG. I had to, is what old man Jink is saying. Had to gift me Hood RPG. Dark humor and satire experience, a story that blends comedic mischief with clever parody. Ensuring laughs and surprises at every turn, engage in unconventional turn-based battles. Be ready to fall over laughing. I can only fucking imagine. Thank you for the games. I appreciate you. What the fuck even? I'm not a fighting game player. I'm retarded when it comes to fighting games. I can't learn. I'm too stupid. I can't learn. Delta said, just got done playing over 4 hours of Battlefield beta. I think we're back. Ooh. I like what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a lot of good things. I'm gonna play the Battlefield beta this weekend. They removed all the games I would give people from Steam. Oh man. That's low-key probably a good thing for me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, I was low-key indirectly, while I don't agree in banning games, right, and censorship and taking games down, right, because people put work into the games and they're not illegal. Also, it kind of indirectly benefited me, I guess. When are you not retarded, Cass? When I'm in my own little world, because I make my own rules. Step 1, do the most obnoxious attacks to win.
Exists before Dark Souls.
Oh no, this is the wrong one, right? Oh no, this is... Get rid of this fucking bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Souls. I'm not saying who did it first. I'm just saying what I see. That's all. I see the influence. I'm like, I don't know, man. Elden Ring. Really
Everything is Dark Souls. Everything's an
kind of
RPG
thing on the map in a bigger way, and Yeah, somebody saying, I see OG God of War, Bayonetta, Final Fantasy, Devil May Cry. Yeah, I think everybody's going to see something a little bit different. I've played
Good
more of the
answer.
Souls games. I've played more of the, FromSoft style.
Hell
Even when
yeah.
we played
Adam
through
needs to get his
Stellar
game
Blade.
on with us, man.
You could argue that elements of Stellar Blade look
Lando,
like
could teach you to play Guilty
a
Gear?
Devil May Cry
And
or a
I'm
Final
too
Fantasy, like a
retarded.
JRPG.
I can't string
saw
together
Sekiro.
words, let alone
I saw
combos.
like a FromSoft influence. I saw, a
Bro,
big
no, bro, nobody with any sense or knowledge of gaming at all saw Dark Souls when they look at Lost Soul side. Like, come on, my guy. Like, really?
Macabre-like monster
Really?
and a little teeny normal person with a sword, and that's kind of what I'm seeing.
He just described like
in
every
Lost
fucking
Soul
game
side.
ever.
You're like, yeah, well, that was in Devil May
Not
Cry.
literally,
Devil May Cry
but
did it first.
kind of every sort of
I typically
game that
don't
existed over the over the
based on
past
who did it
50
first.
fucking
It's more
years.
based off of my own experience and what I've played, which is why, when I saw it, I was like, that feels like it's been heavily influenced by those styles of game.
And this is the dude that tells us that we're the dummies, that we don't know anything about the industry, that we don't know anything about gaming, that we're wrong. Yo, Adam, exactly every Asian game he's basically described. Just as long as you're not holding a gun in your hands, right? That's insane. Mitty, did you try his coffee? That'd be crazy if you actually bought his coffee to try it. Don't get the Souls influence in Stellar Blade. It's an action game with RPG elements. I think the main thing that kind of gives people like at least the one mechanic is like the bonfire shit. But yeah, when I saw Stellar Blade, I didn't think I didn't think Souls. I was thinking hack and slash. And given it's a little bit slower in terms of hack and slash, at least in comparison to like to other to other hack and slash games. But yeah, I was like, yeah, this is a hack and slash game. Like, not I was not concerned with it being more of a Souls. Like, yo, shout out to Jeremy Smith with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, my guy. Holy shit, bro. Guys, take advantage of everyone's generosity that's gifting memberships. Join the Discord. Come hang out with us. The Discord is an awesome place, man. I want to see new Discord members. So link your YouTube and your Discord and join in, or you can go to the channel membership page and there's a link there that you're welcome to join in and hang out with us. It's a gamer's paradise, man. We don't really do much politics in there in terms of political discussion. We kind of avoid a lot of that. But it's really about just our interests. It's a great place to be at. Like some people are ashamed of their Discords, especially when it's like shouting matches and shit. But we have a really chill Discord over in the Cult of Cage server. The new Goon Order, baby. Still learning to use Discord, bro. Could always join in, and obviously if you need any assistance, you could always DM me. I definitely, make time to help you out. Like, one of my homies was like, yo, I don't know how to use this Discord thing. I see you guys in the voice chat. I can't join, though. And I was like, all right. So I did, like, a screen. Like, I recorded my video screen, and I showed him step by step how to join in. And he joined in and talked with us for, like, an hour or so. It was like, oh, that's freaking awesome. He was like, thank you so much. And it's like, hell yeah, man. Like, anything to help, bro. If I could do anything to help you out and explain some things to you, I don't mind. Filter said, Cass, Mafia is peak. You're gonna love it, dude. Stop getting me hyped. I will end the stream right now and run away. No worries, Jeremy. Don't think anything of it. I appreciate, you just being here and hanging out with us, let alone, the gifted members and stuff like that. You totally don't have to do any of that. And you're so nice. Thank you so much. The Discord is dope. Join or else. Oh, man. We're dropping threats, man. Join the Discord or else. All right, so what do we got here? Let's just act like massive bosses didn't exist until FromSoft. Oh my God, he's still on this right now.
That feel that
he's still on this, bro.
Like, almost like the Gothic or Victorian buildings, all kind of overgrown and run down. Yeah, this one looks a little crazy. This is the one that I think has clear Elden Ring influence in a lot of these designs of these big giant enemies. That's kind of, I think, where people are landing with the sort
Everything
of
is Souls,
fatigue.
apparently.
Even
Everything.
if it's not a Souls game, there is clear influence from Souls. I mean, from anything FromSoft has ever done. When you just see these good, just gigantic,
I ain't see that, man.
either
That
almost
sound
like
crazy.
monolithic creatures, like they're made from like stone and stuff like this, or you've got the more sort of like grotesque and macabre creatures.
Bro, apparently,
as
according to
well.
people
Now,
like this,
one
MIDI,
looks like it's going
Ninja
to be a little
Gaiden
bit
is a
more
Souls-like.
in the vein of, again, of a hack and slash.
That's not me saying
Got
it's
some of the
them.
Devil May Cry combo influence as well. But again, I can't look at boss fights like this where you're.
All right, Filter, I'll be streaming it tomorrow. It's a stream game. I'll be streaming the fuck out of that game. But Filter, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hope you continue to enjoy Mafia and have a great, safe weekend. Have a good night.
You're in an arena, everything's frenetic.
Yeah,
fast, and super
Godzilla is the
challenging,
Souls-like too.
and not see that Souls.
Yo, films are Souls-like.
No,
by
I
the
think
way.
that's well on topic. I think it's well on topic to say, you know, is this sort of influencing gaming to the point that, like, again, there was a couple of videos recently, like Morse Critical's got one. I was probably going to do a stream about this, about Souls fatigue, and just kind of react to some of those videos. If there's one thing we need, it's more video games set in London. Hopefully, someone will do Los Angeles or New York City eventually. The
There's
characters
too
look
many
like
games set
they
in
are
New
ice
York
skating on the
and Los
world
Angeles.
rather than existing in the game world. Well, obviously they've got powers and stuff. I mean, she's like summoning, creatures
problem,
to
bro.
fight for her and stuff.
Bro, this dude's mindset is insane. So close to having Cass cosplay Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon isn't even the best sailor. That's crazy. I would never describe a Souls game as fast. I know, right? It shows a lack of experience. Exactly, Adam. Everything is Souls or porn. I know. That's like modern day complaints, man. Everything is a Souls and everything is porn. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing? Crazy, right? Yo, shout out to Ben. Dropped a 2. Said Citizen Kane is the Dark Souls of old movies. You crazy motherfucker, I swear. Oh man, you guys are insane, bro. Y'all need to be stopped. Like, for real, for real. Y'all really need to be stopped. This is too much. It's too much too fast, my guy. Australia is the real life Souls, yo. Mitty, you said you were hyped for the new Pokemon game. The new Pokemon game actually doesn't look too bad. I'm not like super wowed by it, but if I had a Switch 2, I would buy it and give it a try. For better or for worse. But yeah, I just don't see the point. Yo, Irepa, what's good? I don't see the point personally, right? And for any time soon buying a Switch 2. I'm just turned the fuck off. Sailor Jupiter for the win. Yo, Sailor Jupiter was the real tomboy, man. I was more of like, growing up though, I really liked Sailor Mars. I definitely related to Sailor Mars because that bitch had a bad fucking attitude. And I'm like, can relate. Oh my god, please don't. No. More. No, I can't. No more. No mas. No, I can't do anymore. This fucker. Alright. Fuck that. Cassie the tomboy queen. Hey, let's go. Alright, so apparently we have some something laughable to talk about at this point, right? Because when the people that are censorship heavy, they reach too far, at some point these very same people, they have their own hobbies. And their own hobbies don't usually live up to their censorship heavy ways. Rules for thee and not for me, right? And so we have Melonie Mac, who openly tweeted out she went to a My Chemical Romance show. And, I don't know, man. I listened to My Chemical Romance when I was like 14, right? And had my little fucking emo haircut. Melonie Max an emo Christian. I mean, I would be emo too if I had the mentality that she had with some things. Holy shit. Cage question. If you could live in a video game world, what world would you choose? Damn. That's tough. That's fucking tough. Damn. I'm trying to think. You said Rune Factory? I mean, Jeremy, I'm Christian too. I was baptized Christian. I'm technically Catholic, right? It's not to disrespect the religion itself, right? But at what point are people overreaching with their nonsensical behaviors? You know what I mean? It's completely fine to be Christian, but to also try to force your mindset on other people, that's when people take issue with the situation, right? I think a lot of even Christians, can relate to that. The people who are in the religion. Yeah, when people push their bullshit on other people, it's like, bitch, I didn't ask for your opinion. Like, mind your fucking business. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you become like virtual fucking holy rollers, right? That's what you call the people that show up to your doorstep and knock on your door and talk about the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Right? When you're like the virtual holy roller and no one asked you to ring my doorbell, like, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Shout out to his son, Sawu says, thank you so much for the 2. He says, I finally saw a snow bunny. I say no thanks to. Oh, man. God damn. Wallin. I'm still trying to think of like a universe that I would like to live in. To be honest with you, most of the universes in games are kind of fucked. You go to church every Sunday? That's what's up, man. Religion can really keep people grounded, you know? It's like religion isn't bad, it's how you use it. If you use it to help keep you grounded, to keep you on track with your life and to keep you mentally like healthy, like all that stuff is great. You know, like there's no hatred for religion here. It's just how people choose to represent the religion and how they try to force the religion on other people, right? But that's what's up, man. I support, like, honestly, there's so many stories of people being saved by religion. Like, they're, going down the wrong path, doing the wrong thing. And that's what helped them kind of, get on the right track, do the right thing, change their life for the better. All that stuff is dope. Stardew Valley, that's not a bad choice. That's not a bad choice at all. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a video game universe I'd like to be in because it's all shit. Or just boring. Like, Animal Crossing would be boring as hell. I don't know. I can't really say. Content warning? Oh no. If you're a furry, Animal Crossing is the place to be. I'm not a furry, my guy. I am not a furry. You guys are furries. What are y'all watching right now? All right? You're watching someone dressed in a Scooby Goon suit. You guys are the furries, man. Oh, hell no. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I'm trying to, like, think, man. Fuck. You. Damn, man stumped the shit out of me with this question, bro. I wasn't ready. I was not prepared, my guy. Yo, shout out to Independent for the 2. He says, we're cradle Catholics. I don't trust the Vatican City. The Vatican City. I don't blame you on that. You making some sense there, my guy. Thank you so much for the 2. You know, it's religion can at times be a touchy subject when it doesn't need to be, which is sad to say. All right, I know where I want to live. I know what universe I want to live in. All right, I know what video game universe I want to live in. I want to live in the Dragon Quest universe because it's like the perfect level of cute and the perfect level of interesting or entertaining. So it wouldn't be boring, and it's also really cute. So that's the universe I want to live in if I had to live in a video game universe. It would be Dragon Quest, easily. I had to really think about that shit. Yo, Fonz, hope you had a great birthday, my guy. And yeah, Fonz says, watch out for them priests, dude. Yeah, my dad told me a story, bro. And let's just say my pops was lucky as a kid. Let's just, But there's plenty of stories of some absolute fuck shit, right? But we have Melonie Mac, who is the Bible-thumping internet holy roller, right? Who went to a My Chemical Romance concert. And when people are just like, hey, why are you going to this concert? You know, that promotes some relatively questionable things, give or take, right? Things that she would take issue with. And her reasoning was funny as hell to me. We have to watch this. We have to watch it. So let's hear her justification for her choices. Melonie Mac isn't real? Wouldn't surprise me. All right, let's hear.
Dude, I don't get it how people will dictate if they listen to a band based on personal politics. It's so weird. I went to a My Chemical Romance concert last night. Amazing, by the way. And a lot of the comments that I get are like, don't you know they're liberals? Don't you know they support this ideology and that ideology that you don't? And it's like, am I supposed to care? The music sounds good, right? Unless the lyrics are directly promoting demonic ideology or outright blasphemous to Jesus Christ. I don't care what the personal opinions or politics. Sorry, I got a free croissant today. I know, I'm carnivore, but it was free.
Bro, this video is all levels of hypocrisy times a billion. Times a billion. And this, bro, let's be real. This is the community that Melonie has cultivated. The extremists. These are the ones that fucking stood by her, and now they're calling her out for being a hypocrite. What a shocker. Oh my God, what a surprise, my guy. And look, I don't like to be hard on people, right? But clearly, you're a hypocrite. And this is the very same thing that we've been telling you for a while now. Like, hey, it's really not that serious. Maybe don't be such a fucking hard ass on certain things. You know? Yo, Sunwoo says, we are seeing why her boyfriend left her. Appreciate the two, my guy. And I don't really know any of the information behind that, right? But yeah, exactly. At some point, you have to take some accountability for taking such an extreme stance that you have in the past, past a year, 2 plus, whatever the fuck have you, right? At some point, you have to acknowledge that you chose to be quite extreme and that you yourself do not live up to the standards that you have set. And if you want to think that, oh, My Chemical Romance isn't so bad, it is like, I mean, by your standards, some people would think so. Clearly, your own community thinks so. Because I'm not paying attention to Melonie Mac these days because she's kind of like one of the types like, hey, I don't want anything to do with you if you don't follow my rules. It's like, okay, whatever, I guess. I'm just not really paying attention to you, but your own community's calling you out now. So, Ben, shout out to Ben, dropped the 2, said, husband, Eric, husband, she was married. True. And like I said, I don't know anything about her, her marriage, her history and that other than, I think that, obviously didn't go in her favor and that might be a catalyst for kind of some of the extreme behaviors that she tends to have. Her voice makes her sound 20 years older. He left because she's crazy. I'm sure of it. I mean, crazy is likely. You got to remove the art from the creator at times. It's a normal thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I agree with this. Obviously, there's certain lines that are drawn, to be fair, right? But she is proven to be way too extreme even by her own standards. And I think that she would be way more, like, reasonable if she just, she would come off way more, like, rational. She just chilled the fuck back, my guy. Like, the fact that we're having this conversation is based on what she herself has held other people to in the past. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about this. A bunch of bad behavior, born again, not so. Oh, man. Even the casuals would call her a total hypocrite. Yeah, absolutely. It's like you put a target on your own back now. Now people are going to constantly call you out for this, for simply enjoying yourself, right? We could say the same about Alyssa, though. Absolutely, Alyssa is another extremist weirdo. That's full on just nutso bag. When it comes down to it, extremists, they could be from both sides of the aisle, right? Whatever, right? They're both kind of just the same. They're both kind of just the same, except with certain little different stipulations, but sort of the same mindsets on a lot of things.
They gave it to me at the coffee place. I couldn't. Okay, anyway. But why would I care? This is just some weird chronically online behavior to me. I don't get it. Same thing if I talk about a movie or something. Oh, I really like this movie, but it's got such and such actor in it. Don't you know that they do this and they do that, or their favorite or their politics, or it's like, am I supposed to care? I just think they're good in that movie. Like, I get it.
Isn't Hollywood just full of demons, as she would say? Isn't Hollywood just full of demons, as she would say? What happened, my guy? What? You're going out of your way to go watch the demons? Pause on point. Yeah, she's like a deer in headlights. Cass is the expert at pausing. Oh my god. Bro, it wouldn't matter where I would pause the video. She's just always gonna look like a deer in headlights. That's just it, Cash. She's making it seem like she doesn't do these things, but does. Yeah, exactly. She saw what Cass was wearing. This is what you get for being anti-gooner, damn it. You should have let the gooners goon, my guy. It's amazing how I, as an agnostic, have abandoned so many companies, games, etc., over so much less. But these religious people have no principles whatsoever. Absolutely. Yo, Denflix, are you good, my guy? Which means she's doing a normal thing, exposes her whole crazy Bible thumping act. Exactly, man. Maybe you need to learn to chill the fuck out, Melonie.
Let's not promote actual degeneracy in society. Trust me. But come on.
What degeneracy are we talking about? I mean, My Chemical Romance makes some pretty degenerate fucking music. I mean, I was listening to them when I was 14. I listened to some pretty degenerate shit at 14, my guy. Teenagers scaring the living shit out of me. They can care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes or strike a violet pose. Maybe they'll leave you alone, but not. Sounds pretty fucking degenerate to me, my guy. Just depends on what you deem as how degenerate, what levels of degeneracy there is, right? But it is degenerate in nature. Matter of fact, most popular music of its time was degenerate in nature. All right? 50s fucking rock and roll was considered, degenerate in nature. Even though we look at it and think that's kid stuff now. Clip it and remix it. Oh my god. Shout out to Eric Jenkins for the 5. It says the face she makes when the pastor drops his robe in Bible study.
Exposed.
Bro, son, are you good, my guy? Are you... Yo, son, you are a sick fuck, my guy. You are so sick. You're so sick that I'm sick for you, bro. Chief, because every Thursday is an obligation to you guys. That's why. Otherwise, I would certainly be playing Mafia right now, my guy. Exactly. Bro, that is one of the craziest, somehow still family-friendly super chats I've ever received. And I've received some retarded-ass super chats in my time. Yo, Independent, appreciate the 2. He says, I'm an old head. Two live crew. First to be censored. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Vaughn says, I'm not religious at all, but my best friend is the most Christian I know, and he won't even listen to secular music. He will only listen to worship music. Most Christians aren't real. And that's absolutely fair. I mean, and like, to me, I think you could still be religious. You could still, have your connection with God, and you could still just enjoy your life. You know what I mean? Because, like, I don't know. It's just weird, bro. It's just weird how people put all these, like, weird rules in society. It's like, you're just what you're doing is just disincentivizing people from finding any connection at all with God. And that just literally disconnects you. But the Bible says it differently. And I'm sure that that's the case. But clearly, some people don't live by their own standards. Shout out to Ben for the 5. It says, sometimes I think she wishes she could have been an altar boy. And somehow this could have been her. And somehow this could have had her fixed. God damn it, Lemonade. Damn it, bro! Battlefield 6 is mid. Oh man, what does mid mean though? Does it play like how Battlefield should? Because I mean, I get it if you think that that's mid, because it's like, oh my god, it's just Battlefield. But it's like Battlefield hasn't been Battlefield in so long that that's like a a step up. Bubbles there for a reason. It's not a suggestion. And that's fair too. Oh my god, the former OF girl practices Christianity better than her, and she understands accountability. Damn. Appreciate you, Deadeye. Holy shit. Deadeye over there holding it down on fucking Rumble. I truly believe that Melonie is honestly crazy, like a real mental disorder. I can't take her seriously at all. I was on a podcast with her one time, and I mean, she wasn't disrespectful. She wasn't acting like weird, in any dead giveaway. But she kind of just comes off like a deer in headlights, even like on live stream. I mean, I didn't really have an issue with her, but I was like, oh, well, that's Melonie, I guess. All right, whatever.
Just make good music. That's if a band makes good music, I'm good.
I mean, if a video game company just makes a good game that gamers actually want, why aren't you good with that, my guy? And it goes. She had to make another video addressing this, and mind you, she locked her Twitter.
Hey guys, so I'm making a video on this because the drama tubers and drama accounts on X have already...
Leon Idol. Achievement, thank you for the 5. Says Melonie on those knees, not for praying, getting that holy water. She loves those long Hail Marys. I'm mad that I have to actually read this shit. I don't want to, but it's an obligation. I feel awkward. Thank you for the 5, I think. Irepa for the 2, thank you so much. Says, why priest called father? Because daddy too obvious. Bro, how is it that I'm the one that's cool with Gooner games and I'm shyer about this kind of shit than Melonie is? Like, how am I the one that's like, bro, let the Gooner games rock. Who gives a fuck? Because it's really not that serious at the end of the day. Oh man.
You've been circulating stuff, and I didn't realize I was that important that me privating my account would already make news types, drama news. So I'm kind of honored that I have that kind of impact, but I just wanted to make a video to talk about it. Some of you guys already saw this, that was going to be happening, because I've talked about it in videos for weeks to a month-ish now, where I have been praying.
Prove it by playing them all. No!
Get off of X. Before I continue, I'm just calling it a break right now. I don't know. I'm calling it a break. I'm gonna take off premium. I'm not paying for premium or anything like that. So if you are a paid subscriber here on my X account.
Bro, imagine actually offering paid subscriptions on Twitter. Oh my god. Crazy, right? Crazy. On says, I used to follow her years ago when she used to make art videos on YouTube. She was actually really normal. I think this was back in like 2009, 2010. She didn't talk like this either. I unfollowed her years later when she developed that weird persona. Yeah, a lot of people think that her marriage kind of taking a massive L has made her very like made her change very substantially. And I mean, I could understand trauma making people, you know, kind of like, you know, difficult to come to terms with some things, all that stuff. Like trauma fucks people up, right? And if you're a type of person you believe that marriage is like, you know, one time, blah blah blah, and your investment in like seeing that through. If you're a religious person, you believe the marriage is till death and all that, right? Yeah, I can imagine it could be relatively traumatic. And that especially, you know, depending on obviously the circumstances of the situation. So I do sympathize in that regard. But yeah, at this point she's done so much, like the most. Yo, welcome EB for becoming a channel member. All is up. Bro, join the Discord if you haven't, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. She didn't talk like a child. That's how I hear her stupid voice these days, like a spoiled child. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. You would think that people would learn over time, like, hey, man, this is for years proven to not work with getting what I want. Maybe I shouldn't be so authoritative with my mindset on this, because this doesn't work. But here, all these motherfuckers keep trying, even though there's so many fucking hundreds of years worth of authoritarian bullshit to show that, hey, this doesn't work the way we would like for it to. So I don't know, man. Vaughn says, by the way, the one complaint I'm hearing from friends about Battlefield 6 is the maps. My friends complain that they're too small for a Battlefield game. I've been hearing that too. Zombie Killer, who's a big Battlefield guy, he was also saying that as well. That's interesting. That's definitely going to be interesting for sure. Especially if we're talking about like playing, you know, if you're playing TDM, obviously the maps could be small, right? But if you're playing like Conquest and shit and the maps are small, that's fucking weird. Libertarians truly have no allies. No, we're constantly just shit on. 8-Bit Eric's gonna play Battlefield 6 in about 10 minutes. Oh, nice.
Thank you so much for the support.
You're done with Battlefield after 2042? I don't blame you, bro.
If I take premium away, that goes away. And obviously I wouldn't want you guys to pay for something where I'm not even posting content anymore. So, thank you for being there and for supporting everything that I was doing on X. So from the bottom of my heart, it means a lot, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And I hope that you're okay with this decision, but I have felt convicted to do this. I deleted the Grok app, as a lot of you know, because I talked about that. I deleted the Grok app because I started feeling really uneasy about a lot of the AI stuff. And especially once the AI companions dropped and things like that, I saw that this was going in a really degenerate place. With
Yo, IJ, what's good, fam?
Even beyond just the degeneracy, because obviously we don't have to use those features, right? I didn't want to support something that pushes these transhumanist type things, that pushes just blatant perversion and things like that. And it looks like that's the direction that it's going. And I felt convicted to uninstall it. So I
feel kind of sorry for her.
I didn't sit right with my spirit, and I don't want to invite that in my home. So I uninstalled it then, because I used to have the app. And then I blocked Grok from my X account in general, which I also made a post about that. But also the rise of the H1B bots that I call them. It's, you know, it reads like a bunch of I'm convinced that there's a Muslim psyop of like Pakistani or I don't know where else, but these actual bot farms where there's technically a person behind it, but it's someone from India or Pakistan or something that's meant to push certain narratives. It looks like that. I obviously can't say that's guaranteed the case, but it looks like that. And what I notice on X right now is there's definitely some demonic ideologies and narratives that are being pushed on the platform. And I made a video talking about Elon Musk also punishing Christian accounts. There's a Bible account that I am mutuals with that had their account demonetized, even though all they do is post Bible verses. And I feel uneasy with the platform. I feel uneasy with what Elon Musk is trying to bring out into the world. And
this isn't an anti-Christian thing. I avoid talking about politics. I avoid talking about religion on my Twitter account. And I lost my Twitter account last year. I just got it back a year later. And I was not forewarned of, like, no slap on the wrist, like no 1 week ban, no 1 week suspension or anything like that. No, I was perma-banned for a year. This is not a religious, like, an anti-fucking Christian psyop. This is literally just, bro, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And I think Twitter proves that. It doesn't matter who's running Twitter. Guess what? It acts just like fucking YouTube does. It acts just like Twitch does. It's just in a slightly different way. They spout different bullshit, but guess what? These platforms all conduct themselves the same fucking way. That's what it is. Chief, there's no real answer. Literally, I just copy and pasted like a thing to send to Twitter that someone else sent, and they got their account back, and I got my account back, and they said, yeah, it wasn't actually your fault at all, even though I sent so many, like I must have sent like a dozen, like, things to Twitter, like, hey, can you check into this? Like, this was an unfair, perma suspension. I didn't even get warned. And we're like, yeah, we investigated this, and it shows that, yeah, this is your fault. You're perma-banned. Goodbye. I got sent that so many times, and then I sent a specific other thing. They're like, oh, actually, this was not your fault at all. Like, we're going to unsuspend you. Like, the fuck? Yeah, it's all garbage, bro. Like, it's all just garbage at the end of the day. But, shout out to Deadeye for the $1. He says, hey, Cass, you want to know the ultimate irony of the former OnlyFans girl? A man who she married saved her from her own corruption. But apparently that'd be considered a bad thing. By the left, I guess you could say, right? But I never got a real answer. They just asked. The thing is, so I couldn't even see what I got banned for because they demanded that I deleted this tweet, and it was just the link. So I couldn't actually see what the tweet was that they forced me to delete. So I couldn't even assess what I did wrong because it was just a link that I tweeted out of some sort. Or I had tweeted something and basically Twitter removed it and all they had left was the link of the tweet. So I don't know what I got banned for. I couldn't tell you what I got banned for. Maybe it was an image that I put out. I put out slick stuff all the time. It's for fun. Like, Twitter's garbage. I don't take it seriously. Obviously, I talk shit for fun. I posted to that video she made. She's a dumbass and should stay gone. Melonie Mac is a retard, damn. I really wish she would just chill back. Maybe you wouldn't get this type of pushback if you weren't so fucking insane. But, like, being like, yeah, Twitter has this Christian psyop against me. It's like, no, Twitter's just a giant fucking disastrous mess, like every other social media platform. Are you going to quit YouTube, though? Because YouTube does some of the same shit, Melonie. You won't quit where you make your money, where you make your bread and butter at, what keeps you from having to go get a job, right? Kind of ironic. I'm just saying, bro. It's like, I guess she'll deal with, some degeneracy on certain platforms depending on how much of a kickback you get from it, which, sounds interesting.
I just felt the conviction, and I felt like I needed to get off this app. Now, if the bots die down, if a lot of the propaganda bots die down, because that's the thing. I put my account on private. I didn't just leave, and I just put it on private because I would block these accounts, a ton of them every day, and they keep coming back.
The J word, a job? Something she's afraid of.
A bot farm. And some people may see them less than others, but they are in my mentions constantly. And so I know a lot of the drama accounts and this and that want to make up narratives and say I can't take criticism, which is hilarious because I've been on the internet for 15 years, 16 years. Well, longer than that, but since social media.
You and every other millennial. Like, what are we talking about here? You and every other a millennial that's lived in America. Or really just first world countries in general. Just being honest. Like, that's not a badge of honor. We've all been on the internet for like 15 plus years. Like, the fuck are we talking about here?
Media since I started actually creating content, because I've been on the internet on forums and stuff since I was a teenager. But yeah, so I don't care about getting criticism. I get those on all the other platforms, so I'm not leaving those. My thing is, I just feel uneasy in my spirit, and I know some people, they still want to.
Yeah, there's tons of bots all over the place.
You can be one of the good guys on here. You can share the word of God, and my other account, my Bible account, which I'm posting this on both, but it's sharing the word of God, but I just. A part of it, I kind of was struggling with that because it's like, yeah, I want to keep posting that here, but I just don't feel right about the platform. I don't feel right what is happening, and I don't want to support it. I don't want to support it with my money, and I don't want to support it with creating content there. So that's where I'm at now. If things change, I might be back. But
what about YouTube though, Melonie? I'm just saying.
It was like I
just
had
saying,
to make this
fam.
video because the drama account started going crazy. I was just like, I thought that my bios were sufficient on this, but that's where I'm at right now. I'm praying about things, and who knows what's gonna happen in the future if I do come back. But right now, this is where I'm at. I'm on a break, and we'll see if that is a permanent break from this app or not. If you do want to follow me elsewhere, I post on YouTube a lot. I have 2 different channels. I have Melonie Mac Go Boom, and I have Bible Time with Melonie Mac. So I would be happy to see you all there. I'm on Instagram. I always post stories on there. I know
She'll be back. She always comes back.
It's not the most in fashion app right now, but I have fun with it because I love posting stories and just sharing what I'm doing during my day and stuff like that. So if you guys want to keep up with me, you can. And if you don't, and your platform is just X, hey, thank you so much for being on this journey with me since I've been here since 2009 on this app. Thank you for supporting me and following me and just being there. So thank you for that. But anyway, that's what I have to say about this.
That's I don't know, bro. It's kind of. She looks like she's going crazier and crazier. Check out the hair. I mean, I think the hair is not bad. It's not like a giveaway of her crazy. It's just every time she speaks, that's when shit is just like, oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit. Just like Mark Hamill, she will return. Oh my god, Deadeye, bro. Bro. I'm not religious, but I'm deep in the conscious spirituality and esoteric knowledge community. Hey, I think whatever gets people to like engage in self-reflection, I think is important, right? Sometimes religion does that. Sometimes religion does the opposite, depending on how people use it or weaponize it, right? But I think that it's a lot of spiritual related things can get individuals to self-reflect, and I think that's important. Mugen Lord made a great video about her before. Yo, Mugen Lord's a fucking G, my guy. Hell yeah, shout out to Mugen Lord. But we're not gonna watch her video because she talks about why she left X, and it's like a half hour long. It's like, but I did want to say it's kind of crazy because YouTube has changed its algorithm, and just look how it's affected her channel. And to be honest with you, YouTube's hit my channel a bit too, but we still rocking out either way. But it is kind of crazy to see how shit has changed, because these are not numbers that Melonie's used to. Let's reload the page. Kind of fucking wild, man. Yo, YouTube definitely though. The YouTube algo has been rough. Rough on a lot of people, especially a lot of people who thought that they could just stay home and just make YouTube videos forever. This is why I'll always have my job, and that why YouTube is not my job, right? Independent for the 2. Thank you so much, brother. He says she's no longer genuine. She has no blind spot. Her Bible channel not working out. You're telling me she's goon facing on her Bible channel for multiple videos? Like, what the fuck? Did she just goon face on her Bible channel? Like, the fuck? Am I wrong for... Okay. I mean, her Bible channel's always been relatively small. But, honestly, her Bible channel fucking... I mean, am I wrong, though? She's, like, I look up her Bible channel and she's goon-facing on the first fucking 2 videos. What do you want from me, my guy? But, it's kind of crazy that her main channel and her Bible channel are, like, closing in at about the same fucking views. That's crazy. Wow. We're talking about the difference of 220,000 subs and 37,000 subs. What the... Yo, YouTube is cooked, my guy. YouTube is cooked. And, if you don't adapt, your channel is not gonna recover. Total lack of self-awareness, yeah. Yo, GDR. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dog. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I drank too much. I gotta go dehydrate. But I'll be right back shortly. Alright. Be right back. I have returned. Oh no, me back, baby. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? We're back. Yo. Jeremy, you just dropped like 11 gifted, my guy? Bro, you totally didn't have to, man. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you guys so much for all the love tonight, man. Like, not only does it benefit me personally, but also benefits everyone else that watches the stream and stuff. And I really thank you guys so much, man. Totally don't have to. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for the 11 gifted. What a G, man. Puff puff pass, homie. Oh man, we share some we pass it around. Ayo, pause. Pause. But I don't know, Melonie, man. Just chill. How about you just chill the fuck out? Maybe people won't bust your balls so much. Stop busting other people's balls, and maybe they won't bust your balls. Really, that's simple. Don't fuck up the rotation. Redo of Healer made me do it because it's horrible in just the right ways. Alright, what we got next? Hold on. Let's figure out what we got next. Because there is definitely plenty of fanboy shit to get through. Holy fuck, my guy. Oh, no. No. Why'd you guys do this to me today? I'm looking at what's on the... Why'd you guys do this to me, man? Why you do this? Alright, we got PlayStation Fanboy. You like the Tekken series? Oh, I like Tekken 3 was one of my all-time fucking favorite games. Tekken 3 was one of my really early like games that I was addicted to. It's so good. But a lot of my love of Tekken is like Tekken 3, Tekken 4, Tekken 5. The Nina Williams game, Tekken game, cross, you know, was it like I forget the fuck the name of it is. But that was pretty cool too. I think that's kind of an underrated game. But did we hit tier 2? Yo, shout out to Lindo for the 2. It says tier 2. A horror game as Scooby before Mafia. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, Chief became a channel member of the part of the mainstream classic on his own accord. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Yo, man, Tekken was heat back in the day. You prefer Soul Calibur? I played a little bit of Soul Calibur. I personally never owned like the older Soul Calibur games, but those were games that I would go over to my friend's house and play. And we used to have fun playing that shit. It was fun as hell, actually. Love PSP. Did you play the PSP Tekken with the action mode? It was like a beat 'em up. No, I personally didn't. We're 158 away from tier 2. Holy shit. Dudes, you guys have done too much tonight. Holy shit, we're really close to tier 2. You know how rare that is? Holy fuck. Oh no. I'm scared. We have the homies gifting on Steam. We got Chimpology. Become one with the chimp world from Old Man Jenk. Are you trying to tell me something, my guy? Are you telling me something about... Telling me something about me? You played Soul Calibur 4 on 360? Holy shit, man. It's been so long. Thank you, I think. Thank you. Yeah, y'all, after they banned all those Gooner games, y'all really reaching. Y'all really... Y'all really trying to find, like, let me find some crazy shit, man. Y'all really scrapping and scraping to find the next game. Jesus, y'all are too much, man. Y'all are crazy. All right, so we got Dreamcast guy. Only bad PS5 games will go to Xbox? Question mark. So what does that make Helldivers 2 then, my guy? Because y'all was glazing it. Even Dreamcast guy himself was glazing Helldivers 2. What happened? All of a sudden not good no more because it's going to Xbox? Got that Xbox stank on it? No good?
There's been a lot of talk about the value of it.
Full slate? Hey, let's go.
Whether it is that since Xbox went third party, is that why the Xbox is dead? Now, I'm going to talk about this today because there has been...
Oh my god, bro. Does he start every video now talking about Xbox dead? He just casually mentions it in every fucking video now? Bro, he starts every video now mentioning Xbox is dead, casually. Bro, if Xbox is dead and PlayStation's copying Xbox, is PlayStation dead too? Things to consider, my guy. Things to consider, my guy. I think that's a fair question. It's a very fair question. This isn't even his final grift. He belongs to the streets. Oh, man.
Whether we're going to see the good PlayStation games going to Xbox. Because at this point, we do know that live service games that are being made or funded by Sony are going to Xbox to some degree. Helldivers, expansions
that
for
PlayStation
Destiny and stuff,
fragrance.
those are going to Xbox. They already have release dates and stuff, right? But now people are basically saying, are we ever going to see the good stuff? Spider-Man, Uncharted Collection. Are we going to actually see the games that sell PlayStations make that jump? Well, a new leak came out from Nate the Hate. Now, Nate the Hate, obviously, extremely good track record. He's leaked all sorts of stuff about PlayStation games, Xbox games, and done a lot of crazy leaks about Nintendo Directs and stuff. And essentially he said, I don't think the actually great stuff that sells systems are going to make the leap. Now, the reason I wanted to talk about this...
My question is then, what is going to make the leap? Like, you know, and sadly, I can only think of, you know, games that I actually like. For example, you know, like, for example, Tearaway. That's a game that was on PS4. It was like a very modest release made by Media Molecule. That's not going to go over there because that's not going to sell. A game that I really enjoyed back on Vita that eventually got a remaster and put on PS4, Gravity Rush. You could port Gravity Rush. It didn't, you know, it's not a very popular video game, but, you know, what, they're going to waste time porting a game that's not going to sell? Meanwhile, it didn't even sell on your own fucking platform? Like, you think that a game like Gravity Rush is worth porting? Like, what do you value? Like, if you don't port the games that people are likely to buy, then what's the sense of porting games at that point? They have no live service left to port. Yeah, all the services are dead. It's all dead services besides Helldivers 2. Dude, Gravity Rush is an awesome video game. Unfortunately, ponies didn't support their own game, so I don't know what to say.
Is that I think this is a very dynamic situation. I don't actually think that currently things are set in stone. Like, let's talk about Xbox. Originally, the Xbox, it was just a tiny experiment. Okay, we're only going to have games on the Xbox console. Okay, we'll have stuff on Game Pass. And then after a bit, they said, all right, games will come to Xbox and to PC day and date. After a while, though, now they're saying...
Hypno, enjoy the game, my guy. Thanks so much for chilling out and stream with us. And thank you so much for the raid, man. Take care of yourself, brother. Enjoy Mafia, baby. I'm excited for you. I'm jealous.
All right, let's put 4 games onto PlayStation 5. And they sold like crazy. Now every game is coming to PlayStation 5, even brand new stuff. Think about Doom the Dark Ages was a big, expensive, ambitious project. And where does it sell most? On the PlayStation 5. And I think that they're following the money. I do think the fact that, honestly, Microsoft did not originally plan to be third party, but actually getting those big moolah bucks, now they realize, oh, PlayStation gamers buy stuff. Nintendo Switch 2 people buy stuff. People on Steam actually buy stuff, whereas Xbox gamers don't buy anything. So
the disrespect is crazy, bro. Holy shit, the disrespect is crazy. That y'all don't buy shit. IJ says, love Gravity Rush. The sequel was tough for me to play because of multiple motion sickness, probably because of much lower frame rate. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, I could imagine. I actually never got to play Gravity Rush 2. I always wanted to, but I never got the opportunity to. I think I might actually own it though, so I still have a physical copy, so I can visit. Or you know, I could go elsewhere, I guess, maybe, right? He's gone too deep into the mess of mechanics. I mean, you could say that, like, as much as you want to be like, yeah, Xbox dudes don't buy games. Xbox dudes don't buy games. I mean, PlayStation seems to be okay with their sales. Whether you think that's good or it's bad, they're porting the games over there to be sold. So, yo, Lord Dragneel, what's good, homie? I don't buy stuff on Steam anymore. Fuck with my Goon games. Screw Steam. Damn. I mean, I feel you on that, Jeremy. Unfortunately, it's kind of sort of out of Steam's hands. But it's more so Visa and MasterCard having, you know, fucking field day with them. Listening to bullshit ass, you know, activist companies and shit. But I understand, bro. If they're taking away what you want, why support the platform?
Around this, because some people are still trying to act like exclusives aren't that crucial to long-term success. I see a lot of people saying that even if they took a couple big tentpole things, if they took some really, really crazy stuff like Spider-Man and put it on an Xbox, would that really hurt PlayStation? In my opinion, yes. Exclusives do matter. I've been spending this entire weekend playing Mario Galaxy on my Nintendo Switch 2 and having an absolute blast.
Bro, it's crazy how they continue to say this fucking crock of shit. Like, everything's situational, right? Exclusives don't matter if you have a platform that does more than everything else. Like, fucking, dude. PC proves this. PC is the ultimate platform because you have the ultimate freedom to do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? Nobody cares. Nobody talks about exclusives on PC, even though arguably PC has the most exclusives. You don't see people fucking flexing that they're able to play World of Warcraft on PC, whereas you can't play it on console. Like, dude, fucking, it's just so, like, crazy that consoles have, consoles have pretty much, like, not cared so much about offering new features, new ways to game, all sorts of, you know, like they haven't innovated in so long that all you have to sell people on is like, hey, we're making this game and we're not putting it anywhere else but here. That's literally your only fucking that's your only flex. And it's bullshit. I hope Blaze doesn't saw his PS5 Pro in half if Spider-Man goes to Xbox. Oh my god. Dude, it'd be hilarious. I love how everyone says Xbox dudes don't buy games just because it's not the games they want them to buy. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. I know, but they could do with Zoom did and say no, it would have worked. I would, I wish they would have tried, absolutely. But it's one of those things where we'll see what happens, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of pressure on Visa and MasterCard right now. And obviously, even on the, the company that's been, the activist company that's been pushing them to do this shit. We have to see how it plays out. But I understand you saying, hey, man, they don't have the games that I want on here. Fuck them. I'm not mad at you about that. Blocking out some levels right now. Going to showcase some more soon. Hey, let's go. Golden Apple's on, hard at work, man. The first game on PS4 was a remaster from PlayStation Vita and had a smooth 60 FPS. The sequel took advantage of PS4's hardware, but sacrificed graphics over performance. I took many breaks. Yeah, I can understand that situation. It's unfortunate, and it's crazy because Gravity Rush 2 did look dope. Like, did look dope as hell.
Last with it, and I got to be honest. If I could play that on my PlayStation, if I could play that on my PC, not emulated, you know what I mean? I'd probably be doing that. But because I can only play that on my Nintendo Switch 2, that's where I'm playing it. Exclusives are...
Then why haven't you abandoned PlayStation, my guy? Why do you still, show your PlayStation controller and talk about your latest PlayStation game and how you're going for platinums and stuff? Like, if exclusives matter, then why are you still on PlayStation? Why are you still on Xbox? Why do you still play on these platforms? You're a living lie. You're fucking, this dude is a living lie to his own fucking bullshit. Like, come on, my guy.
Are essential to sales success. I mean, the main game I've been playing this year on my PlayStation 5, besides third-party stuff, has been Death Stranding 2. A place I can only play Death Stranding 2. Let's break it down. Let's take a look at these.
Everybody knows that the game is coming to PC and to Xbox. Bro, there's too many games to care about playing it right the fuck now. It's crazy, bro. The mindset that you have and the hypocrisy is so fucking laughable. It's hard for an addict to quit. Maybe so, maybe so. Peace out, Aztec Warrior. Shout out to GDR for the 5. It says, I like the way you say smooth and hardware in the same sentence. I'm going to have to turn my sock inside out for round 2. Yo, you wildin', my guy. Thank you for the 5. What the fuck? He's robo-gooning into the sin bin. What the fuck? No. Terrible.
Leaks, and let's take a look at a lot of the conversation.
Copium is their last bastion. Yo, for real, Adam.
Hi. Hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe.
Bro, he thinks he's so cool. What's up, guys? I'm Dreamcast Guy. What a fucking dork.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I wanted to start with this sales chart we've actually looked at before, which is that this is why...
honestly, the sin bin?
I am still in a spot where I just don't think that PlayStation is going to get the sort of reward that Xbox did.
And here we go. We have Dreamcast Guy referencing one of the most dishonest PlayStation fanboys on the planet. Bro, fucking Dreamcast Guy literally references this dude like he is Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, all because Nib writes a lot of shit. They think that there's validity to what people are saying based upon how much they choose to write on Twitter. based upon how well they take advantage of Twitter Blue is fucking wild.
Originally, Microsoft put just a couple games onto PlayStation, and they instantly took over the sales chart. When they dropped Sea of Thieves and Grounded onto PlayStation 5, those were the top-selling games, like instantly.
Yep,
because
he
people
keeps
were so
referencing
curious.
Nib, bro.
It's season 25 of Sea of Thieves. We have 7 years of content to explore in Sea of Thieves for $40. Of course I'm going to buy it. Whereas a lot of Xbox people just don't buy stuff. Like, look at this. Even the top-selling Xbox games
Yo, he's calling
are
y'all
not in
out.
the top 20 overall monthly sales chart. People just don't buy games on Xbox. And even if it is on
He's
the
calling
top
y'all out,
sales
man.
on that system, overall, the numbers are so incredibly low. I've seen a lot of people almost
messed
afraid
up.
of the idea of PlayStation going third party, because Sony has definitely been testing the waters with putting PlayStation games in non-PlayStation spots. We saw stuff like Patapon is now on the Nintendo Switch and on Steam. Of course, we have been seeing the initiative where about 2 years after the game originally came out, they drop it.
Bro, my thing is, what the fuck does Xbox gamers, quote unquote, not buying games have to do with PlayStation putting their games everywhere to be bought at this point? Like, dude, there's people that are gonna buy these games on Xbox. Yeah, it's not gonna be the most fucking sales because it's like the third place console. But at the same time too, like, dude, sales are gonna be sales, whether it's like buying it on the platform that, whether it's buying on PlayStation itself or buying it on different platforms. Like, who cares about exclusives at this point? What does exclusives have to do with buying, like, where you want to buy it? Like, you're trying to, because you're talking about exclusives for in order to get people to gravitate toward your console, and then you're complaining about Xbox dudes not buying games. Like, these are two different things, two different subject matters. We had 190 likes. Guys, we're so close to 100. That's crazy, bro. Dude, it's a crazy stream tonight. Absolutely crazy stream. Last decade, a lot of games been foobar. Most of the time, been looking at Marketplace and Game Pass for hours. Yeah, man, like, honestly, a lot of games just aren't worth engaging in. 80% my Xbox library is because I tried games on Game Pass. Yeah. And when I used to do Game Pass, that used to be me. I'd like, and really, people that value ownership are going to go out of their way to buy the games, even if they have a Game Pass. And people that never valued ownership to begin with, like people that would rent games, people that would buy and sell used, like, they never valued ownership to begin with. And they're okay with just being like, hey, I don't mind playing this game for now, and then just, being done with it and just, giving it away, or just, whatever have you, right? Like, you're not going to change people's minds on that. They've always had this mindset even before Game Pass existed.
It onto Steam. In fact, a lot of the crazy stuff is that they've reported stuff like God of War has sold tens of millions of copies on PC, which does make me think that Sony is probably going to really double down on making even bigger, more ambitious PC ports. I do think that we're going to keep seeing games go to PC. Ghost of Yotei obviously is going to be the big October release for the PlayStation 5. I would not be surprised if this time next year, like summer next year,
make demos great again. Hell yeah.
Ghost of Yotei on PC. And I wouldn't even be surprised if it has some sort of special PC exclusive features, because that's where the money is at. PlayStation has realized they can double their profits with
Xbox
just
has so many games to play now.
Whereas
yeah, especially on Game Pass, man.
Same effect with Xbox. If they actually really spent all that money to make it run as good as possible on an Xbox Series X or a Series S, although I don't even think it would run on the Series X.
My thing is, if you believe in these exclusives so much, Dreamcast guy, if you think that they're really the greatest thing ever since fucking sliced bread, why are you scared that people won't buy it? People won't think it's worth buying. Especially if you think PlayStation exclusives are infinitely better than Xbox exclusives, which is something that he constantly he talks about. He's like, yo, bro, fucking PlayStation exclusives, greatest thing ever. Nothing's better. They are the peak of gaming. Fucking Xbox exclusives stink. Xbox stench. I mean, if you really do believe in these games as much as you do, why are you afraid that they won't sell? Why are you so afraid?
I just don't think it'd really be profitable for them. But I have seen a lot of people basically saying that the problem with PlayStation...
And I hate when people say, I don't think it'll be profitable for them. Do you know how much it costs to make these ports? Like, do you know any of this shit? Why do you care? If you're a gamer, why the fuck do you care how much it costs to port these games and if it'll be profitable for them? Like, we have such loser conversations in this community, and then people wonder why we just make fun of you guys. It's like, you're fucking retarded. Like, the fact that you care so much about this shit is like, dude, they see the value in it. PlayStation is literally giving up on catering directly to you to go cater to other people on different platforms. Clearly, they see the value in it.
Right now is that it
His
does
girlfriend
seem like
wants her
in a
money
lot of
back?
ways,
Aw,
we
man.
very much lost that essence.
He's got to make it sound like
of
the PS5 was
classic
worth it.
PlayStation.
Yo,
Things
Lindo.
like this, in my opinion, are incredibly important. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's that I spent too much time in PlayStation forums and stuff, but it does feel like there used to be this sense
What
that
a fanboy.
PlayStation was constantly churning out games. A 4-year development cycle. Like, people can't even imagine this now, but you used to constantly be hearing about PlayStation exclusives. Now, you're lucky if you hear about one every year, right? Even this, I'm also tired about the fact that all their games are multiplayer and live service. As much as I love some of the live service stuff they've done, I miss their focus on single-player games. Tight, great stories, worlds I cared about. I mean, do you know how much the internet would break in half if we actually had a new Infamous? Like, or even an Infamous collection of the classic games would...
Bro, can I get Infamous games on PC, please? I would buy. You love your Xbox? Hey, man. As long as you're having fun gaming, that's what it's about. Just had a fun moment trying to put my PC into secure boot. Had my computer to full on crash. Had to pop up the CMOS battery so my RAM would go back to default. Oh, man. Yikes.
Absolutely, it sell like hotcakes, but PlayStation clearly just doesn't even care. Less contractors, more staff positions, fund indie teams with proven prototypes, shorten the scope, form 30 people special teams of first-party studios working on original, unique prototypes. This is the thing, is that the fact that you can even list off this many things that clearly, provably PlayStation is doing wrong, I think it shows a sign that they need to focus more about how to get the games in people's hands instead of just, I don't know, the next big ambitious live service.
Dude, this is literally what they're doing. Oh, how do you get games into gamers' hands? Offering it on more platforms. Duh, dummy. Duh. That's literally what the fuck they're doing, asshole. Like, it's just not the way that you like it because you're a greedy prick and you actually want to withhold games from gamers because you're a loser. But that's literally what they're doing, is what you're saying they should concentrate on.
Game. But here's the tweet that really kind of kicked off this conversation again. So there was a job posting that said that they're working on putting PlayStation games on Xbox. It actually specifically said that. It said the future of the platform
Oh my God,
of games
Ludo,
currently
no!
trying to establish isn't just on the PlayStation home console. It's on PC, it's on mobile.
He's
it's on
never
Nintendo
beating the
Switch
pony
2, and
allegations
it's on
for real.
Xbox. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that technically that job posting actually wasn't new. It only...
Oh man, Miss Bella, it was good hanging out with you. Give, the gatitos, the little kitty cats, hugs and kisses for me. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you. Have a good night. Appreciate you.
Only got noticed
Thanks
by
for the
people
gift, too.
recently, but it's actually very much a job that's been around for a long time. Basically, there was already a guy in charge of making sure that live service games went to Xbox, but it's the first time that people saw it publicly, and it raised some eyebrows. But Nate the Hate says, my opinion remains that it will stay live service and smaller games. But we'll see what Sony has planned. I'm not
What live
expecting
service?
anything in the immediate future. Now, these are the tweets.
Yo, imagine if they put Marathon and Fair Games day and date on Xbox, fucking PC, and PlayStation. I will fucking cry laughing. I will cry laughing. Let's say Spider-Man costs 30 million KH. You think that Spider-Man will not sell around 500,000 copies or more on Xbox. I could see it definitely selling 500K or more. It is an IP that people care about. You know what I mean? And honestly, it'll be interesting to see for sure. I think that they'll definitely sell. Like 500K, I mean, 500K is like reasonable, you know what I mean? That's a reasonable ask. But a lot of people just think that for some reason that these ports cost too much money to make. Bro, it's the same architecture. That's why it's so cheap to port. Exactly. Spider-Man is universal. Yeah.
I want to go through this whole thread here of people kind of screaming about it, but I do think that right at the start, this is my thing. Xbox goes more and more third party because they're following the money. I've said that already in this video, but my point is the fact that when they started to try even testing out stuff on PlayStation and it sold like hotcakes, yeah, they doubled down. I do think that even if we start to see some degree of it, if we start to actually see PlayStation put a bigger, even a AA, one of their mid-tier projects, put something like
B-Man, welcome in, brother.
I love a lot.
Hope you're doing well.
Gravity Rush on Xbox, it's not going to suddenly be a success. If they put Uncharted on Xbox, I just don't think it's going to sell. They're not going to have that same reward system that's now been what Xbox is chasing. They're not going to go, wow, 4 games sold that well, let's put every game. I think they're going to put a couple of games, they're going to bomb, and they're going to go, okay, let's stick with PC. Let's stick with PlayStation. More.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Like, obviously you have to set your expectations, right? You're talking about games like Uncharted, for example, a game that's been available for how many fucking years now? You know what I mean? Like, you have to temper your expectations, especially with older titles. But, dude, what you're doing is creating more fans of your platform, of your games, right? What you have to offer. And you want to create more fans of these franchises so that they will continue to invest in the long haul. Like, you're basically giving more people, like, putting more eyes on your franchise that you value. Wildcast people playing Battlefield and Fortnite Power Rangers. What you doing? Dude, and they're playing Mafia, my guy. I'm jealous of everyone that's gaming right now, but I have an obligation to you guys every Thursday into Friday to do it, to put it all out there, right? Either way, I'm gonna get my game in a little bit after the stream, but for the most part, bro, we're having fun. We're talking shit. We're having fun. We're gonna be gaming shortly after. That's what it's all about.
More Sony games will come to Xbox. I don't know anything about Lego Horizon going to Xbox.
Battle Puppet, apparently Xbox gamers won't buy a single game.
Chimed into this. If you're going to post Nate the Hate 2 or others, at least give the guy the courtesy of posting both of his comments so he's covered. A lot of people have been taking this out of context, of just showing parts of these tweets saying, yes, more Sony games are coming to Xbox. But I wanted to really look at this because some people are still mad at Nate for posting this, where essentially he's just trying to clarify. A lot of people are saying, oh, he's replying too slow. He's not staying on top of this. I think
EBI will be live tomorrow. We're playing Mafia: The Old Country live, so you have that to look forward to, my guy. I'm excited, bro. Oh my god.
Nate the Hate gets absolutely flooded with tens of thousands of comments a day asking for clarity or specifics and stuff. He's slow to reply, but he says, look at the context of this tweet. One tweet is speculative. Me saying I cannot imagine them doing more than live service games or smaller releases. The more recent tweet is based on what I've heard, which is Sony is bringing more games to Xbox, but I don't have specifics as to which. Now, I want to take a look at this guy.
So yeah, you're at this point, everyone's just spitballing. But everyone knows that PlayStation is bringing more games to Xbox. That's what it is. We could spitball all day, every fucking day, right? Yo, shout out to GDR for the 20. I appreciate you, my guy. He says, I believe exclusivity is good. I believe it keeps games competitive. But when exclusivity goes away, there is no need for multiple platforms. then these console companies turn into just development companies. And to that I say, I mean, I think exclusives is something that these companies have leaned on artificially. Like, to me, this is just artificial. Can exclusives make a difference to some extent? Yes. But I think it's because we live in an industry that has not been, at least in consoles, right? Console industry that hasn't been even remotely creative since 7th gen, my guy. Like, for me, I didn't care about exclusives. A perfect example is my experience with Xbox 360 generation, right? I didn't like Gears and I didn't really like Halo like that. What had me a primary fucking Xbox 360 gamer over PS3 was the features. The features on 360 were fucking a million times better than on when PlayStation 3 fucking launched. First off, PlayStation 3 came out a year late. And then when it came out, it was bare bones. It was a giant, overly expensive hunk of shit that couldn't do anything. Didn't have anything. It was bare bones as fuck. It was a Blu-ray player, which was nice, right? But at that time, it was still Blu-ray was still a primitive, medium. But we're talking about what makes a platform better. Well, if there's no exclusives, better features, all right, better availability, cheaper price point. What do you have to offer that the other side does not offer? 360 was way ahead of the ball game. It was a cheaper platform to be on. It had awesome social features, right? Like, I personally wasn't involved with 360 for the exclusives because I didn't like them. I remember buying like 99 Nights. I fucking hated that game. I couldn't stand it. Fuck that game. Right? It all depends on how you choose to make your platform of choice desirable. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. And sometimes, and it's sad to say this, sometimes it all comes down to advertising too. A lot of that shit. It's like, it sometimes it's not what you do or what you say, it's how you do and how you say it. And advertising can be a bitch. Like, bro, motherfuckers bought 360 back in the day, all because a big reason was because fucking advertising for Call of Duty made people believe, like, yo, playing COD on 360 was like the way to be. Even though it's like you get relatively the same fucking experience, right, on PS3 or 360 back in the day with Call of Duty. It was the same shit, right? But, like, it was advertised as a, fucking 360 game. So people went out and bought 360s to play Call of Duty. Right? It depends on what's your angle at the end of the day, right? I think honestly that exclusives are a cheap ass way to draw people to your platform. I think that it's a way that it can work, but I just feel like these companies have gotten lazy because they're just like, well, we're just going to not put these games elsewhere where everyone benefits. But what is the PS4, what is the PS5 and the fucking Xbox Series console, a Series X do that, what do they do that the other one doesn't do? It's like minor at this point. What more does one offer that the other doesn't? I mean, in my opinion, I think that Xbox really just fucking being so inconsistent, like, that's such a turnoff to me in general. Like, most games were running shittier on fucking Series X than PS5, even though the Series X was more powerful than PS5. Xbox's marketing, in my opinion, is what killed Xbox more than anything else. They can't fucking agree on anything, and they don't hold true to anything. They weren't really consistent on anything. Honestly, marketing could cost you more than anything else. And Xbox's marketing for 2 whole generations has been fucking ass. That's just me personally. I mean, I think that there's better ways to do things than just being like, yeah, I'm just going to withhold these games from these other platforms because fuck them, that's why. And that's what it is. Innovate, be better. A lot of people think that console gaming has peaked, and to be honest with you, with the mindset that these console companies have, yeah, I think that they have peaked. Prove me wrong, though. I would like to be wrong. Microsoft needs to bring back Quick Resume to PC, dude. That would be an awesome fucking feature. I'm kind of jealous of that. That's one feature I'm actually kind of jealous of. I feel you on that, Mr. FU. I would spend days over at my friend's house. Hell yeah. They did the month's early map exclusive thing for COD, right? Yeah, that shit too. Like little things that were exclusive to Call of Duty for like a certain period of time. Like petty ass shit like that. Fucking whack.
Gamer Up, I'll be honest, I've never heard of this, but he posted a ton of tweets in a row here, and I want to take a look at it here.
What
well, yeah,
the fuck?
Everyone for a fact knows that Sony games are going to Xbox. Some games already are, like MLB 2026, Marathon, Project Gummy Bears is theoretically in development. These are the code names of multiple big, very expensive, and probably future to be canceled live service games by Sony. Project Gummy Bears, Fair Games, Horizon Online. Horizon Zero Dawn Online has actually been leaked. It looks like Monster Hunter. What people really want to know is which single-player games, tentpole games, are actually going to make it. What some people have noticed is that some of the stuff here is that it does seem like Marvel has a licensing agreement. If you're going to put stuff in a particular place, you have to pay a licensing agreement. Now, Sony owns the licensing
Final
agreement
Fantasy Sucks
of a
was
lot
good, my
of
guy.
Marvel stuff. That's why you're actually seeing Insomniac Games making Wolverine. Insomniac made, of course, the incredibly popular Spider-Man games. And now Sony is making the incredibly crazy-looking fighting game Token, Marvel Token, which is like the big fighting game currently at EVO, right? But people are saying, okay, will those games go to Xbox? Can they
Oh my
not?
god, bro. If they go to Xbox, it'll be years later. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? I will never understand this shit. I just don't fucking get it, my guy. Like, I can understand if you're like an executive and all this shit's one thing, right? But we're literally just fucking gamers, bro. Like, I wish Bayonetta 2 was more available on more than just the Wii U and the Switch. Because more people would get to experience Bayonetta 2. You know, like, shit like that fucking kills me inside, bro. I don't know, man. I just think that it's such weird behavior. And it's never gonna not be weird to me. I don't know. Call me crazy, I guess. Yo, shout out to GDR for the 20 banger. I appreciate you. He said, I agree the exclusives have died off, and you validated my point perfectly. Cross-platforming doesn't benefit us when now we have a lot of cookie-cutter games and non-working games coming out in droves. But these things have existed literally before games were, like, not exclusive. There's some exclusive games that come out running like shit. A lot of people bring up this argument like, oh, well, if games are exclusive to this one platform, that means they can concentrate on making it for this one platform. Bro, how many fucking exclusive games come out that are broken as fuck? Like, it just really everything is situational. Like, just because like the exclusives aren't a thing anymore doesn't necessarily mean that that's the reason why all games are shit. There's a multitude of reasons why gaming is shit and why video games are shit. And a lot of that, honestly, is due to monetization. A lot of that is due to lack of quality. A lot of that is due to moving to a brand new fucking engine. A lot of that is due to a bunch of weirdos making our video games now that aren't qualified to be in the positions that they're in. That has nothing to do with exclusives. I mean, maybe you could argue maybe that's one of a multitude of reasons. But I think that's the least of it all. Like, for example, you know, fucking PC has a near infinite amount of exclusives. There's only, like 5,000, there's between like 4,000 and 6,000 games on PlayStation 5, right? This entire generation. Bro, 20,000 games come out on Steam every year. right? Last year was like 19,000, and the number keeps going up, 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 and away, right? Bro, there's a near infinite amount of exclusives on Steam. That does nothing. That literally does nothing. Like, it's all just noise. That isn't a positive or a negative thing, right? Like, that's why when people on Steam, they're happy. Like, I'm happy when I see a Steam game that was beloved, that had a very, like, a cult classic game from Steam, end up making it to PlayStation and fucking Xbox, right? Because Steam is a situation in which, bro, literally Steam offers so much in terms of, like, a benefit to the actual user itself that exclusives don't matter at all. Not even a little bit. Because Steam is so good in terms of general user experience that people value that above everything else. Nobody talks about Steam exclusives. No one gives a shit about that. That's like, nobody cares. If anything, we're happy to see some of these game developers succeed with their game popping off, and then they're able to afford to port the game elsewhere. I just don't think... I think Steam is a perfect example on why exclusives don't really mean shit at the end of the day. It's about what else do you offer. I think there's different strategies that you could take, but I think that exclusives are literally the laziest, most, like return on investment that you could possibly go with if you're a platform holder. And it's for a multitude of reasons.
Go to Xbox. Do they actually have to renegotiate contracts with Disney in order to even possibly put them there? It's very strange. But as
Appreciate
you say,
the 20, bro.
You've heard more Sony games will go to Xbox. Okay, but what games? You say you don't have specifics. Could it be Marathon? Could it be the next game? Could it be the next games as a service? As I said, people want to know about
Hell yeah, B-Man, me too.
My opinion.
Logan, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up.
We'll see what the future has planned. This is my thing, is that I think Sony is in an odd spot where they have sort of painted themselves into a corner. What has sold the most amount of PlayStations? Their single-player games, right? You want to see that next big, crazy...
What has sold the most PlayStations? Because it's not their tentpole titles. How many first-party exclusives has PlayStation released? Like, that's literally, he sounded like he was lying when he said that. Am I crazy for feeling like it sounds like he knows he was lying when he said that shit? Dude literally sounded like he was lying when he said that. There's not many PlayStation first-party exclusive games this generation on PS5. It has been drier than a fucking kite. You know what's real? Like, bro, it is all third party. Look at the sales charts, my guy. You are literally fucking lying your balls off, man. Just to make a bullshit ass point.
Expose. Ooh. Expose. Yeah.
Crazy, man.
You expose, bitch. You expose.
He literally sounded like he was lying when he said that.
You expose, bitch. You expose.
Listen.
Painted themselves into a corner. What has sold the most amount of PlayStations? Their single-player games, right?
No, you fucking lying sack of shit. You lying bitch, yo. What a liar. Oh my god. That couldn't be any further from the truth. And why do you even care about console sales anyway? Shout out to Justin Times, been a member for 4 months as a cult classic baby. Said, you make a good point about unqualified people making games these days. For example, I love fantasy games. I don't love playing a furry, non-binary paladin. They're not gamers, yo, for real. Exactly, Justin Time. Like, they want to do all this weird shit that most gamers don't jive with. And when you tell them that, they just call you evil. And it's like, well, okay, then if I'm evil, you won't be getting my evil money. Shout out to GDR for the 20. Thank you so much, my guy. He says Sony equals Japanese company against woke and censorship. But is that true though? I think that Sony was a Japanese company like PS3 era and before that. I mean, they're a Japanese company, but they conduct themselves like they're a Western company these days. Xbox, American woke company. If the censorship keeps happening, Sony has a better chance of succeeding over even Steam. And that's only because Gabe Newell won't live forever. I mean, Sony won't live forever. Honestly, I feel like it's so weird that people constantly bring that up. Like, bro, when Gabe dies, Steam dies. Like, really? I don't know. Do you want Steam to fail? That's my genuine question. Because I think some people that say that do, and I think that some people that say that don't. But Sony conducts itself in some of the same ways that Xbox does. Like, just look at the comparisons between, for example, and mind you, I own all of these platforms and I've invested time into all these platforms. The main reason why I stopped indulging in PlayStation party chats, for example, is because they made it so that you can actually report people's audio. Like, you could send your audio to PlayStation and PlayStation will reprimand you. That's what made me make Discord and bring all my friends to Discord, because we used to talk shit in PlayStation party chat all the time. We used to have people pull up and we'd fucking argue with each other all day for fun, literally for fun. People would get butthurt or not, whatever. It's still for fun. People would pull up and talk shit to us. The homies would be chilling in there. Like, bro, our PlayStation party chats back in the day would be fucking popping. Guess what? Now Sony is an overtly fucking extremely censored fucking mess. If you value your PlayStation library, don't jump into a PlayStation party chat. It's the same thing with Xbox. The same thing. Sony, for example, is replacing all their male characters with females that literally just knockoffs of the male characters. For what reason? If it's not for the social landscape of the West, then what is it for? I don't agree with the sentiment that Sony isn't infested with like Western woke ideological bullshit. They're both the same. They both do some of the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, they censor a lot of shit on both sides of the aisle. Like, Steam is the most uncensored in terms of Steam chooses. If Steam had its way, obviously we wouldn't see the Gooner game censorship. Obviously they would, it's a third party. Absolutely, Drew Gooner Knight. Thank God for Discord at 100%. But I don't, as much of an issue as Steam being forced to self-censor by third party, that's still not enough to take down Steam. Gooner games are cool, and I support Gooner games being sold on Steam, because hey, as long as it's not illegal, you do you. Like, that's it at the end of the day, right? But who will take over Steam? And it scares me. Sony adheres to Japanese law more, and Japanese knows sex sells. But also, Japanese is very anti-fucking violence. Like, there's negatives from every perspective. It just depends on what perspective you're choosing to, accept. So I don't get that either. Most Sony exclusive games don't even feel Japanese. So yes, Japanese people are very very like when it comes to overt violence. It's kind of weird. They're super cool and down with, sex, Gooner games, stuff like that. But when it comes to overt violence, they kind of want censorship on that. So China will save gaming. It'd be crazy if China, if it's true. And I think that China has a lot of great things to offer gaming, but it'd be crazy if a country like China, of all things, will save gaming. But either way, man, I mean, honestly, I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, I'm not going to invest in Steam because I'm scared of when Gabe Newell dies. Like, it's like, bro, it's going to happen just like everything else. Nothing lasts forever. But as of right now, Steam is objectively a million times better than any other platform, even when it's being forced to self-censor by other third-party companies. And who knows, this may end up being one of the biggest fights for artistry of the 2020s. And it could have started with Steam. And shout out to Steam for holding out in terms of like, hey, making everyone aware of this situation. Steam has been addressing this very openly to the point where it is getting a lot of attention, and these other companies, and even Japan is being attacked by the same people that are fucking attacking, Steam. So, I mean, you could say, well, PlayStation could end up beating out Steam over Steam being forced to censor and remove games that PlayStation was never allowed to have to begin with. I don't know. I just don't see that, especially when Steam every year puts out 3-4 times more games than PlayStation 5 has on its entire platform this entire generation so far. I just don't see how that compares. I don't believe Japan is against violence when I've watched a lot of violent anime and MXC. And I'm not saying they're against violence. I'm just saying that they're more funny about violence, and they do happen to censor violence more than they do in the West. That's just an example. But, I mean, there's different examples out there that can say otherwise, just like there's some examples in the West versus the East that also prove that people in the East, motherfuckers in the West, a little more sexually degenerate sometimes than the East. It happens. I mean, we're just, at this point, we're just trading blow for blow. Everything's situational, right? But I just don't, in terms of like ultimate freedom and PC continuing to really just grow as an overall gaming platform, PC is the only platform that's actually growing, whereas console gaming has stagnated. And I don't think getting rid of Gooner games is necessarily going to change that. I mean, it sucks. And I hope that eventually this situation will be amended properly as it should be, right? But I don't see this changing anything significantly. I see it every day. I see people going from fucking console to PC, especially with how these consoles are conducting themselves, with these platform holders are conducting themselves with forced censorship and all sorts of bullshit. And I don't see things going the other way around. Like, I don't see people saying, well, fuck Steam for giving into Visa and MasterCard for taking away my Gooner games. I'm going to PlayStation 5. Like, I don't see, that doesn't exist. And if it does, it's just one really weird person that's gonna indulge in that. Yo, Attendo, what's good, my guy? Yo, Cass, I DM'd you a pic of a commission my friend did. It's a whip, by the way. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, shit. I see you, my guy. Looking good so far. Looking good. I can't wait to see the finished product. That's gonna be entertaining. You fucking gooner. Nah, it looks really good, man. Your friend is a beast. Yo, my man, Beach Hill Lurker, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up. Where are we at here? Just want to make sure. All right, there we go. I know. I see you talking on Kick. For some reason, like, chat isn't picking up Kick tonight. It's been a little bit of a weird thing, so I can't really control it. I've been trying to keep Kick up, obviously, but if I don't answer right away on Kick, it's because unfortunately I don't see it instantaneously. But good to have you here, Beach Hill Lurker, man. It's always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It says Japanese water goggles are seriously gross. Really? Yeah, it's not you. You're not timed out. It's just that unfortunately, Kick and Restream are just butting heads tonight. Hopefully, it isn't consistent thing. Yo, B-Man, by the way, you don't have to promote my old Twitter anymore. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Either way, it's a backup just in case. But got the new Twitter back at Cult Classic Cage, so definitely follow me there, guys.
You want to see that next big crazy exclusive. Like, people don't remember this now, but God of War Ragnarok, for the entire 2 years leading up to God of War Ragnarok, there were a bunch of fan polls. Every single fan poll, when it said, what game are you most excited about? What game makes you want to get a PlayStation 5 the most? It was God of War Ragnarok. And when Ragnarok came out, there was a very...
So you're talking about a fan poll that's given to PlayStation fanboys, like people that are, you know, automatically, you know, involved in these sorts of surveys directly from PlayStation, saying that they're excited for the latest PlayStation exclusive. You're not talking about a poll that was given to the mass majority of gamers. Like, what? Of course they're going to say God of War Ragnarok. What the fuck are you talking about?
Very clear spike in PS5 sales. That's wild to me, right? I do think that those single-player stories have very much established current-day PlayStation, their success, their stranglehold on consoles. And so now that they're trying to do this very, in my opinion, unwarranted pivot to live service, now they're in an odd spot where they're like, okay, now other people, third-party people, are making all the good stories on PS5, and we're trying to make battle passes and sellable skins and crap that, honestly, it seems like a lot of PlayStation people just don't want. In my mind, off the tip of the dome, the only...
Yeah, fucking PlayStation spent years making shit that PlayStation gamers don't want, and it fucking bit them in the ass for being retarded. And now they have to make substantial changes to their model because they chose to make a bunch of bullshit-ass live service games that nobody on their platform wants.
True success we've seen in live service from PlayStation that they're even partially connected to has been Helldivers 2. And that's it. And I do think that if anything, I hope that PlayStation is waking up and realizing single-player games matter.
Final Fantasy sucks. They'll be bitching and whining about it forever, my guy.
The PS5,
it is what it is.
You're going to need more than just Horizon Online and Project Gummy Bears. The short and sweet of it, the TLDR, I don't think any of the good games, the games we think of when we think of PlayStation, those are not going to Xbox. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm recording this on August 3rd. Maybe in the future things will change. But at this point, even if they attempted to port these games, I just don't think they're going to sell. And real quick, they're going to realize, man, we're not even making the money back to port it, so we're not going to port it. But these are
Ziggy's doing good. He's chilling here.
About the current state of PlayStation, and how do you
He's
feel
messing
about
with my
the
tablet.
future of Xbox? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and post.
I mean, overall, I don't think that. I think it's obvious when we're saying, like, you know, I don't think porting PlayStation's games is going to substantially help Xbox improve its console sales by any means. I think that's fairly fucking obvious. You know what I mean? But PlayStation seems to think that there is enough people that are willing to buy their game in order to justify putting their game over on Xbox. Subscription services are the future. It's going to ruin gaming. I don't think so. I think digital is going to take over, and obviously subscription services are going to be a thing. But people still want to own their games, like, and this is a very strong thing. They can try to stop people from buying games, but you're just hurting yourself. Why would you do that? I mean, I think it's important initiatives like Stop Killing Games exist so that you could stop forcibly taking games away from users after they purchase the game. Because that's complete total bullshit, right? Yo, Adriana, what's good, homie? Said PlayStation games aren't that special. I'm a little over an hour into The Last of Us 2, and all I seem to be doing is walking, watching cinematics, and pressing X and triangle to interact with stuff. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, I understand. I think that an occasional, like, Sony-styled video game could definitely be cool. But you know, not the same game all the time. But I feel that way about all games, you know what I mean? But the problem with some of their games recently is just they're not as good as the last generation games. That's what it is. They don't even look better. The stories aren't better. The characters are not better. That's just kind of what it is. But yeah, I can understand. Like, it could definitely get boring. I will give Max, aka Dreamcast Guy, this. With Pirate and Mutahar, we found out they were full of crap. With Max, we always know he is full of crap. And he knows we know. Oh man, that's definitely a fair take, Beach Lurker. GDR says Xbox and PlayStation have bought a lot of IPs to push gamers to subscribe, and soon it will be like how Netflix has their originals. But I don't think PlayStation's done that though. Xbox has done that, right? And it's proven that Xbox, for example, like as much as people like the subscription service of Game Pass, it's a nice thing, but like what would possess them to stop selling games? It's like back in the day, you know, Blockbusters existed and movie rentals existed and even game rentals existed. Like, why didn't Blockbuster conspire with industries to stop the sales of these things and have a deal with these companies to only rent these movies or rent these games? Even arguably gaming in its infancy. Like, I just don't think that that's a realistic mindset that is the biggest like scare. Like PlayStation pushes their subscription service, but in a different way from Xbox. And really the biggest issue, I think that people would give up most of these subscription services if these consoles just simply offered free online. You know, because we already play for online. We shouldn't have to pay for access to playing video games on our online connection. Like, honestly, if you were to stop, if you said, hey, from here on out, gamers can play online any game, paid or unpaid, right? Paid or free to play. You can play all that shit on the free online. You know, it's not attached to a subscription service. Most of the motherfuckers would give up PS Plus easily. A lot of people would still stay on Game Pass, but some people would stop subscribing to Game Pass. That's what's keeping a lot of these people subscribed to these services, just because the online is paywalled to the subscription. So I keep fucking up subscription. Oh my god, I can't say it. I can't say it. It's over. Subscription. Xbox is killing off their IPs right now because of the ideology war that's going on. They're still being blinded on chasing modern audience. PlayStation's doing the exact same thing, my guy. Look at The Last of Us. There's rumor, bro. Look at Ghost of Yote, bro. And it's rumored that some of the same potential story beats from The Last of Us that pissed people the fuck off might be present in Ghost of Yote. And I'm not saying it's true, because at the end of the day, we don't know. But Xbox and PlayStation are literally doing some of the same shit. They're both trying to appeal to the modern audience. A lot of their games are doing this. So I don't know, bro. I'm foaming at the mouth to play Battlefield 6 right now. Aw, man. I use PS Plus sometimes. It's good. Free games. Pretty good sometimes. Writing on the wall. I can only facepalm so hard. Attendo, we started the vid with it. Oh yeah, Attendo, he had to throw in Xbox is dead. He just casually says it in the beginning of every video now that is sent to me. Cyborg says, if I know the games are always going to be on a subscription service, I have no reason to rush to a subscription. That's fair too. Online gaming is cool. Got to meet dope people. but there was something just kind of hours when we had to go to each other's houses and game with a friend. Yeah, that's fair as well. Yep, I feel that. Yeah, I remember my friend coming over, my good homie in grade school, and we was playing the co-op, PvP for Red Dead Revolver. I don't know if you guys remember that like arcade multiplayer thing that they had. It was so fucking fun. Now I used to go over his house and he would play World of Warcraft on his computer and I would just play on his Xbox. I agree these developing companies are doing it, but does Sony own the Last of Us IP or do they just pay to make the IP exclusive? I mean, they created the IP, but I mean they've also paid for stuff like Bungie or whatever have you. I mean, I don't understand how does this conflate with them being woke? Because they be pushing some modern audience bullshit. Both of them do it. Both of them have bought a bunch of fucking, both of them have bought a bunch of fucking companies to make games for them. Like, I don't understand how this all comes together. Split screen gaming was cool, but if you have a small TV, it's not the best. Nah, that's fair too. These days, split screen gaming ain't so bad, bro. You got some big ass TVs. All right, what else we got next? No, I can't do another one of these. Oh my god, I don't think I can do. All right, fuck this. We gonna end it off on this. Actually, no, we have to end it off on a DSP video. All right, so we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do the DSP video. All right, so we got the Knucklehead Committee over on 60 frames no lag. Shout out to Puerto Rock 77. But 60 frames no lag. Nintendo price increase. Paris Lily claims this is the worst gen in gaming. PlayStation 6 2027. Amen. Bro, it'd be funny to see JTech on 60 frames no lag. I'm not gonna lie. The Brady Bunch? Oh, man. Alright, so we're gonna hear some fuck shit.
And Sony could screw this up, but at least for now, physical games on disc. To me, is bigger than the other two. To me, that's the other two. What's the fourth one?
The fourth is ease of use. I'm telling you, my
No, what are they saying here? Hold on,
live service game.
The choice is to get a PC and then wait. That's the choice.
But look at this, Jen. I used this year as an example. It's only two games you're waiting for this year. It's only two. Yotei and Death Stranding. But look at the things you avoid. You avoid having to pay money for every single player live service game that PlayStation releases. You don't have to pay a fee no more. You have more options for stores. You don't have to rely on the PleStation Store only.
Yes.
You have multiple stores now. Really?
You're right. But here's
really? There's two definitive things PlayStation now has. Two definitive things. Two, FOMO or three. FOMO, if you're really that aggressive and wanting to play games day one, all right, those two games you have to play. FOMO, which is not a lot, really. That's number one. Number two, cost. Maybe you don't want to spend $1,500, $1,800 on PC. And then number three, and Sony could screw this up, but at least for now, physical games on disc. To me, is big.
Yo, the only thing keeping people on consoles is really just the price. That's it. It's just easier to be like, yeah, I can fork up $500. And you know what, bro? If you're a console gamer, you do you, my guy. Like, console gamers have always notoriously went for cheaper options. That's usually how it goes. USA made an exclusive order to take down the reputational damage TOS in 180 days. I'm kind of confused by that. I'm not sure. I'm confused as to the context. physical gaming is king. I used to care about physical games, and to be fair, I still do. I still collect a lot of retro physical games. I'm more so care less about like newer games, getting them physical, because they don't go down in price, bro. I'm willing to buy it twice, but I'm not gonna buy full price twice. I'm not gonna buy a game twice for fucking you know, oh, it's like a $10 off deal. Like no. You used to be able to buy physical games cheap as fuck. Now it's harder to do that. I think once they push more people to PC, they're gonna try to control more. I mean, try to control PC more. I mean, they're trying in general to control people. I mean, the thing is, why if your goal is to control, why push people to PC to begin with when you have total control over people on console? You know what I mean? If anything, you'd incentivize them to stay on the console. Because, I mean, for example, you can get a VPN and do a whole bunch of shit on PC. So. Andrew's asking, where's your glizzy suit like Dave was wearing? Well, you want to suck on my glizzy, my guy? Want to take it down your throat, brother? I mean, hey. Some dudes and chicks would. I wouldn't be surprised if you be on that line, my guy.
Bigger than the other two. To me, that's the
There's
other
four,
two.
not three.
What's the
There's
four?
four,
What's the
not
fourth?
three.
What's the fourth one?
The fourth is ease of use. I'm telling you, my setup, and I'm going to tell you from my perspective. My setup, I have had almost zero issues. I have you already know this. I have mine set up with my
Beat
my
over
TV,
200
surround
likes tonight.
sound,
Thank you guys
everything.
so
It's set up
much,
at my
man.
TV, not at a desk. I tell people this. I show people this. I'm like, occasionally, yes, I have some jank with a game or with
Oh man, B man, that's not my twin brother, bro.
with NVIDIA, and I rolled my drivers back. But my setup is virtually console like.
Yo, Andrew, I want to see you in something embarrassing, brother. Show me a picture of your face, my guy. I want to see something embarrassing about you.
And I very rarely have issues, and people still say, "Nah, I don't want to deal with that, man." And I'm like,
Yeah, most
and I
people
tell
don't
them,
care.
I'm like, look, I'm not trying to sell you, but I'm just trying to tell you the truth. It's not as complicated as it used to be. And they're like, dude,
Nah, people too scared. People that swear that may make every excuse for PC, they're just scared. That's all it is. And that's fair. I mean, you take a lot more responsibility over your own personal gaming habits. And I understand, there's a complexity to it that console dudes just don't want to deal with, and they're a little, they're shy away from because they don't trust themselves, right? That's really all it is. I actually found respect for Porter Rock when he took the L on Helldiver's port to Xbox, but I don't take his takes seriously either. I mean, I think that I can understand where Porter Rock is coming from a lot of the time, because I think he's pretty, he can actually be rational. He's willing to be rational. He goes out of his way to be rational because he doesn't want to be one of those dudes that's caught later on looking like a fool and not being able to accept it. And that's what a lot of ponies do. They constantly pivot. They constantly fucking, every time, they get proven wrong, it's just they move the goalposts. They'll do something, man. They cannot admit that they're wrong at all. At least Porter Rock will be like, yo, I didn't think that shit was going to happen. And guess what? It fucking happened. It is what it is, right?
I just want to plug it in and I want to play. I don't want to deal with all that.
People be surprised that I'm light skinned, so I don't show pics of me. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, who cares about that? Like, does that mean you're ugly and you're scared? Like, what? I don't get that at all.
And I gotta pay more money. They're like, I'll take the downgrade in performance and blah blah
Are you
blah.
afraid people are gonna treat you differently because you're light skinned black? Like,
I still think the majority of gamers are like that. PC is growing, but most people they don't want to deal with it, even though it's as easy as it is. and I think
PC
that's
was
the big
never.
thing.
No, but again, you're talking about people. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the product. I'm comparing products, not people. If
No, I know
people
you're
are too
comparing the product, but
stupid,
the people gotta pay the product.
if people, no, but if people are making excuses, because if that's the case, then why do we make fun of the Xbox fans? How come over the last 4 years we didn't leave Xbox gamers alone and just left them alone with, yes, I know it's on PC, yes, I know this, but I like playing on Xbox. We didn't leave them alone. We still make fun of them. We still talk shit. How come we didn't leave them alone then? Does that not apply to an Xbox fan? Like, listen, I like playing on the Xbox. Leave me alone. We didn't. We didn't leave them alone.
It's true. Look, bro, ponies did not think they would be in the same situation as bots, bro. They really didn't think that was going to be the case. You know, they say light-skinned people are soft as Drake, but I come off as mean. It's adventageous of me. But I don't think that way. I think that you're a clown either way. Doesn't matter what's your skin color, my guy. like, I don't care about that. I don't think with that mentality, because I don't, even despite me being like, half Puerto Rican, like I'm definitely light-skinned Puerto Rican. I mean, like, dude, I'm a half breed. I'm a mutt. I don't belong to anything or anybody, like any group, because I'm a mutt. I don't think the same way that, certain people from certain other communities do. It's just not my mindset.
We make fun of them. We talk shit.
As we should. Yeah, they lost.
So then let's keep the same energy. If PlayStation games
Nope,
stay,
they ain't gonna do that shit, bro. Yo, Porter Rock's trying to hold motherfuckers accountable for all this shit that they've been doing for years. All this shit we've been being like, bro, like you ain't that far away from that. Like, bro, they ain't gonna take no accountability, bro.
We don't have to keep the same energy.
Yeah,
we won.
I mean, bitch, it is what it is, bro.
What did we win?
Welcome back, Anime Mania.
On Xbox anyway. So what did we
Yeah,
win?
literally nobody cares here, Andrew.
We won. What did I mean? What? In reality, but what is the prize? What's the prize? What's the prize?
Listen, the prize
What's the prize
we have
of the win?
We have the best hardware on the market, and we 4-0. We 4-0. We undefeated in the console war. Everything else don't matter.
I ride with you know what I'm saying? None of that. We're undefeated, and Sony. Listen, we're undefeated. Listen,
Yo, bro, M looks so depressed, so heartbroken. He feels like he's here. It looks like he's just there as of obligation, but he doesn't want to be there, showing his face. Vera Dark just tweeted that Trump made an executive order on payment processors that they cannot deny service due to the reputational damage terms of service? Are you fucking for real right now? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, son, did Trump just secure Gooner Games again? Let me full screen this bitch real quick. Where's the proof of executive order? I wish there was a link. Oh. For some insane reason, I couldn't put the White House link in the original post. Really? That's crazy. Yo! Oh man, Sir Duckman gifting over on Kick. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Hold up. Appreciate the gift and membership, bro. And my boy Alucard scored. Let's go. Hope you're doing well, Sir Duck. So, okay. So I think that Trump may have saved Gooner Games. At least for now. All right. So let's open this up, brother. Oh my god, sorry about that. Alright. Let's zoom in. Alright. Guaranteeing fair banking for all Americans. By the authority vested by me as President of the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, I hereby order... How long is this? Oh my god, holy fuck. Alright, let's see. Let's just see fucking... Within 180 days of the date of this order, the federal banking regulators shall review their current supervisory and complaint data to identify any financial institution that has engaged in unlawful debanking on the basis of religion, and if such financial institution is unable to obtain compliance within the meaning, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of hard to fucking break this down. All right, so this is clearly around banking and giving people the ability to obviously guaranteeing fair banking for all Americans. The purpose: financial institutions have been engaging in unacceptable practices of restricting law abiding individuals and businesses accessing access to financial services on the basis of political or religious beliefs or lawful business activities. Some financial institutions participated in government-directed surveillance programs targeting persons participating in activities and causing commonly associated with conservatism and political right following the events that occurred at or near the United States. Oh no, we're talking about. But where's banking regulators have used supervisory scrutiny and other influences over regulated banks to direct or otherwise encourage, politicize, or unlawful debanking activities. Operation Choke Point, for example, was a well-documented and systematic means for which federal regulators push banks to minimize their involvement with individuals and companies engaged in lawful activities and industries disfavored by regulators based on factors other than individualized, objective risk-based standards. So this is, like, generally speaking, they're trying to address a whole lot of, like, kind of like financial bullying. So this is addressing a lot of fucking shit. As a result, individuals, their businesses, and their families have been subject to debanking and other basis of their political affiliation, religious belief, or lawful business activities, and have suffered frozen payrolls, debt, and crushing in interest, and other significant harm to other livelihoods, reputations, and financial well-being. Such practices are incompatible with a free society, and a principle that is provides banking services should be based on material, measurable, and justifiable risks. Such practices, when wielded by discriminate against customers and businesses in credit transactions due to their religion. This has been an issue for a while, or political, whatever, are also unlawful under Equal Credit Opportunity Act, and further undermine public trust in banking institutions and their regulators, discriminate against political beliefs and free expression of those beliefs, and weaponize, politicize regulatory state. So generally, this does address a lot of either religious beliefs being, attacked in terms of, financial relations or political or, free expression, art, and all that. Trump opens the door for private equity and crypto as 401k retirement plan options. And mind you guys, I don't really talk politics too much, but this seems to actually be beneficial to stopping Visa and MasterCard potentially from doing some of the fuck shit, my guy. See what Vera has to say. So I don't... She said, this executive order came down today, and it clearly states banking services can't be denied because of protections provided by the Constitution of the United States. It mentions companies have 180 days to remove any provisions from their TOS that mention reputational damage to themselves due to the fact that they must provide all lawful citizens with banking services. Ooh, shit. Companies like Visa, MasterCard can no longer deny payment for something that, in their opinion, lacks artistic value but is legal in the USA, which Valve has pointed to their rule that outlines that sales of products or services that are patently offensive and lack serious artistic value or any other material that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell in connection with a mark or a violation of this rule. Ultimately, creators can't have funding sources ripping away from them over political opinions deemed damaging. Steam wins by doing nothing once again. Holy shit, my guy! Gooner Games might be back. It's looking like the Gooner Games are back. I mean, I think that's a good call, man. You can't like discriminate against you know, fucking lawful, you know, lawful shit, religion, political affiliation, like as much as we think a lot of political shit is retarded, as well as other things, right? I'd be a slave for Steam. I mean, wait, what? Hey, yo. Yeah, fuck off Visa and MasterCard. Well, you know, hopefully this reverses all that shit, but it sounds like a good thing, man. It sounds like everything might fix. Because it's clearly unfair. These companies have too much like power to just regulate what the fuck they want. And it's like it don't work that way, my guy. But that seems to be a good call from everything that I've read on it. Obviously, I kind of skimmed through a lot of shit. But that's cool. For the UK might not, yeah. The UK. They're fucked. Thankfully, America has some checks and balances that work. Not all of them work, sad to say, but some of them do.
Yeah, we're undefeated. But here's this: we're undefeated, but PlayStation strategizing. Listen, we're undefeated, but PlayStation strategizing around everyone else. When was the last time they genuinely did something exclusively for us? Exclusively for us.
PlayStation gamers haven't benefited with anything.
Yo, Puerto Rock sounds so hurt.
We got nothing out of this, bro. J-Dub. You're praising dating a girl that says I'll be loyal for you for a year, but after a year, I'm sucking another dude's penis. That's what you're praising.
Hey, yo.
That's what it is. That's
not what it is. That's not what it is. That's
actually they lied to us a couple times because
in the end, it's just turned. In the end, am I wrong?
Looking at it the wrong way. You're wrong.
I'm not looking at it the wrong way.
Let me tell you why you're looking at it the wrong way.
That's crazy.
And I explained.
Facts, I
kind of explained it a little bit earlier, like. This we call this the console.
Clip it.
We don't call this the PC and everybody else for. This is the console, right? Console is not a fucking PC.
Holy shit, we're $68 away from tier 2. Holy fuck, my guy.
No matter how much fucking Xbox is gonna try to spin that shit so people can go out and buy a PC with an Xbox logo on it and still, and still be happy.
Bro, they're still talking about that. They're still Bro, they care more about the fucking Xbox ROG Ally than Xbox dudes care. I'm crazy, right? The Civil War has started, yo, for real.
What happened is you started this generation. Gaming changed within this generation, meaning the competition dropped out. The competition dropped out. This generation, call it over. We'll start next generation with the PS6. There won't be nothing else, right? Nothing else matters. There'll just be a fucking PS6. And it is what it is. But there's no more console war. There's no more, hey, mine is better than yours. The other ones just dropped out. Nintendo dropped out, right? PlayStation ran them out of the fucking console space.
Yo,
They don't no
facts.
longer make a traditional console.
Facts
Xbox,
Machine
the
XP.
same
Yo,
thing.
it is.
They no
It
longer
literally
gonna make
is
a
true.
fucking traditional console. Like it's so
Everything's an
so
Xbox.
really what it boils down to is this is Porter Rock. Porter Rock want this, and this. PlayStation, if they no longer say, hey, gaming has changed. That's how it was 2 generations ago. Last generation, but now things is over. Now, things over. There's no competition. There's only one console in the market now. So now we're gonna try to fucking get money XYZ. We're gonna try to do live service shit. We're gonna do this. That may mean that each year you get 1 or 2 exclusives that don't go to PC or whatever. That's just how it is. That I don't
And
think
how's
that's
that
gonna
winning
change.
then? How's that winning?
You don't need to
That
win
sounds-
anymore. It's over. I
but
just keep
no,
telling you.
but
It's
no,
over.
listen.
Console war is
When
over.
you win, you get something out of it. What are we getting from winning?
You got a great Puerto Rico. You got a great piece of console, right? You got a great piece of tech.
That has
at a
nothing to
cheap
do.
price.
You got a great piece of console? What? Bro, it sounded like you wanted to say you got a great piece of ass. Are y'all really hitting your console that way?
When we're all Xboxes, we all win.
When we're all Xboxes, we all win. Oh my god. Machine XP, thank you for the 2, bro. Bro, ponies are deranged and shit. Imagine sitting there saying, you got a great piece of console, my guy. Like, the console is just the tool to play the thing, have the experiences. Like, what the fuck? Yo, these people are crazy. These people are legitimately fucking insane. The cope is funny as fuck. Absolutely, Hippo. We love to see the fucking cope, man.
That has nothing to do with
That's just what it
Xbox.
is.
That has nothing to do with
I'm not
Xbox. We're
talking
gonna
about
get that
Xbox.
anyway.
I'm talking about PlayStation.
Hell, yeah, it's like, pal, some people felt PlayStation 3's better and the hardware was shit.
I try not to laugh.
Listen,
Absolute cope session.
At the end of the day, listen, none of the moves
He's definitely
is PlayStation.
Yo, some of these dudes is definitely going to bed with their PlayStation 5, bro. Absolutely. Cuddles and all, man. Cuddles and all, naked.
Centric moves. We just got.
I bet you J-Dub even takes the plates off of his PS5.
Admitted. And if
that's
you're
the
not
one
making
thing that we make
PlayStation
fun of.
centric move, that's not winning. PlayStation centric moves is winning. They're not making PlayStation centric move. It's always including somebody else. It's always, and we move the goalposts too. Because now out of the blue, listen, I guarantee if I listen to every podcast and look at every chat over the last 2 years, not one motherfucker said Microsoft was going to put Helldivers on Xbox. That or the live service strategy included Xbox. I guarantee. I know I'm not bugging.
Yep.
Extreme.
Yep. A lot of people want to pretend, oh, we knew this was going to happen. No, you lying ass motherfucker. You did not know this was going to happen. You thought this would never ever happen in your fucking life. Adriana says, M looks miserable. You could tell the thought of losing exclusives is keeping him up at night. Yo, for real. Homie is crying himself to sleep, waking up on a pillow that's fucking soaking wet with his tears. Oh, man, it's fucking beautiful. It is so fucking beautiful.
Since you've been on this podcast, have you heard any conversations of live service and Xbox is included? I don't remember that combo. I don't remember that goddamn. J-Dub, you said that on Z's channel? No. Nobody said, but everybody's looking at me, oh yeah, it's been that way. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, I didn't say
Oh my god, bro. Yo, it's crazy because the ponies are children and Puerto Rock is the one adult that's like, what the fuck are y'all saying? Like, you little fucking knuckleheads acting mad stupid. He's trying to corral the children. It's fucking funny as shit.
I've been in this bullshit. I've been doing this bullshit for a minute. No one said live service game included Xbox. Now it's always been that way. Like Puerto Rock, oh my god, where you've been? I'm like, I'll be like, yo, I don't understand.
Absolute
and here's the
coke
thing,
session, man.
How does that make PlayStation better for the PlayStation gamer? It doesn't. We don't get none of this shit. Nothing applies to us. Nothing. The best we got is we get to say, and I said this about Xbox, and I made fun of them for this because they were doing this for a little while. To them, the definition of remember this: the definition of exclusive is not on PlayStation. You could put that shit on the Switch. You could put it on the iPhone. You could put it on PC. You could put it on cloud on Amazon Fire Stick. But as long as it's not on PlayStation, it's considered exclusive. And I'm like, these guys are retarded. There's a stupid reason. And guess who's doing it now? Our guys are.
Yo, every time, bro. PlayStation fanboys make fun of Xbox fanboys for whatever new narrative they come up with, right? Just for PlayStation fanboys to end up adapting the same narrative. The same exact one. Like, bro, the PS5 is in the middle of the Xbox One generation, bro. It's just what it is. And ponies, they're conducting themselves like Xbox One fanboys. I sleep while my PS5 plays rain videos or full gameplay videos of Souls games or something. So technically, you're right. Oh, man. I'm joking.
They're doing it now. As long as it's not on Xbox, it's an exclusive. What the fuck is we talking about here? All these moves are not for the only one who's doing moves for their fan base. They make decisions for their fan base is Nintendo. They're not going to do voice acting because they don't give a shit about you, me, or any other. They don't care about us five. Nintendo's like, fuck y'all. You don't buy our Switch, so why we got to listen to you? We're going to listen to the people who bought the Switch. They buy our games. That's what we're catering to. And they don't care about voice acting, mocaps, all this advanced shit. They just want good, fun gameplay, even if it's 30 frames. Just make it good. Just make it fun. Just make it enjoyable. And that's it. That's all they want. And don't pay $80 for it. And Nintendo's with that. They're not going to listen to us that demand, real life realisms and Academy Award winning, voice acting. They don't want to. They be like, get your ass out of here.
And they don't put their game anywhere else, and they stand on business with that.
They don't even say, if you even listen, they will sue your.
Yo, Pony defectors are gonna become Nintendo fanboys. That's what it is, bro. If you care about exclusives that much, become a Nintendo fanboy. That's it. They don't listen to the Nintendo fans. No, they don't. But to be honest with you, like, these fanboys, they love being battered and bruised housewives. Just don't give my games to, the neighbor. That's it. That's all they can. Literally, that means everything to them. They was willing to ride or die with PlayStation up until this point. Now they asking all the questions they should have been asking. They were willing to cap for Force PS Plus, the Force Online. They were willing to cap for live service games. They was capping for fucking for Factions 2 getting canceled. All these games getting canceled. They was willing to cap for all of Jim Ryan's bullshit. Bro, the breaking point was, oh wow, my neighbor gets to play my games now. That's literally the breaking point. Yo, shout out to GDR for the 5. It said, did you know PlayStation fanboys like to suck on hot dogs for practice?
Did you know Nintendo fanboys like to suck on hot dogs for practice?
I just call them Mario pipe smokers, my guy. Same difference. Thank you so much for the 5, GDR.
Mom, if you called the wrong platform Nintendo, they're like, wait a minute. You calling that PS5 Nintendo? Yeah, that's a Nintendo. Nah, we're suing your ass. You going to court. Don't you ever do that shit again. That's a company that caters to the fanboy. So PlayStation is just, and I get it. And I'm not saying I'm not trying to tell the audience that I don't understand. Yes, I know it's business, but that doesn't mean there's a benefit to me or I'm getting out of it. All their decisions is whatever. And look how far gone. It's just 5 years. How is PlayStation is going to look by the time the if PS6 comes out 2028, 2029, how does the landscape look then for PlayStation? Like
what I said, PlayStation. Oops.
And Extreme mentioned a couple of things. Right now, Helldivers let me put it this way. Helldivers will be Helldivers 2 on PlayStation is the most expensive way to play that game on the PlayStation. Because on Xbox, they have a $60 tier a year. PC is free. PlayStation minimum tier is $80.
Donkey Dong Banana Boys.
Oh my god. Went from Joy-Con boys to Donkey Dong Banana Boys is crazy, Justin. Tom, thank you for the 2, brother. Holy shit, we are $56 away from tier 2, dude. Dude. Stop it. Stop it.
How crazy is that? That playing it on the platform is the most expensive way to play Helldivers.
Wait, what did you say? Just repeat yourself. What did you just say?
The most expensive way to play Helldivers 2 is on your own platform. It's cheaper everywhere else. It's cheaper on Xbox because they have a $60 basic tier where you don't really get much benefits.
They didn't care about this shit. They didn't care about paying more up until other gamers could get to play their games. Crazy, right?
The Game Pass, but if you just care about online, it's core. $60 a year.
Oh, okay, core. Yeah.
Yeah, core.
Okay.
Xbox
That reminds
core,
me of
$60.
NBA The Show where that went straight into Game Pass. That was
Hey Cass, how much to get you to suck on a hot dog while you stream? Wink wink.
Hey, yo, son. Yo, son. I'm not my twin brother. I'm not Pirate Software, my guy. That motherfucker he was a straight glizzy gobbler. We are not the same. We're 2 different people. Thank you so much for the 5, dog. Holy shit.
Even and I get it. But even that was a slap in the face.
That still looked bad. I don't care what the circumstances were.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's not like that. No, but for 4 or 5 years, they won. While the PlayStation gamers, once again, the most expensive way to play PlayStation games is on PlayStation. Yeah. It's the most expensive way. It's not the cheapest way. It's not the most cost-effective way. It's the most expensive game. You playing Tokon, sure. It's not on Xbox.
This is the level of standard that you have allowed on your platform for years. That is what we are saying. You guys have allowed this to happen. You guys have defended it. And now you're crying because other platforms are more pro-consumer than yours. And they get your games now. Amazing how that works, right?
On Xbox, but the PC gamers are playing it, and they're not playing online. They're not paying for online to play it. Once again, PlayStation gamer, the most expensive way to play games is on PlayStation. You want to spend the most money playing PlayStation games? Play it on PlayStation.
We tried to tell you.
That's what we get.
We tried to tell you, and they used to argue against it. They used to say, well, PS Plus offers a better atmosphere. It protects us from cheaters.
See, that's the problem. Xbox gets rightfully criticized. PS don't get criticized by their own fans until it's too late.
Absolutely, Machine XP. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Bro, they complain about all this shit now. We brought up, PC gamers brought up all this stuff before, but back then they were defending it. Back then they were saying, PS Plus offers, it offers better protection. Oh, it's a value. Crazy how all of a sudden things change. Now it's almost like they want to admit that we were right. They want to use our talking points, right, on PC, our talking points on why PlayStation sucks and why console gaming sucks.
Pop goon loads on your wall like your twin.
No, I do not, motherfucker. What the hell is this question, my guy? No, stop conspiring against me, dog. You're conspiring against me. Thank you for the 2, you prick.
I will say this about paying. Hold on, I will say this about paying online. As someone who was thoroughly in that era when we didn't pay shit for online, I am glad I'm paying for online.
PS3.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Dude, do you remember that shit was free? But my
It was free. It was free on PS3.
I remember it. It was
Bro, they're still peddling talking points from years ago. They're so desperate for anything, any W, bro.
It was really bad. Every once in a while, I fire up my PS3 to play something.
But how we end up? But how we end up the most expensive? How we end up being the most expensive though?
Actually, we're
Because y'all accept
the
it.
cheapest annually. And I think the mid tier is still cheaper than Xbox. It's just the core. It's just the core.
Essentials $80.
Okay.
A year
What's Game Pass annually? Game Pass annually.
The main one?
They don't have an annual tier. They don't have an
annual. Game Pass doesn't have an annual tier. Only core.
Oh, so let's say it's $280 for a year for Game
Yeah, but
Pass.
that's only if you go for the Game Pass thing, which is not.
Yeah, but that's if you get Game Pass day and day.
I don't know. You know what I don't understand?
Okay.
The fact that
That's interesting.
PlayStation fans put so much work into defending this company. I don't understand it. Like,
Bro. And you were one of those people, my guy. You were absolutely 100% one of those people. One of many of those people. I couldn't understand why you put so much energy and time into defending this company. Now, all of a sudden, you see it our way when you don't get your way. It's like a child. It's like a child. It literally is like children. Babysitting children.
Listen, it's a fact. If you are interested in Helldivers 2, if you're interested in Tokon, you pay for the console and yet it costs you more than even just PC players. That is already abysmal. That is why when Helldivers 2 came out, I was the first to be like, I'm not supporting this game. I'm not buying this game because PlayStation gamers, and I had PlayStation Plus for like 2 years already stacked up. It wasn't about the money, it was about the principle. If people had been like me, you wouldn't say Helldivers 3 on Xbox. Trust me.
Motherfucker, you're still subscribed to PS Plus. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck? Leave me alone, B-man. I'm trying to get through this stream, my guy.
Like, no, Sony, you can't just charge us for this thing on your own platform. Listen, there's a bakery in Melbourne, okay? That bakery makes croissants, some of the best croissants you'll ever find on this side of not France, okay? Right? And they sell it to other cafes and everything like that, okay? I can tell that a cafe is a good quality cafe if they have these croissants there, okay? Because these are just the best they have in Melbourne, okay? Are they good compared to the French versions? No, but they are the best ones in North France. So here we go, right? If you decide to actually go to the boutique, because they have their own boutique, right? Imagine how crazy it would be if you took your ass all the way to Preston Market, people, by the way, for you guys in Melbourne, all the way to Preston Market, to that bakery, and it costs you more to buy the croissant from them than it did the same product from a third-party store. You'd be like, wait, that makes no sense. How is it that that person has to have their card? You have your card. They need their card. How would removing them cost me more money by coming directly to you?
Oh, you might have canceled his PS Plus.
Dumbest
Good.
business model ever. Could you imagine that, Polo? Like, you go over there and it's like the croissant that is worth $5 everywhere else.
Andrew, what do you mean? Can you please explain how Donkey Kong is disrespectful to black? Am I reading that correctly? Like, what does that mean? New Mario Kart is trash. Xbox always release garbage. PlayStation PC exclusives are yard sale trash. Facts only. Can't sell Steam games, my guy. You can gift them, unlike PlayStation, but you can't sell them.
$7 there, you'd be like, wait, what? So I could have just been
Superior? You mean most dedicated PlayStation glazers, my guy?
For cheaper? That makes no sense. That would make no sense. Of course, it doesn't work that way. When you actually go to the people, it's like $2 cheaper.
Bait used to be believable. I know, right? Crazy, right?
And PlayStation is hoodwinking you guys. It's hoodwinking you. You are on PlayStation, and it costs you more to have PlayStation products there than it does to have elsewhere. Like, are you fucking insane? When this game first came out, that's what I said. I made a lot of Twitter posts. People didn't like me.
Because, bro, you've communicated directly to PlayStation that you care more. You care.
PS is forced to go third party. They're a bakery.
Facts, Machine XP. Thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Bro, you have told PlayStation directly you care more about the platform than you actually do about getting a deal or getting games. Like, you've proven that. You've showed that. You've shown that you're willing to just accept 2 bullshit ass fucking games a year. You've shown that you're willing to pay for PS Plus, even despite, like, an entire generation of virtually no fucking multiplayer games being last generation. You've shown them that you don't actually care about the things that matter the most about gaming, which is the games. They don't give a fuck about you. What a surprise.
And I'm like, no. I'm like, no, this doesn't
People
make
don't
sense.
like me. They like the company more than me. Like, what's
Listen, I
happening?
just don't understand. Like, PlayStation fans sometimes, I'm like, wait, are you fucking serious? You are on a PlayStation product, playing a PlayStation game, and it costs you more money than the person that didn't get a PlayStation. That's fucking insane.
You guys are pay pigs. Ponies are not only ponies, but they're also pay pigs. PlayStation knows this. They have taken you for all yours this entire generation, my guy. They raised up the price of PS Plus like, what, 2-3 times this generation?
Saying there's no business anywhere else on the planet that would work that way. Could you? Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? Listen.
That's because the fan base tolerates it.
Absolutely.
That's exactly, and then when you argue with them,
think, like,
they
for
make
example-
excuses after excuse. No. Token Fighting Souls should not be included in the PS Plus requirement. It shouldn't, because it's not included on PC. That's all you need to know. I'm not saying take PlayStation Plus away, because that's the other argument. Well, PlayStation Plus make things better. Yeah, sure, keep it. But for these titles, exclude it. It's your store. It's your policy. Why aren't you excluding people?
Bro, why do you Andrew, so you're directly relating. Let me get this straight, because I would like to understand what you're saying. Are you directly relating Donkey Kong to a black man? Are you directly relating them? Because I don't think this way, personally. When I look at Donkey Kong, I don't relate that to a black man. They're not the same. I just want to make sure I understand what you're trying to say, because if that's what you're saying, that sounds fucking insane to me.
People are like, oh, if they had to do that, then they have to do it for everyone. Nigga, do you not understand what exception means? Exception doesn't mean you change the rule. It means you accept the rule.
It's exception to the rule.
Exactly. Let these titles from Sony's live service that just
even if they
like,
for something
they're
extra,
like, oh, then they have to take the rule away. Sure.
PlayStation, one of us, gobble gobble.
Thanks, just in time. Thank you so much to the 2, fam.
I could do that. I don't give a fuck. But it's an
my man said,
exception.
he said, don't you know what exception means, bro? Fuck is we talking about?
He added, like, even if they didn't make an exception, if they at least added a really nice incentive for PlayStation gamers, like, you know what I mean? Like some extra, like, you know.
Like season 1.
Andrew Wilkes says, Let me see. And in all the older Kong movies, only thing that ever calmed Kong down was a white woman. There always was a false idealism of black slaves used to lust for the master's white chick. Andrew, why are you relating King Kong or Donkey Kong to a black man? Like, what is it? What is this connection, my guy? I do not make this connection. That's not how I think as a person. Like, huh? How do you as a black man make this connection between King Kong and a black man? Cuz I do not think this way. That's not my mentality. I have never thought that Donkey Kong is a black man. That doesn't make any fucking sense, my guy. Like, what you're saying makes no fucking sense to me.
Or the like
season one. Screw that. Season 1 DLC for the
Queen of Spades.
My queen of spades. Thank you so much to the 2 charts. Hard. Hope you're doing well, my guy. You're gonna have to explain that one to me because that's an insane amount of mental gymnastics.
So base for something.
You know what they should do? Yeah, if they did every single season pass.
Shout out to Jay Barry. Sweeten the
If
pot.
they did every single, not just the first one, every single one. Because guess what? The first one only is relevant when it's only the first season. After that, season 2, I'm still paying more. No.
Oh, shit.
It's every single time. If they were like every season pass on PlayStation is going to be free to the PlayStation customer, oh, then we're good. We're Gucci. Right? Because then it's like, yeah, you're in the house. Here is part of your membership. It makes no sense. And the thing is, PlayStation fans, you have no principles. You have no principles. You always say, oh, I'm not personally affected.
Yeah, they take it for granted.
You know, you just, and the thing is, this is how you let the brand die. Because it's dying on your watch, you know.
We're already seeing it happen.
The same thing
on
when
other
people are
platforms.
like, listen. You know, generations nowadays, they are lazier than they used to be. The new generations.
Yo, this dude is wilding out. Andrew Wilkins says the white people who run media modeled Kong after how they showed post-slavery black men. No different from minstrel shows and people in blackface back in the day. I don't do opinions. Bro, are we talking about King Kong or Donkey Kong? Because they're different. Because, bro, didn't fucking Shigeru Miyamoto create Donkey Kong? Like, my guy, what are we talking about here? Like, so is Shigeru Miyamoto a white man? No. Yeah, I can't believe we're talking about video games and it has went from discussing a video game character to discussing minstrel shows, people in blackface, and slavery. What are we doing, my guy? This is why people are miserable fucking human beings. Like, bro, motherfuckers is just playing Donkey Kong to have fun, my guy. And guess what? Tons of different people from different walks of life are doing it, bro. Like, yo, son, like, I don't understand that how to think this way. Like, do you need someone to talk to, bro? Because if you're telling me as a black man, you directly relate Donkey Kong to a black man, and you're saying that Donkey Kong is depicted as a character, as a black man, as a slave, that's fucking deranged as shit. Like, do you need someone?
I'm White Gorilla, call me Honky Kong.
Oh my god, yo, sorry, that's crazy, my god. Thank you so much for the 2. Yo, shout out to Nobody with the raid. Let me give Nobody a shout out, my guy. But that is a fucking warped mindset to have. Andrew said, you're gonna pretend like you forgot Microsoft released Halo Ape skins on Juneteenth, which is a black celebratory day. People that run entertainment push the BS. Andrew, I called them out for it, you fucking clown. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, my guy? What does Microsoft have to do with Nintendo and Donkey Kong, motherfucker? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, dude, at this point, you're starting to disrespect me. You're trying to accuse me of forgetting something because of whatever reason. No, I literally called them out for being that fucking ignorant and stupid and fucking racist. And guess what? They got the fucking smoke for it too, my guy. Like, you keep going to different things. I'm trying to tell you.
It's race baiting BS. Ignore it.
Absolutely. At this point, it must be just in time. But I'm telling you, how do you relate Donkey Kong to a black man? And then you went to talking about King Kong, which is a different character, different IP, different shit altogether. Then you had to go to Microsoft to talk about the stupid fucking thing they did on Juneteenth with Halo. How the fuck do you relate Donkey Kong to a black man? And if you, and to explain this is fucking insane to me. The fact that when you think of Donkey Kong, you have to think of racism, slavery, and he's black. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dog? This is absolute fucking mental illness. The fact that you're going to, and not for nothing, bro, I have a lot of black men in my audience. And I feel like that shit is even disrespectful to them too. Like, I don't know if maybe you feel some type of way, like you feel like you are degraded to that. And if that's the case, bro, talk to me as a human being, bro. Bro, if you need someone to talk to because you think that way, bro, you could always reach out to me, talk to me, even if we have disagreements, my guy. But that's a mental health situation that sounds like you need some help. Because there's a lot of black men that's in my chat that don't think this way about themselves. And they shouldn't, because that's not who they are. Donkey Kong is just simply a fucking video game character that is a part of fun fucking video games. Black men do not think of themselves as Donkey Kong. You're playing as the character. That's it. I don't know if you're dealing with something, my guy, but if you need someone to talk to, you could reach out to me, because this sounds like there's something that you're dealing with personally. And I'm willing to hear you out. But shout out to my man Nobody, just gifted 5 gifted memberships and became a channel member of his own right. Thank you so much, my guy. Sorry you guys, unfortunately you guys rated in on crazy discussion, but we have to break some things down because I don't understand, and if anything, it just sounds fairly insane. You know, it's just at this point, I can't really stand if someone's going to be like, yeah, Donkey Kong relates to a black man. Like, nah, bro, like, we don't think this way here. We don't disrespect people like that in that way. Like, it's just a video game character. You don't have to like the video game character. That's fair. You don't have to play as the video game character. There's tons of other games out there. But we don't do that here. But I'm sorry about that situation. We just have to be real about some shit. But thank you so much, Nobody, for the raid. I really appreciate it, my guy. Go check out Nobody's channel. Bro is really putting in the work, my guy. He's doing his thing. I know that you said that you didn't want to stream tonight, but you did anyway. So shout out to you, man. Sometimes you got to just put yourself in the mood to do some things. But that definitely shows some resilience, bro. So go check out Nobody's channel. Thank you so much once again for the raid, homie. Yeah, bro, like Donkey Kong's a cool character and no one relates Donkey Kong to a particular race. Like, we don't do that. Yo, Nobody, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for the 10, my guy. We hit tier 2 tonight. That is fucking insane.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide, escape from reality. Oh my god, my voice is so fucked. Holy shit, yes, we are doing another horror stream where I'm dressed as Scooby Goon the whole time. Let's go, tier 2. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking proud of yourselves. So fucking proud of yourselves. Lindo is our hero. Oh my god, you can double check the funding, but welcome to hell, bro. It's so close at this point. I have to. It is what it is, bro. We're so close. I don't even need to count it. I did not think that we would hit tier 2 again so soon. Holy shit. The question is, guys, do we continue Resident Evil 2 or do you guys bring up another horror game for me to play? I'm welcome to do either or. Really, at the end of the day, it's up to you guys. You can play Mafia when we are done with you. Oh my god. I want to play Mafia first. Is Fear on the palette finally? Golden Apples, I tried to run Fear, but unfortunately it wouldn't, I could play it, but for some reason it wouldn't, it was like flickering on OBS. So you guys are pushing back my Mafia gaming time, damn it. How dare you? Mafia could be horror. Dead Space? Oh my god. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna have to make a fucking poll. Here and now, we might as well do it. Alright, so RE2 remake, so we're gonna continue either RE2 Dead Space remake, Alien. Oh my god. All these fucking games. Shit, what happened? Or you want to throw Evil in there, Evil Within? All right, we'll throw Evil Within in there. I can't. Now, some of these games are old as fuck, and I don't know how they're gonna run. So I'm just letting you guys know off
At
rip.
Cult Classic Cage I was performing Shakespeare tonight. Why people stayed baffles me.
Man, people just vibe with you, my guy. I wonder that too, but for some reason, y'all just like me for whatever reason. And I could dig it. I mean, shit. Sometimes you just, as much as you question how insane people are to fuck with you and vibe with you, sometimes you just have to not question it, man. All right, so what horror game is Cage playing? Resident Evil 2 Continued, Dead Space Remake, Alien Isolation, or Evil Within? Thank you so much for the 5, nobody. I appreciate it. Take your pick. Vote it up. Let me know what y'all want. By the end of the stream, we will see who wins.
As hardworking, it's like no, you're letting.
I guess you're tolerable.
On your watch. That's what happened.
I would hope so.
Right? Because this whole Veganomics, you were there. You could have voted against it, but you didn't. You let it die on your watch. Now people inherit a broken system, and now you want them to be thankful because they were born. And it's like, no. You weren't paying attention. You didn't do your bit. This shit is worse now. Because what I tell people, like,
hell
hey,
yeah,
listen,
brother, hell yeah. And I appreciate you, my guy.
10 years ago in Australia was 300,000. 10 years later, it's 900,000. Projected 20 years, it'll be $2.9 million. That's the system.
Bro, did we just get...
That's the corruption.
Hold up. Did we just get raided again? What the fuck? Yo, we got a double raid from Hypno. Holy shit, my guy. I was lurking on your stream, Hypno. Guys, how is, without spoilers, how's Mafia? Without spoilers, how's Mafia? Yo, shout out to my man Hypnotic. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Yo, we got too much support tonight. You guys have done too much, and I really appreciate you. We hit tier 2 tonight on the stream, which means I promise you guys an extra stream where I'm playing a horror game, something that I'm not the biggest fan of because very anxiety-inducing. Dressed as Scooby Goon the whole time. So you guys are welcome to vote and make your decision on what I play. Either I will be continuing Resident Evil 2 Remake, or Dead Space Remake, or Alien Isolation, or Evil Within. It's up to you guys. It's pretty damn good. Hypno brings all the Gooners to the yard. Hey, let's go, baby. It's very Mafia. That's what I want to hear. That's what I like. For better or for worse, I love Mafia for all its positives, its negatives, as long as it stays on that key. Now that's cool though. It's a good thing, absolutely. Bro, that's what I want to hear. Everything about the game, from the fucking review score to just, all the vibes and shit, it's Mafia. So we're just laughing at ponies continuing to be in a constant state of crash out over PlayStation going full third party.
That you let happen, but you want those people to just work up to $2.9 million of earning. Like, no, that shouldn't be the median price of a home. In 30 years, you shouldn't be multiplying it by 30 times.
Hold on.
That's not the way.
Let me do some super chat real quick. Let me bust out some super chats real quick, right? We got Rome, Podrock.
No, Rome is my homie, bro. Rome is my boy. Yo, Talos was good, man. Hope you guys had a good stream watching Mafia, man. I'm so excited to play it later today morning cast. So far from the gameplay scene, the game looks great and amazing, dude. I'm so fucking excited. Damn it. It's therapy. I mean, it could be argued that it's therapy. I could see that point of view. I could certainly see that point of view.
PS putting games on Xbox PC. Oh shit. Magnum Gaming. These are all.
That shouldn't be the median price of a home.
Let me go. I want to hear the whole fucking super chat.
Hold on.
Let me do some super chat real quick. Let me bust out some super chats real quick, right? We got Rome, Podrock. You guys won. PS putting games on Xbox PC. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Magnum Gaming. These are all out of Sony's control. Look at MLB, Lego, Arrowhead. A second party. No, Arrowhead is not included in that. A second party said their next game is multiplayer. Sony Cave. No. The Helldivers 2 is owned by PlayStation.
Oh, shit.
And they use Nixes to help with the port. That is not Arrowhead. Even if, let's say, if it was Arrowhead, at best, Sony would say, okay, fine. Figure it out. But Sony's publishing the game themselves, and they use Nixes for the port. You can't tell me Arrowhead has that level of clout.
When it comes to taking away
They don't have that level of clout.
It's not Arrowhead that decides that this thing needs to be supported by PS Plus. Like, the fuck? Just see the mental gymnastics people go through to protect Sony? Like, no.
What's crazy is they were a part of this shit for years. They would constantly twist shit around for years. But now, PlayStation crossed the line that they were unwilling to comply with, and now all of a sudden, now they realize the very same shit that they were doing for years. Amazing how this shit works, right? Fucking wild. Yes, you were doing some of this same mental gymnastics to defend Sony for years yourself. Absolutely, 100% catching up to that, Adam.
That has nothing to do with Arrowhead. Arrowhead does not control.
Whoa. No Mafia Friday until after Scarefest.
Man, I want to play Mafia. Tears.
PlayStation Publishing. If it was an Arrowhead thing, Sony could have said, fine. You figure it out. You find your publisher, because we're not dealing with Xbox. That has nothing to do with us. But hey, good luck to that. And then they would have found a separate publisher, and they would have just worked on the port themselves. But Nix's, Sony's own first-party studio, worked on the port, and Sony
you get to beat that race, Ahmed.
All the funding in that, so that's not Sony caving.
Bro, everyone knows that the established rule for PS Plus across the board is if your game is a paid online game, then you must pay for PS Plus in order to play that game online. If it's free to play, then you do not need PS Plus in order to play a free-to-play game online. That is the rules. That's how it's been since fucking forever. All right, since the start of the PS4 generation, for the most part, right? I think at that point, I think when they first started, even free-to-play games were costed, which is bullshit. But after they made that rule, if it's a paid online video game or a game that has online features, you have to pay for PS Plus in order to use those online features. And the free-to-play games, you don't need PS Plus. That has always been the rule, and that even accounts for PlayStation's first-party games.
And we just make excuses. That's a Sony decision, plain and simple.
I think
Joshua
the reason.
3.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on, let me get two more. Joshua. So P-Rock, your channel didn't
Bro,
win
Chart,
for
I don't know at
PS1.
this
Okay,
point.
release all your subs then. What
I
does
have
my
too
channel
many
gotta do with
obligations now
PlayStation
again.
winning? My channel wins because I preach the truth.
How do you release them? Do you have
I guess
them
I
caged
stopped
up?
it. No,
That's not a
I don't know,
one-to-one
release your
analogy,
subs.
actually.
No, they're prisoners. I have them under my control. They are under my
Ew.
dominion. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? They come in here because I'm your only friend these YouTube streets. You know, and then finally, King
Jay,
Thrash.
welcome back, my guy.
PS Plus and all other pay-to-play online is trash. But let's not pretend you only get online play with PS Plus. Let's not pretend high-quality games don't cost. Let's not pretend anyone will leave PS for Xbox. Well, I'm not pretending. See, everybody's making it a people case. Listen, I don't give a fuck about the 6 billion people on the planet. I'm just talking about products and comparing the products. In 2020, 2 products was out, right? At a minimum, right? Or multiple products. But particular PC and PlayStation, PC only had Horizon Zero Dawn. That's it. And they said, Sony, don't
I know
take
you
this
do,
as every
man. I
game's
know you
gonna
do.
win. You know, it's just a good fit. It's a 3-year-old game. And now, 5 years into the generation, they got a whole ass strategy on PC. Whole ass. They called it PlayStation PC at one point. I'm like, holy shit.
Yo! Let's fucking go, yo! Yo, shout out to nobody with the gifted memberships. What the fuck, bro? Thank you so much for the 5 gifties over on Kick. You totally didn't have to do that, my guy. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, man. The YouTube streets. Yo, the YouTube streets be very giving, man. Most of the best online games are paid games. To be honest with you, I don't know. You gonna hate me for saying this, Dark X, because everyone does. But modern day, over the past decade, Fortnite is the best online game, and it's free to play. Yo, nobody is a fucking legend. Holy shit, my guy. Yo, Xavier, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. It's been a long stream, my guy, and I understand you gotta get some rest. All right. Be safe. Have yourself a great, safe weekend, my guy. Hate engaged.
There's you go to Steam, they have
Oh,
an actual
man.
PlayStation section. That's a whole different world compared to 2020, and definitely a whole different world compared to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3,
Nope,
PlayStation 2,
Fortnite is the
PlayStation
best
1.
game, Wyko.
They bought all that.
Why you think every game trying to copy Fortnite? Because Fortnite is the best, most successful one. And Fortnite is still the most relevant one, even since it came out in like 2016. Almost a decade later, Fortnite is still the most relevant online multiplayer game that everyone keeps trying to copy. That everyone wants to copy, but no one wants to put in the work ethic to be as good as Fortnite. You may not like the game, and that's fair, but Fortnite is the supremacy of online gaming right now for the past decade almost. Why do they all fail when they try to copy it? Because they want the Fortnite money, but they don't put in the Fortnite ethic. That is what it is. They want all the Fortnite money, but they're not willing to put in the work, the time, and the effort that it takes to make their game successful like Fortnite. Fortnite never figured out what they wanted to be. They copied and pasted their way to success, and they're better than everything else. I'm not, bro. It's completely fair to be like, yo, Fortnite absolutely was a clone of what the fuck is that other game? That's completely fair. They copied the fuck out of it, but they're still better. And not only are they better, but look at Fortnite when it first started versus now. Bro, they've done so many fucking upgrades. They put in the work with making it a refreshed and consistently relevant game. I mean, bro, everyone's hyped to play Fortnite again because of Power Rangers. And you could say, oh, well, they're just, grabbing IPs and throwing them in the game. Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. But guess what? They changed up the guns, the gunplay. They add new features. They changed it around. They have events that have people entertained and interested and engaged. I understand why a lot of people don't like Fortnite, but it's still the best multiplayer online game out there. Kids game, highly successful. I can't deny that, but it isn't for me. And that's completely fair, Wyko. Fortnite is not for a lot of people. And to be fair, though, it may be a kid's game, but the last time I checked, grown-ass adults is the ones excited for fucking Power Rangers, dog. I ain't seen no kids. And to be fair, I don't really talk to children, right? But I see a lot of people excited for Power Rangers, and they all around my age or older. That's just something, bro. It is what it is, my guy. And you can make the argument that Fortnite as a kid's game does way more to appeal to adults than a lot of these other multiplayer games do. It's crazy to say, but it is what it is, right? Aren't you a child? I act like one occasionally. Yeah, even they had me with the nostalgia feels. Absolutely, they do enough to appeal to the mass majority of people, of gamers. It's crazy to say, bro. It's crazy because I used to shit on Fortnite. I used to absolutely 100% shit on it. I actually hate that I like Fortnite, but I like it, and they had to earn that shit, and they did. It's crazy to say, but
their most expensive purchase in publishing had nothing to do with the PlayStation gamer.
Yeah, exactly. Metallica was in Fortnite.
We didn't get a benefit to that.
They just winning, bro. Everyone else is piss poor.
$3.6 billion, and not a single dime was for the PlayStation gamer. None. It was a strategy.
All right, nobody says gonna head out for a moment. Do I have to touch grass? I mean, preferably yes, but I personally don't. So it's really up to you, my guy. You do what you want to do. Now, but I really appreciate everything, bro. You totally didn't have to fucking be so generous, my guy. But have yourself a great, safe weekend. Much love to you, nobody.
And for multi-platform. You know, it was our our most expensive investment in PlayStation gaming is not even PlayStation. It's a multi-plat strategy. That company was bought to help them.
I like watching other people play it, and that's fair too, Tarnish.
Successful live service games. And now I learned it includes Xbox. So $3.6 billion to make Xbox games. You see what I'm saying?
Yo,
That's a whole
they're
different
so
world than what we're going
bad,
through.
bro.
It's a whole different world. This is a PlayStation that's, now you can say, oh, they're not.
Bro, it's the end of the world for them. Meanwhile, I'm so excited because I've been playing fucking RoboCop, Rogue City, Unfinished Business, and Mafia just came out, my guy. And to them, like, their whole world is crashing down. I'm excited that Power Rangers is coming to fucking Fortnite. My sons are 22 and 20, and they love Fortnite, bro. Bro, I'm disgusted as a 32-year-old now that I like a game like Fortnite. My 14-year-old self would look at me and call me a homo sapien to my face. Like, you fucking homo sapien, you like playing this dog shit, this fucking kiddie bullshit. Because when I was 14, I wanted to be like, I want to play all the mature adult games, like, like the stuff that was cool. I don't want to play some shit bullshit to look like Fortnite. Now as a 32-year-old, I want to play Fortnite. Crazy, right?
A full third party, it doesn't matter. So they have a half-ass third-party strategy, but it's still a third-party strategy. It is still a strategy that considers.
We going
other
all night, Goon
platforms.
Gang?
And
Hell
I'm telling
yeah,
you,
for
that's
Gray
gonna
Fox.
impact game development. When I be my impact game development, the futures of games is going to
Oh,
consider
Waco, they're losing
the
their shit,
platforms
bro.
they want to know. I guarantee they're collecting that.
They're coming to terms with the reality that PlayStation is a full third-party publisher now. My condolences, Cass. Edgy emo Cass would hate furry Cass.
On what
Probably.
PC gamers
Probably.
are like. They're not gonna sit there and make a PlayStation centric game, and then when they port it to PC, it only sells like 1 million, 1.5 million, 2. No, they're gonna figure out how can we get PC gamers to 3 million, to 4 million. What is it that they like? What is it that we can modify? They're doing that.
Specific type. They only
They're
like
doing that.
specific type of games.
Then we're gonna
Here comes J-Dub to talk about what PC gamers want when he has no idea what the fuck PC gamers want.
Instead of banana, they're gonna have apricot. I don't want to play apricot.
Yo, I'm fucking dead.
I did want to say this. I did want to say this, for the Helldivers talk. That Game Pass Core is $9.99 a month, and PlayStation Essentials is $9.99 a month.
No, but you can buy Game Pass Core as a yearly thing.
You can buy it as a year. Okay, so for a year,
and it's $60.
Okay, yeah. So it's $10 more on PlayStation.
But the thing is, it doesn't even matter.
$20,
about the Xbox thing.
$20 more.
PC
$20
is enough.
More. PlayStation's $80.
I didn't get to play it yet.
If I told you about
You
that,
gooners are keeping me
and you
away
said,
from
Emmanuel,
playing
I'm gonna
Mafia.
drive all the way to Boston or in Melbourne in order to go to that bakery, and I'll let you have.
Bro, he's bringing up the same bullshit again. So, Dragonborn says, I'm in my 40s and I remember watching the original Power Rangers and Tommy was my favorite. I was hyped for the Power Ranger skin, but unfortunately I don't play Fortnite. And that's completely fair, but Fortnite tugged at your heartstrings, right? And they knew exactly how to do it. They knew exactly how to advertise it to you. They tugged at your fucking nostalgia heartstrings like a motherfucker. And you were just like, damn, if only I played Fortnite. Pretty effective, right? These other games don't know how to do any of that shit. First off, they don't want to give you what you want. They want to gouge you for all your fucking money. And they don't want to keep up with the content to make you continuously have you interested in their game. And they don't even know how to advertise their games to you most of the time. Like, how the fuck is PlayStation going to advertise marathon or fair games to people to play? Who the fuck is going to play that dog shit? Dude, why would I waste my time playing an ugly ass, dog shit ass looking game like those games that I'm likely going to have to pay at least $40 for over playing Fortnite? Why would I do it? You would have to pay me to play those games. You'd have to pay me a lot of goddamn money to do it.
The best prices for this thing, right? To have it fresh.
The only thing that has a chance out here is
one store, right?
And Silent Night brings up Call of Duty. That has a chance. Obviously, it's the biggest game, every fucking year. But I think people are getting tired of paying for Call of Duty every year. But they'll do it, most of them, right? And you also have Game Pass, too. And then you also have Battlefield. And if Battlefield goes back traditional, it's going to bait people into playing it. And not because it's a live service, but because it's harping back to what OG Battlefield was about. If that's the case, that's what they're trying to sell it to you as, whether they're successful or not. We'll have to see. So Cass has a price, bro. That shit would have to be life changing. And I would have to be allowed to make fun of it. And if they can't, if they won't allow me that, then what's the point? Because I'm going to make fun of it anyway and they're going to take the money from me. Michael said, bro, I just turned 48. I remember Power Rangers, but it was a bit under my age at the time. So I was watching other stuff, kind of regretted actually. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I missed out on some Power Rangers. Honestly, I kind of regret it too. Because when I was really, really young, like 4 or 5 years old, I liked Power Rangers. I was watching Power Rangers in space. But then once anime came along, I kind of just dumped Power Rangers like a fucking, you know, like an ex real quick, immediately. I was just like the meme where the dude, you know, is holding hands with his girl and he's looking back at the other girl. that was me with Dragon Ball, looking at Dragon Ball while holding Power Rangers.
Really close by,
man.
okay? And they have it for 50% off every day. Doesn't matter. Like, they have it even more further reduced. You'll be like, well, I'm just going to go to that store. Why the fuck would I go all the way to this one?
Yeah,
store?
throw Woody on the floor. Facts.
Forget about
Facts,
Xbox
Adam.
and whatever their prices are. The fact is, on Steam, this game is cheaper to play.
Randall, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have yourself a great, safe night, my guy.
And is therefore more expensive on the PlayStation platform. That is insanity. And again, like
you tolerated these prices forever, bro.
Letting this disrespect
Aren't they the same
happen
price on
on their
Steam and
watch.
PlayStation?
Pardon?
Is it the game is the same price on PlayStation and Steam? You mean
it's
online?
about okay. What does it take to play the game? On PC, you just buy the box
that's
product.
yeah.
On
yeah,
PS5,
that's what
you
I
have
get
to
what
buy
you're
the
saying
box
now.
product and the subscription.
Bro, wait till they find out I went on a key site and paid even less for the game day one. Wait till they find out about that.
Yeah, that's
games are not
bullshit.
the same price on PC.
No. I
I
agree. But you know, we've been doing this since the beginning of time. If
No,
you
it's
don't
not
want
about
to
we've been doing this. They didn't have a
is the best
multiplayer
place to
game that was a separate title, right? That costs more for a PlayStation. You realize at the end of a year, it's cost at least $120 for a PlayStation gamer to play Helldivers 2. On PC, it just costs $40 at the end of a year. That's 3 times more expensive on PlayStation than it is on PC.
It's at the top.
Yeah.
I mean, the poll is at the top. We got Resident Evil 2 continued leading. Be sure to vote in the poll, guys. It's going to decide what game I'm playing later tomorrow, what horror game I'm playing later tomorrow.
It didn't even cost me 40. Like we got it. We got it on sale day one. Like Green Man and Fanatical had it.
Man, we ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Come on, we're not trying to hear that shit. We're not trying to hear that.
All right, just in time. Take care of yourself, brother.
You guys are making that is messed up. I'm not bragging. No, really, I'm not bragging.
He like, we didn't even play 40. We got that shit for 1999 the day long.
Yeah, yo, he's telling him. Where is the horror game called Dustboard? Yo, Minnie, fuck you, my guy. You chose Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation's scary as fuck. All right, there we go. I unpinned the first message. So I'm gonna... So the poll is up top. Go vote. Go vote. We got 74 votes. We got over 160 homies in the chat. Go make your voice be heard, fam.
I'm not bragging though. I'm trying to. I'm reinforcing y'all point of what you guys are saying though. Like,
No, it's absolutely true. And you know, that's the thing, Ramon. It's like when you're talking to PlayStation fans about this thing, they always want to like put it under the rug. They always want to like, oh no. It's like that's insane. It's insanity. It is literal insanity that is happening. That it costs you 3 times more to play on the console that you pay for from the company that makes the game than it does to play on a console that they didn't create or on another platform that is, again, nothing to do with them. That's insanity.
Yo, hold on. Trunks just dropped fucking 20 gifted memberships? Am I reading this correctly, my guy? What the fuck? Yo, son, bro. What a fucking G. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. You guys are doing way too much tonight. Oh my god, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Holy fuck. Yo, you guys are insane, man. I really appreciate it more than you think. Is it not giving them out again? I don't know. Guys, you gotta turn memberships on. I don't even know if there's anybody to give them to. I don't know. I mean, we got a lot of homies here that aren't, you know, members. You gotta turn gifties on. Everything better be green. Facts. You have to allow yourself to be graced with Trunks' presence. I still can't receive them. Yeah, I know, Lois. That sucks, bro.
That's insane.
That's such bullshit.
That's also why I'm saying that just giving one
And
season
no,
pass
we are
wouldn't be
not
enough.
doing waifu cosplay,
Either
damn
you
it.
do the value continuously.
What are
'cause I
we
have to pay
doing?
continuously, or you just exempt it. And again, what would they have? What would they have lost from exempting it? All
the
they would have
underlying
gained is
problem-
feature parity.
The underlying problem with that though is we know this, but we're the minority.
Damn, that's
Most
crazy. I
console
don't know what the hell is
gamers
going up at
don't
YouTube.
know, but most console gamers don't know this, and so they don't complain about it because they don't know.
Ramon, do you want the most fucked up part is? Even Microsoft doesn't get this wrong. Because while Microsoft ports
What
the games
cosplay?
everywhere else,
What did
on
I?
their
No,
own
Trunks. He's
platform,
just
you have
joking. He's
Game
literally
Pass.
joking. That is
So
not.
even they do this better.
Yeah, when all else
crazy.
fails, you can be like, oh, nah, fuck
No,
this. I'm getting
no
Game
waifu
Pass.
cosplay.
Exactly. So it's like, they can put it. They can put Hell Dive
Aw,
Studios.
man,
They
sorry
can
about that,
put
Monkey Man.
freaking Everything. Fable. Perfect Dark. Oh, sorry. Perfect Dark isn't coming anymore. Okay, whatever. They can put all of the games on PlayStation, but at least on their own platform, if you are on their home turf, you have the option of actually getting access to.
So Puerto Rock deals with this, bro, Mitty, because it's entertainment. Like, nonetheless, like, this is what his audience wants. He's giving, whether he agrees with it or not. I know that he's friends with some of the people here, obviously. The reality is that this is what his audience wants, and these are also some of his friends. YouTube hates gifted. Dude, I don't know if it's because, like, we maxed out people to gift to. I doubt it. I really doubt it, but or if people aren't turning on the gifted membership option, or if YouTube's just broken. I don't know. I'm sorry about that, guys. Thank you so much, Trunks. Whether it gets gifted to me or not, I appreciate the sentiment. You already know what it is. It doesn't matter whether it goes through or not. But thank you so much, man. Funny how they're calling Xbox guys cheap for using Game Pass. Now they're upset they're paying more for games. Yeah, crazy, right? Fucking wild.
That is absolutely
I
true.
want to see new
That is
channel
absolutely
members
true.
in the
Don't fuck
Discord,
this
though.
up.
Damn it.
That's insane. Do you know how insane that is? That even Microsoft gets this right? That's crazy. That's insane work. Like, listen, the person that had to stop the race at least didn't fuck this part up. And when you want to bring this up as a complete and colossal fuck up, I want to tell you, as big a deal as it is a big deal. And like I was saying before, this is PlayStation
so
fans
mad.
watching
They're
the
all
brand
so
disrespect
mad.
them on their watch. You are here, you are an active part of the ecosystem and the fan base, and you refuse to stand up and be like, no, that's not okay. And then when they keep disrespecting you by doing more and more things, like P-Rock said, Bungie was completely worth it to save Naughty
I don't know
Dog.
why the
But
1,000
aside from
fake
that,
platinum dude
they've
is still
done
there. I know, right?
Nothing.
Bro, his platinums is fake. His YouTube plaque his YouTube plaque is fucking fake. He bought those subs like crazy, my guy. Like, you're a fraud. You're sitting there a fucking provable fraud, apparently. That's crazy. That's how I felt when Xbox started the disrespect. Yeah. I'm the goon manager, and we are willing to settle for a reasonable waifu cosplay. How about no? Sue me, damn it.
Customer. If anything, they've made PlayStation worse. That's the only thing they've
Hold on,
contributed.
DarkX got a membership. Did you turn on memberships,
And
DarkX?
not only that, they have already pledged in the future to contribute nothing. Like, that's how they came in. They were like, hey, fuck y'all, we'll do nothing for you. We do what we want, okay?
No life of cosplay, damn it.
This will be the way that will be for the entirety of us being owned. There wasn't a 10-year deal where they say, oh, for the next 10 years, all of our games are going to be released multi-platform. But after that, don't worry.
It seems that worked for me. Okay, so Dark X, you turned on the gifted membership option, and that's what happened? That's when you got the gifty? Yo, shout out to Neon Earth, has been a member for a month. I appreciate you, my guy. Dude, that is crazy if we maxed out the amount of people we can gift memberships to. No, I turned it off and on. What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. So guys, if you do have memberships turned on for the channel, turn that shit off and turn it on and turn it back on and see what happens. I would like for all the, the good homies to be able to receive one. Mr. F, you got one? Shout out to Mitty's been a member for 18 months. And Anime Mania has been a member for 6 months, bro. You guys are amazing. You guys have been super insanely supportive. Thank you so much, man.
Decide to be exclusive. No, they were like, we for the streets. Each and every day.
You are Beto fanboys.
Getting out of those streets, and we are not faithful. We're not here.
Yo,
we're not
around. I'm gonna go up like Ice Cube.
You can live next door to them and they still.
I'm gonna go in that lobby when I'm tearing
Oh,
up the
no,
lobby.
GDR.
Like, yo, what the hell's happening? Someone call security.
Yeah, but they'll know your description for when they
Yeah, you're gonna see me on Twitter. They're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna be on the news. I'm gonna ask Donald Trump. I'm gonna ask the president. Hey, man, I need y'all to pardon me.
Oh my god! All right, I can't with these fucking clowns anymore. I guess we're gonna be tuning in weekly to hear the therapeutic cope session of PlayStation fanboys, knowing that their platform is full third party. All right, last but not least, all right, we got the last part. Guys, turn off your gifted membership option if you aren't a member already, right? Turn off the ability to receive memberships and turn it back on and see what happens so that you guys could get a membership. Yep, that's how Dark X got his. All right, so last but not least, we got the Snort King himself, apparently. All right, so Astro Cyborg, in under 2 hours, DSP has rage quit. Bro. A fucking RoboCop of all things? Really?
Those with whom I cooperate do not confuse it with obedience.
The ones who call you Murphy?
Is OCP crime prevention unit?
Why'd you say it like that? Murphy?
More appropriate name by your standards.
And there's also his voice glitches there too.
RoboCop, we need to modify the plan.
Hey. Low Keys 420 got a membership. Nice.
Negative. I shall pay them a visit.
Will it crash again?
The gate is not powered.
Use your data spike on the console so I can run the diagnostics.
What the fuck? Oh.
Maybe this is a sign. We're at 119 minutes. I can refund the game if I don't play it one more time. Maybe one.
Why did he quit it? Did it crash? Oh, it just crashed on him.
What is going on? I think I might
So
refund it.
Trunks is a
Seriously, I
G,
might.
man.
It doesn't work.
Cosplay Alice Gunnis of Victory Nikkei, bro. You wildin', my guy. Jesus.
Seriously. That's ridiculous. That's the third time the game crashed, and it seems to be whenever you interact with one of these things, it crashes every time. A completely unpolished game. Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. I barely got any fucking
I feel like I
crashes.
would like to play it again in the future if they fix it, but at this point, I don't think I can keep playing it. Right? Like, it's going to keep crashing.
I mean, the game would definitely had issues, don't get me wrong, but wasn't really crashing on
I
me.
think we'll end it here. Seriously, I think I'd like to end it here because this way this will keep me an option to refund if I want. Because honestly, today the attendance is bad. Look, we don't even have 200 viewers on YouTube.
Jesus.
That's really bad.
He's just like, it's not.
Whoa.
Y'all ain't worth it, apparently. That's how he feels about his people.
Typically, we get around 100. So, yeah, everything has been bad today. The support, the attendance, everything. So, maybe it's a sign. Sometimes I guess things happen for a reason. The game crashing 3 freaking times during the stream at the same points of interacting, and this time we can't skip a cutscene. So, I don't even know how to get it to work. Yeah. Damn. All right, well, guys, that's that, I guess, for RoboCop. Still
Bro,
has
is he
these problems.
serious?
It's a little weird. We can continue the playthrough. I'm here. What are we gonna do, right? I guess we'll just chill for like
Is he
20
fucking
minutes.
serious, bro?
Because RoboCop didn't work. It's not. Number one, you guys didn't like it, and number two, the game doesn't even work. That sucks.
Hell yeah, we got a few more homies that got gifties. Hell yeah.
I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened that it's that bad. I mean, that's ridiculous. That many crashes is pretty bad in 2 hours. All right, so let's just chill for 20 minutes. What do you guys want to talk about? I'll be
Oh
here.
my God,
is it
bro.
because it's just more of the same? Because to be honest, it's literally just more of the same. There's nothing new at all, right? It's just as if the game didn't end and there's more hours of
Android
gameplay.
18.
So
That'd be terrible.
yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
I'm about to become an Android
happened that you
18
guys didn't
hater
like it?
just because
the
so many
drivers?
dudes
No, I
I
just updated
know
my drivers a couple
fucking
days
love
ago,
her.
actually. Yeah, it was like 2-3 days ago. Earlier this week, I did.
Yeah, he is so
Battlefield 6
shitty
is
at
out. No, it's
grifting.
not. It's only
Bro, he doesn't even come off like he's ever having fun streaming. And obviously he's not, right? You could tell. But it's crazy how he just is. Cosplay as Trunks? I can't cosplay as Trunks. We have Trunks already.
if you buy the game already. If you pre-buy the game, then you can play the beta now. It's not live for everyone. If it was live for everyone, I was going to do that today, and I looked it up, and it's not. So that's the problem. I wish that it was. Yeah, I don't know, Clam Cut Tie. People had said that they wanted this. Remember? They said, are you going to play the RoboCop expansion when it comes out? Yeah, yeah. So then the problem was I couldn't play it when it was new two and a half weeks ago. Because as you guys know, I had some problems going on in July. So I had to miss a week of stream.
Jessica Rabbit cosplay?
We were already backlogged. So we've been slowly, chipping away at the things that I missed. We got Donkey Kong Bonanza, right?
Are you good, bro? That requires a dress. No, B-Man, you said 500 for a dress. I want to see B-Man in a dress. That was his number.
And then he said, okay, want to do this next.
You can't make me sell out like this, my guy.
It didn't work. I don't know why. I don't know what happened.
Shut up, Lindo.
Why did I stop gameplay so early? Because the game crashed ridiculous amount of times. Yeah, the blimp, it crashed. We got to a console where you have to hit it with your spike and it's supposed to open a door. Game crashes. I went back, did it again. Game crashes again.
Oh my god, bro.
Jade says, how
What a
did
bitch.
RoboCop do
Guys,
today?
vote
Horribly.
in the
We have low
poll
attendance,
that
low
will
support,
decide
and
the
game
game I will
crashed
be
3 times,
streaming
and I
for
couldn't get
2
past the part
hours
that
as
kept
Scooby
crashing
Goon.
at that part, and the game was full of bugs where the zoom wouldn't always work. It was just, it had problems, man. Sucks. Like I said, it sucks because I waited to play it and it's still buggy as shit. That's pretty crazy.
Bro, it's crazy. I have had none of these. I have had none of these problems. I'm convinced it's his PC that sucks dick.
Can anyone support
Discord
the
link is
stream here at
dead, by
end?
the
It
way.
would be
I can
nice to
fix
get a
that
little
right
bit
now.
more. It sucks that this thing's screwed up, but what can I do?
I can
But
fix
it would
it
be
for
great
you
to get
right
some
now.
support to end the stream. You just got home, Jade? Well, to be honest, Jade, you didn't miss much. It's exactly the same as the first game. So for like the first hour, it's kind of interesting, but then it's already repetitive. Hour 2, I'm already like doing the same thing, shooting a million enemies and nothing too special. So no, Brian, RoboCop is a buggy mess. I stopped playing it because it crashed twice at a part I couldn't get any further. There's a console. You go
Yo,
to
he's
interact
such a
with it, you have
cheap
to put your
fuck.
spike in,
This is
and the
all
whole game
because
just
he doesn't
crashes.
want
So
to.
I
He just
rebooted
wants to
it. I
return it.
Play like a couple minutes of gameplay. Got back there again. Did it? It crashed again. So the game actually doesn't work, and it's also full of bugs. The game had a whole bunch of problems. Like half the time I tried to zoom, it was sticking and not zooming. My gun was invisible at one point. Like there was a bunch of problems. It seems like it's not polished at all on PC. They got to fix it. So I guess we're not playing it again for now. Maybe we will play it again in the future if they do fix it, but I'm not going to play it again now. All right, guys, last chance, because I'm going to be out of here. Like I said, I'd be actually happy if we hit 100. I'd be really happy. I'd be like, even though it didn't work out and people didn't show up and the game's a buggy mess, I would still say, hey, all right, at least the stream went decently. If we get to the 100, would someone like to contribute right now? X-Shooter, how are you today? Welcome. Welcome to the very tail end of the stream that didn't go well at all. Boy, you know what? This all goes in line with the stream. When I went to boot the stream up, my wireless internet kept going, or not my wireless internet, my wireless connection kept going out. The lights kept going out. Then
All right, I just posted a new Discord invite.
And then the game was full of bugs. This was the buggy.
Guys, if you're a channel member, go to the membership tab. I posted a new link to the Discord over there. My blood is boiling. You can't take his bullshit anymore. DSP's a real one. Tyler says, oh man. Cosplay is Cult Classic Age. New Discord. Say what?
Stream I've ever done. Seriously. All right. Well, anyway, guys, thank you. For those who were here and enjoyed, thank you.
I cannot believe that.
Like, honestly, I probably would have kept giving it a shot or at least tried it as a night stream. But those bugs, I
He
mean,
needs cheese for all the wine he has. I know, right?
It's definitely a sign.
Bruh, I cannot believe he's too cheap to continue playing RoboCop, bro. He's cheap fuck. Now we you know, honestly, I don't be roasting people for this kind of shit, but he deserved the smoke. He really do. He really, really do, man. He's the worst. He always be on some mega fuck shit. Never fails with him. Never fails. All right, guys, make your final votes right now. Because you guys are about to decide what I'm playing for the Scooby Goon stream that will be taking place tomorrow. Hopefully I can get to fucking... Dude, hopefully I can get to fucking Mafia. I want to play it so fucking bad. Dude, we hit 233 likes at a stream. Dude, this has been a pretty, like, nearly huge record stream for the channel. Like, over 70 new channel members is insane. Thank you guys so much for that. You guys have been too fucking nice to me, and I really appreciate it, and I don't take it for granted. Just put 4 or 5 hours of Mafia. Certainly enjoying it, dude. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm gonna boot it up tonight. Fuck around with the settings. So that I could just, when we go live tomorrow, I could just boot it up. Cosplay mom. Cosplay Bulma. Be kind of awkward though, I'm just saying. Just saying. Sorry I wasn't active in chat. Was watching some movies with my daughter. Hey. Dude. That is awesome. You don't need to apologize for that. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Honestly, we hit 200 views on the stream. We have over 230 likes. We still have 170 homies that are with us in chat right now. Guys, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't, do hit the like button. You know, I stream on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble every time I do go live. So you guys have the opportunity to watch the stream wherever you want to. And also I have a new... I brought back my old YouTube account because it got yeeted early, last year. But I managed to get it back. So if you guys haven't, go follow me on Twitter. That's where I'll be tweeting from now on. If you want to keep up with everything I got going on. Playing Battlefield 6 and then Goon to sleep. Yo! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Now you guys have been a crazy chat. Too good to me. I don't know how to say thank you enough, for real. I've been on since morning at 6 o'clock here. Damn. Yeah. It's 4:36 in the morning. I still have to eat dinner, by the way. See what I sacrificed for you guys out of love and fucking dedication. She does a really girly waifu cosplay every Thursday night. Say what, my guy? What? Let me see how many people joined the Discord. Oh shit. We got Dark X, Dread Gaming, shout out to you, Ilus, aka Mr. FU, and Gray Fox. Yo, appreciate y'all. I want to see more homies in the Discord. That's a good start, but that's just the start. Yo, Randall just gifted 5 memberships. Dude, I don't know if I have any more people to give memberships to. What you cooking, Casper? I'm just warming up some food. Nothing crazy. Yes, I'm about to end the poll shortly. I don't think we have any more people to gift memberships to. I've never had this problem before. That is insane. That is insane. I do appreciate it nonetheless, Randall. Thank you so much. Don't think that I don't appreciate it. I absolutely 100% do. The fact that you even consider doing it for me, dude, you totally don't have to. Tried to join Discord, but it says the link doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Can you message me on Discord? I could just invite you in. You could friend request me. I don't know why Discord's link is fucking retarded sometimes. Let me see. I've run into this problem a few times since I set my memberships to $1 only. YouTube is already about this. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't turn on memberships, it's like, unfortunately, even if the people are here, they can't receive it. Try to join Discord. Let me see. Server. All right, invites we got. Well, since some of you guys can't get Discord invites, I'm going to do this one time. I'm going to drop it in the chat. And I'm telling you, letting you guys know, if you want some weird shit, you're immediately getting booted. Because it'd be too many people. It'd be too many people to be accountable for. But there is a limit. But I do want to give you guys an opportunity to join in. But here's another invite link to the Discord, since some of y'all can't even get invites. Weird shit never, oh my god. No gooting? Well, obviously, subtle gooning. Subtle. Oh man, you guys are goofy as hell, man. Only gooning? Pretty much, right? The only goons. It's the only goons, baby. Hey, we got the homies pulling up. Let's go, baby. Join the Discord or else. Yeah, we don't actually post corn in Discord. We keep it pretty reasonable. Yo, it's Anime Mania's birthday? Hold up. Hold up. It's my birthday today. Hey, happy birthday to Anime Mania. Guys, drop some cake in the chat, man, for Anime Mania. Wish him a happy birthday. Hell yeah. Happy birthday to you, my guy. Guns are allowed, absolutely. Just keep it keep it within reason. There's a rules section that you guys can read. Definitely get you up to speed with what is allowed in a server, what's not. Hey, cake in the chat from my man Anime Mania. Hell yeah, my guy. Hell yeah. And guys, if you haven't, do vote. Do vote in the poll up top. I'm about to close it out. I'm posting a Discord invite one more time. Then y'all are on your own. There is no tier 3, my guy. What are you talking about, brother? Hey. Nah, Anime Mania, bro. Enjoy your day. Have a wonderful time. Enjoy your weekend, man. How old are you now? Vote, damn you all. Alright, where are we at with this vote, this poll? Bro, Resident Evil Continued is winning by a lot. Guys, vote in the poll. That's gonna decide what game I'm playing. Looks like Resident Evil's winning. We're back at it with Resident Evil again. I want a firm cosplay plan? What do you mean by firm, brother? That sounds crazy. I would tell you guys what I was hoping for, but that would also mean it would kind of sway your guys' vote. So I can't do that. We need her to be scared. Oh, firm GDR? I've just turned 28. Hey, that's wonderful, man. That's absolutely wonderful. Happy 28th birthday. But guys, we're about to wrap it up because it's been an insane night. You guys have been too nice to me. Y'all need to stop. I do appreciate it. I do try to give back as much as I can. But, hey, yo, Javi, are you good, my guy? Yo, you wildin', dog.
If you play Re2,
Holy shit, that's loud.
use the Mr. Sex mod.
Mr. Sex Mod. When is your cooking stream going to happen? It's not happening, my guy. I don't cook, bro. Cooking, what's that? Cooking, what the hell is that? Thank you so much for the 2, brother. I appreciate you, Javi. Hope you have a good, safe week. Guys, I'm done. I'm toasted. All right, I'm tired as fuck. It looks like we are continuing my playthrough of Resident Evil 2 where I'm playing as Claire. Shout out to y'all for everyone who voted. Fuck y'all who didn't vote. I mean, what? Nah, I'm joking, but we will continue that. I have to do that for 2 hours. And then we're going to play Mafia. Holy fuck, it's going to be an insane stream. I hope that I can do all of this because it's going to be a lot. GDR, you good, brother? GDR, Warbin, Lindo, Lindo, Philip, L Alchemy, you guys, B-Man. Thank you to all of the mods in the chat. Also, Drewski as well. You guys are phenomenal. Guys, I don't know how to say thank you for all the gifted memberships, for all the super chats, for, all the games. Dude, all the love you guys showed for becoming channel members in your own right. You guys did too much. Y'all show love to the kick stream. Drop some rumble rants. Shut up, Lindo. Fucking bitch. I mean, what? Jason, thank you so much. Anime Media, have a wonderful birthday. Philip, thank you so much, bro. Oh no. You guys doing this again now? Hold up. Let's see. You guys gifting me games. Furry Owo? Trunks gifted me Furry Owo. What the hell is an incredibly addictive puzzle game in which your favorite big furry boys are waiting for you? Thank you for the gift, Trunks. I appreciate you, brother. Oh my god. It's not ooh woo, it's oh whoa. Y'all are crazy as hell, man. Thank you so much, dog. I want to say goodnight to everybody, man. Dark X, Double X Coke, Tarnished Gamer, I-Man GDR, Silent Night, Wyco, Flight, over on Kick, holding it down over there. My man, Silent Night. Appreciate you, brother. Adam, thank you so much for the love, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that, and you did. Who else we got up in here? We got my man, Sir Duckman, holding it down to Aj. You guys are the best, man. Dragonborn, Talos Reed, Schmexy. You got all the homies, man, pulling up, showing love. You guys have no idea how much it means to me. Thank you so much, man. 78 Inc., US Gaming. Hey, I'll be crashing. Friday's lit, yo, for real. Valkyrie, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Trunks, you do too much, my guy. Thank you so much for everything, as always. My man, Chief. Randall, I'm surprised Randall's still here. Get some rest, Randall. I appreciate you, man. All right, who we gonna raid? Who's still left? Who is still left? Bro, there's nobody. Nobody's alive. We're alone. We're literally alone. Holy shit. Yeah, we could raid Murder Show. He's playing the Battlefield 6 beta. I fucks with Murder Show. Let's go raid Murder Show. Who knows if we'll even see him here, but... Which one is... Because he has 2 streams. Alright. So, what does PTFO even mean? Alright. We go raid Murder Show. He's playing some Battlefield 6. I actually want to see how that looks. But guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate all the love and support, guys. Hobby, take care of yourself. Everyone, go show Murder Show some love. Let them know who sent you. And yeah, guys, well, being said, I'm out. Peace.